Phone the vets, see if there's any news about Schmeichel.
Oh, no, they won't be open. But I'm going to phone Stinky. He works there mucking out, he'll know.
Oh, yeah, go on.
If that dog doesn't pull through, it's going to break our Chesney's hearts. I don't think I could handle seeing him like that.
Hey, Stinky, it's me.
Hey, keep it down.
Me, Kirky.
How is he?
I'm just wondering if there's
Asleep.
any news on Schmeichel.
Dreaming about chasing Schmeichel over the red wreck,
He's still in bed.
throwing him a stick, rolling in the mud.
I hate to see him like this. And we should check out Pet Shop for replacement.
You can't replace Schmeichel.
No, you won't want to, would you? I'm not another Great Dane in the house. I was thinking something a bit smaller. Like a terrier. It'd suit him, a little terrier.
Schmeichel. Schmeichel. Schmeichel, no.
Oh, it's all right, Ches. We're here. It's okay.
Is he all right?
We don't know, mate. He's still at the vet's.
Any news?
No, he was still in bed. We can phone in an hour.
Can we go to the vets? I don't want to stop here.
They won't be open yet.
But he's all on his own.
We'll go as soon as we can.
What about work?
I'm not going to work. One of my family's in hospital.
Good thought. I'll phone Wong.
He'll be all right, son. He's a tough old dog.
Yeah, he'll be okay.
Yeah, come on, eh? Why don't you go and have a wash, then we'll have a bit of brekkie, then we'll go to the vet.
I don't want to.
Oh, come on, Ches, you do pong a bit.
It's Michael's blanket.
Oh, yeah, right.
At least I can still smell him.
Yeah, well, maybe I'll have a wash, eh?
Wong? Cilla Brown. We've had a family emergency. It's touch and go, life and death.
He will
I
be
might
all
need
right,
the whole
won't he,
week
Uncle
off.
Les?
Of course he will, son. Of course he will.
Hey, Joshua. What were you doing in the road? You never run into a road.
It was my fault. I loosened my grip and he was away in a second.
Yeah, and you were at Tufty Club.
I keep going over and over it in my mind. I didn't sleep a wink last night.
Claire, it's not your fault.
You can say that as many times as you like, but I'll still...
Now, see, let's not beat each other up. You've had a very nasty experience. Yes, but thank God no harm's been done.
Except to Schmeichel.
Yes. You what?
Except to Schmeichel.
Oh, him, yes. Well,
Hang
he's a
on,
dog,
my
and then much lower down the food chain. If I've got my highway code correctly, you never swerve to avoid a dog if your action puts a human being in danger.
Is that right?
Something like that. Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? I can see them Battersbys being upset about that mutt. But there'd be a damn sight more cheesed off if you'd mowed down Chesney, I say a damn sight more.
I used to love buses. They might smell of old cigarette ends and wee, but there was always something warm and comforting about the old bus bringing you back from school. Now all I can think is they're a lethal weapon of destruction. A killing machine in the wrong hands. It's Carol. She must be trying to use the free credits. Do you want me to answer it? She's a pearly, isn't she?
I wouldn't know what to say to her.
Oh, you don't have to say anything. Not if you don't want to. And you don't have to feel guilty about it either.
I wish I hadn't started all this.
Look, she's your mum. She's not your responsibility. Anyway, seems to me like she's used to being on her own. But you don't have to be on your own, because you've got me. Whether you like it or not.
I do like it. I like it a lot. You all right?
What do you think they want?
Leave it. Someone will answer it downstairs.
No, they won't. It's too early. Well, it could be the brewery, or it could be Fred. He comes back today. Why can't he leave me alone for 5 minutes?
There. Problem solved.
I feel dead stupid now.
You're not stupid. We all have a million different reasons why we don't want to answer the phone.
Yeah, but I haven't got a good reason, have I?
You're sick of being pestered. You could do with a break. That's a good enough reason in my book. Now, you leave it unplugged for the day. I'll go downstairs, check everything's okay, and you get some rest, yeah?
Will you do us a favour?
Yeah. What?
Will you open the window? It's dead stuffy in here and I don't want anyone to see me.
Do you fancy doing something after school?
Yeah, okay. Oh no, we've got debating club.
What's debating club?
We debate stuff. Oh no, your granddad's coming.
Hiya, Grandad.
Ah, no need to look embarrassed.
I'm not embarrassed.
Well, he looks embarrassed, don't he? I remember courting. It weren't that long ago.
It was?
Well, I've got a long memory, haven't I? Eh?
Yes you do, Grandad. Right, well, the bus is here. See you later.
Yeah, I've messed you up and all. See ya.
Any news about Schmeichel?
It's still touch and go.
Poor Chesney, he must be...
Devastated, yeah. He's heartbroken. He's not eaten, he's barely slept.
I feel terrible.
Well, not half as bad as our Ches is going to feel if that dog dies.
Hiya.
Hi. Look at this.
Oh. Carol sent you that?
Yeah.
It's nice of her.
She's been making such a fuss about it, so she's been ringing me every 5 minutes.
Are you all right?
Yeah. I got her to send it to the factory because I don't want you getting upset that I'm seeing her.
I'm not upset.
Okay, good. See you later.
Chicken pox?
Spots all over. Trust me, she does not want to be seen in public right now.
But I bet you're a whiz with the old calamine lotion.
Yeah, my mum used to dab my spots with a paintbrush before bedtime.
Who's in charge?
We're all mucking together, aren't we, team?
Yes, sir.
I see. And how long do you think she'll be out of action? Shall I get a relief manager in?
No need, we're coping. And Shell's still got her eye on things.
I think I'll have a word.
She'll chuck you out. Trust me. She won't see anyone till the spots are gone. Come on, Fred, give her a break. She'll be back before you know it.
You give him the silent treatment.
Oh, no. You'd like that, wouldn't you?
I wouldn't mind.
I'm not being silent. I'm not playing the martyr. I'm hurt, Jack. You left me in here, twiddling my thumbs with naught to do.
Naught to do. It's June, Formby. There's always something to do.
On my own. While you went back to them flaming pigeons.
I'm sorry. Right, I've said it.
Yeah, but do you mean it?
Of course I mean it. I always mean what I say.
Yeah, well, you should do. Do you know you're spoiling my holiday, Jack? You are. I wanted to do things with you.
Like what?
Well, like walking on sand dunes or find somewhere to have lunch.
Go on, then.
What? Right, well, come on then. You better put your mac on, though, because it might start raining again. And a jumper, you know, might get windy.
Is one from heaven, Dad?
Yes, he is. He'll be happy playing with all the other rabbits.
You can come in now.
Schmeichel!
Is he going to be all right? Well, we need to keep him in for another night, but yeah, he should make a full recovery.
Oh, that is fantastic. Come here. Mwah. You are a miracle worker.
Yeah, well done.
He's going to need quite a lot of nursing when you get him home.
Yeah, well, we've got a willing volunteer for that.
Oh, thanks, Mum.
And then you.
Yeah, I'll look after you, Schmeichel. I'd do anything for you.
This is for you.
Oh, thanks. Oh, thanks again.
Are you all right?
I'm just a bit overcome. You don't know what this means to him.
To us all.
That dog's like one of the family.
He is one of the family.
And the family back together again. Come here.
This is clean on.
Oh, come on, Mum.
Back from the jaws of death. Together again. At last.
He's your son.
I know that.
I'm really worried about him. He's opened up a can of worms and it's doing his head in. I hate to see him like this.
I'll have a word.
You can't stop him from seeing his mum.
No, I know that.
You tell him that he can't see Carolyn and go running straight to her, and that's going to get him even more mixed up.
I'll be subtle.
You be careful.
I will. I like this.
Like what?
You being worried about Jamie.
Of course I'm worried about him. What sort of a woman do you think I am?
I know. Come here. I'll have a word.
Oh, that were bracing. I feel better for that. Do you feel better?
Very invigorated.
Fresh air, it cleans out your tubes, doesn't it? Eh? You having a nice time?
Not bad. I'm just a bit worried about my birds in this wind.
Oh, don't worry about them birds. Look, they can fly. And they don't mind a bit of breeze.
All right. I'll feel better when I've gone and seen them tomorrow.
You what?
Well, I've got to find out if they're safe.
Oh, not again. Listen, phone Tyrone.
Look, Tyrone doesn't know them like I do, and I'm worried about them.
I think you think more about them than you do about me. Go on, contradict me.
No, I care for the both of you.
Oh, so I'm on a par with a box full of flying rats now, am I? Do you know that makes me feel really special?
Oh, Vera.
Don't Vera me. I'm sick of playing second fiddle to them birds. Now listen, it's either them or me. You've got to make up your mind, Jack Duckworth.
Don't make me choose, V.
No, it's me or them birds. And I'll tell you, if you pick them, that's it. We're finished, I mean it. Let's see if a flock of mucky pigeons will make your tea for you and wash your pants and keep your bed warm for you. It's time to choose, Jack Duckworth. So come on, make your mind up. It's your pigeons or me. Where you going?
I'm packing.
Coping all right?
No problem.
That's what I like to hear.
Is this Shelley's handwriting?
Yep, looks like it.
Can't make head and tail of it, me. I say not head and tail of it. I'll just go upstairs.
No need. I'll sort it out. Hey!
I'm the owner. It's my business.
We shouldn't be disturbing Shelley, not when she's ill.
Exactly. I'll sort it out.
Besides, you'd only catch that bug, you'd look a right side covered in chicken pox. Keep up the good work, Chief.
Yes, sir.
Oh, did you see the look on Chesney's face when he saw Schmeichel?
Yeah.
Friends reunited.
Warms your heart.
Yeah, it'll be hard looking after that dog at home, though.
We'll cope.
And what will that envelope that give you?
Oh, I don't know. Dog care instructions or maybe a get well card.
Oh, yeah, it was lovely, that there.
Hey, was. Hang on, it's a flaming bill.
It's what?
It's a bill for 850 quid.
That's pretty reasonable given his size.
You what?
850 quid?
We're not paying that.
I didn't know we were going private. I thought it'd be on the NHS.
You don't have an HS for dogs, Liz.
Well, no one told me.
Oh, this is outrageous.
They can't make us pay.
But they could sue you.
Nothing. It weren't our fault. There's no way we're paying that bill.
Adam said you wanted to see me.
Yeah, that's right. Take a seat.
What have I done now?
Nothing. I've just been thinking, and I've decided to write off your debt over the Vinny business. Call it quits, clean slate. Well, say something.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious. Yeah. You deserve a break. I know you work hard. I know how badly you want to make things happen for yourself, and I don't want to be the one who's holding you back.
That's amazing. Thank you.
You're welcome. There is one other thing, though.
Oh, yeah?
Carol. Don't look like that, son. I understand why you wanted to see her. It's only natural, innit? She is your mum. I married her, didn't I? but you've got to realise, boy, things change. People change. I treated her badly, I do admit it, and maybe it is my fault for starting this whole thing off. But just because she's your natural mum does not mean to say it's going to be good for you. You know what I mean?
So what are you saying?
All I'm saying is the choice is yours. Just be careful, that's all.
Well, I reckon that it's okay.
You don't have to forget she's your mum, though, do you? You know what I mean? I just think maybe it'd be a good idea to leave it alone for the time being.
You all right?
Good. That's it then. You can go now. Come here. Good lad. We cool?
Yeah, we're cool.
Good boy. Because this hug is costing me a shed load of money. Go on, you get off. I love you.
Hiya.
Oh, could you do us a favour? You shut that window, it's freezing in here.
It's been open all day.
Yeah, well, I couldn't risk anyone seeing me, could I?
Hey. Got you a present.
Huh? What?
There you go.
A phone?
Yeah. So you can phone me whenever you want, but no one can pester you. Give you a chance to get a bit of peace and quiet.
Oh, that's fantastic, Charlie. Oh, like our own private hotline.
Yeah.
What would I do without you, eh?
I don't know. Catch hypothermia from an open window.
I know. Being silly. I think I'm going a bit mad cooped up in here.
Won't be for much longer, sweetheart.
What are you doing here?
I've sorted things out with Jamie.
What?
Yeah, I've written off his debt and we've discussed the Carol situation.
All right. And you've come here to tell me that, have you?
Yeah, it's sorted.
Right, well, I'm just on my way to see him now.
Okay. Just thought you should know, that's all.
Okay.
Which just leaves you and me.
I thought we'd sorted that and all. I thought we'd agreed not to go there again.
I thought so too.
So what you saying?
Well, what I'm saying is I know what we did was wrong. Thing is, I really should be having this conversation with my wife. But I find myself on your doorstep, looking into your eyes, thinking of the empty flat upstairs, and all of a sudden it ain't so easy to do the right thing. So? I want you. Now.
She were driving bus.
She admitted it were her fault.
Well, they can afford it.
Yeah, we've got any money.
Yeah. Let me do talking.
No, I'll do the talking. I know her better than you.
Exactly. She'll send you a week. Leave it to me. I'll make sure we don't have to pay a penny for that dog.
I don't think I'll be needing this again.
How many times do we have to tell you? It wasn't your fault.
I can't drive a bus again, though, can I? Every time I get behind the wheel, I'm going to keep seeing kids and dogs running out in front of me.
Now, we'll just give it time. Don't make any rash decisions you might regret later.
Yeah. Why don't you go and have your shower? I'll get it. Oh, hello.
Mind if we come in? With something to discuss.
Yeah? How's Schmeichel? Any news?
He'll live.
Oh, good. That's a relief.
Well, it would be, and it looks like it's going to be another nightmare for us.
Did you know they don't include dogs on the NHS?
No.
And do you know how much a vet charges to fix a dog like Schmeichel?
No.
I thought not. Because I'll tell you this, lady. If we'd have known before, we'd have probably had to have the poor dog put down.
Really?
And do you know what hurts most? It weren't our fault. We're totally innocent victims, yet we're ones who have to pay.
Look, Claire, you know we haven't got two pennies to rub together. And, well, you have admitted that it was your fault.
Yeah, but
No buts! You ran over our dog.
Everybody saw it.
I know they did.
So you admit it was your fault?
Of course it was my fault. I was the one driving. I can tell you this now, I don't think I'll ever drive again.
Well, that might be some comfort to local dog population, but it don't get Mr. Herriot off her backs.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Sorry's cheap. Get your checkbook out.
Look, I accept full responsibility. Of course I'll pay whatever it costs.
You heard? She admitted it.
What's going on? You all right, Claire?
She admitted it were her fault.
And she'd agreed to pay the vet's fees.
And compensation for trauma. Ma'am! My little lad's been through hell.
And so's my wife. Now, come on, get out.
What about our money?
You come round here and shout the odds off. You're getting no money out of us.
She's admitted that it were her fault.
Out!
Hey, we've got witnesses.
She promised. Unless she's a liar as well as a dog runner over her.
I said out!
We'll take you to court. We'll take you for any penny you've got. Don't push me. I'll have you for assault.
Charlie, what time is it?
Nearly 8:30.
Oh, you should have woke me.
What for? You're sleeping like a baby. Got your cup of tea. I'm off to work.
Don't go to work, Charlie. Stop here with me. I need you here today.
Oh, what if I could, sweetheart, but I've got work to do. You'll be fine. Have a day in bed.
I can't. The brewery are delivering today. I've got to make sure we get what we're supposed to be getting, and I've got to check and sign it. It's my responsibility. I've got to...
No, you don't. Leave all that to me and stop worrying. We've got our own private little hotline, right? Any problems, you give me a ring. I'll be a good girl. And do what Charlie tells you.
Hi, Charlie. There's a fresh pot of tea here if you want some.
No, thanks. I'm late for work as it is. Jason will be sucking his thumb.
Right, well, I'll just take a cup up to Shelley then, eh?
Shelley still isn't feeling so good today, so leave her be. Which reminds me, the brewery are delivering today, aren't they?
Sometime this afternoon.
So don't hassle Shelley with any of that. I'm sure you two can handle it.
No, hang on, Charlie.
Sorry, mate. No time.
Shelley's supposed to sign for the deliveries.
Well, I suppose it'll be all right.
Yeah, unless somebody turns around next week and says that the stuff missing that hasn't been checked in. And you know who that somebody is I'm talking about. He's practically running this place these days.
Yeah, I know, so don't give him an argument, OK?
Morning.
Morning.
You're going to work, I see.
Yeah, I am.
Good. Because I got the strong impression last night you were considering chucking up a bus driving career.
I still am.
Yeah, well, you shouldn't. You're a good driver.
How can you say that? I hit Schmeichel, didn't I?
No, don't take any notice of the batters, miss. Typical cheek is that, coming in here, sounding off, blaming you. That dog were on loose. It weren't your fault.
That's what I keep telling her.
No, it was my fault. If I'd have been a better driver, it wouldn't have happened.
Now, see, love. You've had an upset, and you're a bit shaken up. Now, you mustn't let it prey on your mind. When I were a young apprentice, there were a mix-up at a farm one time, and I found myself wringing the neck of a goose that were a family pet. But I didn't let that put me off butchering.
Dad!
What?
You're not helping.
Aren't I? Well, I'll brew a fresh pot of tea then.
Jamie, no deliveries today, right?
No, there's not.
Good. Well, I don't want you out in the van because I've got something else for you to do.
Oh, okay.
Good. Well, I ain't going to be around, see, and I've got people to see, calls to make, buyers to chat up, and I'm going to need you on the ball at the factory, keeping the girls at it.
Oh.
Right. And make sure Adam doesn't stick his fingers or anything else for that matter into the machinery, OK? Can you handle that?
Yeah, no problem. Cheers, Dad.
Yeah. All right, well done, mate. Oh, babe. Got to love you and leave you.
You around this dinner?
I've got a million and one things to do today, Frank. I'll see you tonight, eh?
Yeah.
Have a nice day.
You too.
Lots of love.
You are not going to believe this.
What?
He's only put me in charge of the works today.
Oh, that's brilliant. I keep telling him you ought to give you more responsibility.
And that, on top of writing off my debt for giving Vinny a smacking.
Yeah, well, that's best forgotten by everybody, right? I keep telling him that and all.
Well, he's obviously started taking notice of you then.
I'd like to think so, Jamie, but I doubt it. It's more that he doesn't like to see you worrying about Carol.
How do you mean?
Well, he knows you worry about your mum, Jamie, but he probably feels guilty about it. It's because of him that she took to drowning her sorrows in drink. And because of me too, if we're being honest.
You're all Michael. Get him in the house and keep him there. Hey up. Oi! I want to work with you, Ashley Peacock. Your wife's cost us a fortune in vet's fees and she's got to pay it.
That's rubbish, woman, and well you know it.
Shut up, you. I'm talking to Piglet, not fat old Porker.
Hey, Claire owes you nothing.
Give over, it was her who run the dog over.
That dog were loose off the lead. That makes you legally to blame for the accident.
That's right.
So don't you come any of that compensation come with us. We're not putty brains, you know.
Hey, don't you talk to Cilla like that or you're in line for a knuckle sandwich.
Oh, that dog's not the only beast in your household that needs to be on a chain.
Don't rise to it, Les. It's what he wants. No. We'll see what a solicitor has to say.
I never knew we had one.
You don't frighten me with the law, so you don't frighten me. Clerk can claim psychological trauma and whiplash damage.
What whiplash damage?
Shut up, Ashley. You want to take this further? We'll see you in court. Come on.
You've not heard the last of this.
You're not. Get away
Home
with it.
sweet home. Michael.
You told me we'd have this house to ourselves for 2 weeks.
I didn't know he was going to come back, did I?
Jack, what are you doing here? I thought you was at the seaside.
No, you know me, Frankie. Never been wanting to put my own pleasure first. No, my pigeons needed me.
Give it up. You mean to say you've dragged poor old Vera back off her holiday?
Oh, no. She's still flaming there, isn't she? Mrs. Self first, self last, and self in the flaming bed.
Hang on a minute. You said she gave you a choice. Her or the birds.
Jack, and you chose your pigeons. How could you?
Easy. See, the pigeons never give me no trouble, do they? They don't wake me up in the middle of the night with an elbow in the ribs saying, "Hey, kid, what happened to romance?"
Well, I think it's awful leaving poor Vera there on her own.
Yeah, well, I don't. I'm here, she's there. That's a good holiday for me.
You not got a uniform on, I see. You've packed in, haven't you?
I had to, Ashley. They were very nice about it, though. I told them I could never drive a bus again, and they said they understood. That it happened to people sometimes when they'd had an accident. And they said I didn't need to work my notice. Said there was no point if I couldn't drive.
Yeah, well, true enough.
So that's the end of my bus driving career. Didn't last long, did it?
Hey, come here.
I feel awful. It's all gone wrong. It's not just making a mess of the job, it's hitting Schmeichel and landing the Battersbys with that vet's bill.
They were out in the street this morning shouting the odds out. But me and my dad marked the cars for him. Well, the dog seemed right as rain. It looked it anyway.
I think we should pay that vet's bill.
Give over. They're trying it on. I told you before, it wasn't your fault you hit that dog.
I think it was. And the Battersbys don't have any money.
And how much money do you think we've got to throw away because they let the dog loose in the streets? It's not on.
All right, I'm coming.
Haven't I seen you somewhere before? Did you used to be my husband?
You look a right mess, Carol.
Thank you very much. What do you want, Danny?
I want you to lay off Jamie, that's what I want. You're messing his life up all over again.
And what poor Vera's doing now, eh, Jack? All alone in that caravan.
Causing trouble. She can cause trouble in an empty house, so for her, a caravan's no problem at all.
She's probably there now, all alone. Nice day, going for a stroll. Maybe having a drink in a pub.
Huh? She might be, yeah.
You know, I bet you some bloke chatting her up, buying her drinks. As we sit here now, I bet someone's trying to seduce her.
Hey, yeah. So the sooner you can get back there, Jack, the better. Because I tell you what, she's mad with you. She might just run off with this man.
Do you know you could be right?
Now you're talking, Jacko. Hey, get your skates on. You could be back there within 2 hours.
Who's going back there? I'm not going to the caravan. I'm going jugging it at the Rovers.
But what about the bloke who's seducing Vera? What if he gets his wicked way with her?
Well, that'll serve him right, won't it? With a bit of luck, it'll teach him a lesson he'll never forget. See you later.
Mum,
What?
can I take Schmeichel out for a little walk?
No, you can't. And that dog got us in enough trouble.
Oh, Mum.
We'll all be going for a walk in a day or two. We'll be doing a moonlight because there's no way we can afford to pay that flaming vet's bill. See who that is. So no wanting money, I'm not in.
Right. It's Mrs. Peacock.
What do you want?
Just came to see how Schmeichel was.
Come to see damage you did him? Well, there he is. I hope you're pleased with yourself.
The vet said he'll be fine soon. Good as new in a day or two.
Chesney, take Schmeichel out for a little walk.
I thought you just...
Take him for a little walk, son. Well, you can.
All right. Thanks. Come on, Schmeichel. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Well, I'm glad he's...
Chesney don't know.
Sorry.
We don't know how to tell him. Although it doesn't seem right lying to the lad. He loves that dog. It's going to break his little heart.
You mean he's...
Dog'll never be right. Oh, it might linger for a while, Vet says. I'm praying for a miracle. Vet says there was just a chance. If we fed him on best liver and pay for fancy medicine, but there's no way we can, not with that awful bill to pay, which by rights you should be paying.
I want to.
Because if you've been driving with proper care and attention... What'd you say?
I'll pay that vet's bill. I think it's only right.
Well, I'm glad you're doing decent thing.
How much is it?
Like I said, it's an awful lot. They know how to charge these vets. It's £1,102.
She's a good woman, is Mrs. Bishop. But her stews can do with something to cheer 'em up. And why she calls them casseroles, well, it beats me.
Yeah, but it's good of her to do all this for us, isn't it?
It is. I'll tell you something, Craig, lad. If I were you, I'd not mope about the house. I'd get out and about as much as I could. Take young Rosie out more. You know, you walk round the canal don't cost you out. And another thing, them has been nice to you, you'll be nice to them.
How do you mean?
Well, take Mrs. Bishop. She was telling me that her guttering needed looking at, and, well, I do it myself, but my days of swarming up letters, they're long gone, and I get a bit wobbly if I know but stand on a chair to change a light bulb, so,
I don't mind taking a look, but you'll have to tell me what I'm looking for.
Good lad. Yeah? I'll hold the ladder fast for you. Oh, Mrs. Bishop would be very pleased, and, well, you know, it might be worth one or two of these stews.
Casseroles?
Language, lad. Language.
I could have been paying Dad back for years. He's been so great with me lately.
Yeah?
I mean, he stopped putting me down all the time like he used to. And like this morning, he put me in charge of the business for the day while he was away. Isn't that brilliant?
Yeah? Can you handle it?
Of course I get... Don't you start niggling me just when he stopped.
Hey, Jake, I wasn't having a go at you.
It's just that I've had a hell of a lot of him over the last year or so. But now suddenly he's changed. He's dead supportive. He's on my side. Do you know what I mean? It's like he feels he has to make it up to me for something. But what? I've no idea.
I didn't go looking for Jamie, you know. He came looking for me because he wanted to. He wanted me to meet his girlfriend.
He was looking for something that doesn't exist, Carol, like a loving mother.
I always loved Jamie. Always wanted him.
What you wanted was to turn him against me. Even at his age, you made him choose between you and me. You wouldn't share him with me, would you?
No, you and that little slapper you left me for. Why should I share him with her?
Well, you've come properly unstuck here, love, ain't you, eh? You thought he'd choose you and I'd be out of his life forever. But who did he choose, Carol? Who did he choose? Yes, me.
You were using him to try and hurt me. That is your fault, and he found out and he knew that you was hurting me.
What do you want, Danny? You've taken everything I've ever had. Have you just come here to rub my nose in it?
What I want you to do right now is stay out of his life. You know why? Because he thinks it's his fault you've ended up like this.
Like what? Well, just because I don't live in a posh house.
It's got nothing to do with the house. Look at you. Carol, look at you. Half cut. Smell it on your breath. You've probably been drinking since breakfast time.
I have not! And if I do have a drink now and again, it's any bloody wonder after what you did to me. She was our kid's babysitter, for God's sake. No. You did this to me, Danny. You and that little slag you shacked up with.
I'm wasting my time. I can't talk to you, Carol.
Go on then, clear off. You never could stomach hearing the truth about yourself, could you? And you never cared who you hurt. Well, I know that little slapper wasn't the first you'd had. And she won't be the last, will she? Because you're a liar and a cheat, Danny boy, and you will never change.
Ta-ra, Carol. It's been just like old times, love, hasn't it? Looking good, babe.
I thought you'd gone away on holiday, Jack.
Yes, I went away without Vera, and I come back on my own for the holiday parlour, you know.
Right, Jack, that's a bit rough, isn't it?
Well, I don't use Star. I'm getting enough stick off her.
Nothing to the stick you'll get off Vera when she catches up with you.
Look, I did exactly what she said. I made a choice. Well, I had to come home. The pigeons needed me.
Oh, I understand. Oh, well, you did right then.
Women are from Venus, men are from Mars, except you two. You're from the planet Pigsty.
Are we playing dominoes or not? Come on, who's got double six?
Me.
The draymen have finished their work signature.
Well, don't look at me. I'm not signing.
But you're senior to me.
I'm not signing it. Go up and get Shelley to sign it.
No chance. Charlie said not to bother her.
To hell to what Charlie said. We only want the woman to sign her name. Shelley! I've something here I need you to sign. Yeah, open the door for a minute.
I'm not dressed, Kieran. Go away.
Ah, come on, Shelley. It's just the brewery's delivery note. The draymen are waiting to go.
You can't come in, Kieran. Just go away.
If you just slip the door open a crack, I can slip it round. I've got a pen here.
Kieran, leave me alone, will you?
You're supposed to be running a pub. We can't be doing it without you. Get away from that door! I need Shelley's signature on this.
I told you this morning. Leave Shelley alone. Now get out of here. Hey! Hey, it's me, sweetheart. Come on. Come here. You're all right now.
Why don't we go upstairs? I know you're in the mood.
Well, yeah, I am. But what if Jack comes back?
Give over, he'll be in the pub for hours. We won't get disturbed. It's just the way I like it. You and me.
Where are you, you rat? Where's my so-called husband?
He's in the Rovers.
He'll be in intensive care by the time I finish with him.
The mood just went.
Was that Charlie I could hear shouting?
Well, it sure as hell wasn't me. I'm up there trying to talk to Shelley through the bedroom door, and your man, he comes racing up like a maniac. I thought he was going to hit me.
I just don't understand it. I mean, why is he so touchy about Shelley? Is there something wrong that we don't know about?
Oh, there's something wrong, all right. There's something wrong with him.
Come on, then, are you knocking or what?
Oh, all right.
Platt sawdust I'm knocking too.
And your knees will be knocking in a minute.
Oh, hello, Vera. Nice to see you.
You what?
Well, you've seen sense and realised you were wrong, and you've come home to say you're sorry, aren't you?
Me? In the wrong?
Well, it's very big of you, but there's no need. There's no need at all. No, forget it. Kieran, get Vera a drink. Well, your turn now, really.
Full marks for trying, Jack.
Look, I'm not having a drink, and neither are you. You're coming home with me now. I've got a present for you from the seaside.
A present?
Yeah, the biggest sticker rock you've ever seen. And I've had your name put on it. Just for you.
Rock, Vera, you know I never touch stuff like that.
Well, it's not for eating. Quite the contrary. So come on!
Get off, Vera, get off! This is not what you think. This is her idea of foreplay.
Foreplay? Get out! Get out!
What took you all this time to get home?
I was on an airport job when the message come through. What's all the excitement?
Claire Peacock came to see me. She said you were very sorry about Schmeichel.
Oh, well. Sorry's not good enough. Sorry won't pay the flaming vet's bill.
She said she wants to pay.
Oh, it's easy enough to say that.
Shut up while I tell you. She gave me a cheque. See for yourself.
Blimey. Hang on. This is for over £1,000.
1,102. I know.
The vet's bill was 800 and something.
You know that. I know that. She didn't.
But hang on.
Oh, you want to get married, don't you? That's vet's bill paid and 200 odd quid towards wedding. You're not just marrying a pretty face, you know.
You're such a sensitive soul. Happening's for the best. Bus driving's not a job for women this day and age. There's all sorts get on their buses, you know.
How would you know? You've not been on a bus for years.
There's no need to jump down my throat, Ashley. I was merely trying to console our Claire here.
There's something else I felt he had to do and all. You know, I felt guilty about hitting Schmeichel.
That kind heart of yours does you credit, love.
Well, I've given Scylla the money to pay the vet's bill.
What?
Claire!
I couldn't live with it on my conscience. I had to do it.
After all I've said, you've gone off and... How much?
£1,100.
How much?
I'll get a job. I'll earn the money myself.
That's not the point. You knew what I thought about them having that dog running loose.
What did I say to you? In law, if a dog is running loose and causes an accident, it's the owner that's liable.
I don't know about the law. All I know is that I was the one driving that bus, that it was me who hit Schmeichel, and that's because I swerved. And if I'd been a better driver, it wouldn't have happened.
Oh, so you'd give our money away to make yourself feel better without having a word with me?
I'm sorry, Ashley, but I knew you'd try and stop me.
Yeah, well, that just makes it worse. Can't believe you've done this.
Ashley?
Been a fairly busy dinner time. It's thinning out now. What else can I tell you? Sun's shining. Kieran is still chuntering away about that rollicking I gave him. And I reckon that dog's going to be okay, you know, the one that got run over.
Schmeichel?
Yeah.
Good.
Do you want any more to eat?
No, I've put £3 on already. He's just sitting around all day.
Well, it won't be long now. It's going down, don't you think?
Looks worse than ever to me. Charlie, do they still believe you when you say I've got chicken pox?
Of course they do. What else are they going to believe?
Maybe she's turning into a werewolf. Got fur growing all over her skin.
You might be right. Judging from how desperate he was to keep me from seeing her.
Or she might be like this film I saw, where this woman, right, she grew her tail, turned into a mermaid.
Documentary, was it?
Well, I think it might have been, yeah.
Oh, how's the patient today?
Well, there's nothing wrong with her appetite.
Right, well, is she up to having any visitors yet?
How many times? The reason she doesn't want visitors is for their benefit, not hers.
Sorry.
What I don't understand is, has anybody sent for a doctor?
Not to my knowledge.
Well, then how do we know it's chicken pox? I mean, it could be, well, I don't know. It could be anything.
Werewolfitis.
I just nearly had my head bitten off for asking if she was up to visitors.
Well, you should be more careful.
So, come on, why not do what Norris says, and send for a doctor?
Well, because she hasn't sent for one herself, her boyfriend's certainly not going to send for one. And who else is going to take the responsibility?
Well, I'd say that Fred should. It's his pub.
I know what I'd do. I say I know what I'd do. I'd stop the cheque.
Well, if you're not paying it in.
What if they haven't had the chance? What time do you give it to them?
It doesn't matter what time.
Of course it matters. My dad's asking, he didn't even check while bank were open.
And now I'm telling you that it doesn't matter what time, because I'm not going to stop that check. I ran into the dog. I did it. So I should be the one paying for its treatment.
How many times the dog were running loose on the public highway?
I'm surprised bus company's not suing him for scratches up bus.
I've told you I'll pay it back. Every penny I will earn from somewhere. Not from bus driving, but somewhere else. I'll put it all back into our account.
It's not a matter of that.
Isn't it? Well, I'm going to start the washing up.
I know what you're thinking, because I am.
What?
Who money's going to?
That's his biz.
Hey,
Have you got out to eat? We're starving.
You're welcome to what you can find.
what's he wearing that for?
Asking.
Jez, what are you wearing that thing round your neck for?
So Schmeichel won't think he's the only one and get upset about it.
All right, yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
You couldn't make it up.
Hey, and you know that Claire? Her that was driving the bus? She's come up trumps with the money.
Oh, what did you do? Threaten her?
Hey, you? You're going to go around telling everybody our business? She made a contribution, a small contribution, towards the vet's bills. But she might well have done since her driving were cause of it.
Spaghetti on toast be okay?
Yeah, okay. So who's going to pay for the rest of it then?
Oh, we are, aren't we, me and Les?
Which I'm never going to forget, because I know I'm dead lucky that I got a mum as good as you and an uncle like Uncle Les.
Oh, you're a grand lad sometimes. Pity your sister were never that grateful.
Pity his sister never had anything to be grateful for.
Don't you start pulling faces. You'll be keen enough to help me spend it.
What do you want to do that for?
Well, I said I'd move in while Jack and Vera was away. But now they're not, are they? They've come back. So I just feel like I should move back as well.
Yeah, but it's not for good. It's only while Jack sorts out his pigeons and then they'll be back off to Formby.
And I tell you what, I won't go on holiday with you again if I live to be 100.
Can I have that in writing?
Look, you want to be with your pigeons. That's fine. You go and live in next door's backyard. Yeah, because I don't want you. Yes, go sleep out there.
Off back to Formby, are you? Hey?
What, on my own? They think I were a widow woman, which I might as well be half at time.
But you've paid for the caravan.
Yes, that's more money down the drain. Mind you, see? Look, bought my own wedding ring. What does that tell you about my husband, eh? He wants the company of the pigeons instead of his wife. Where you going?
I'm doing what you said. I'm moving in next door's yard.
You're not.
You watch me.
Jack? Jack?
I'll just pop across and let Liz know.
Right, we'll have this sorted in no time.
Hey, you'll never guess.
What?
You have got an admirer.
Who?
You remember Bob? You met him the other night.
Used to work with Ken?
Yes. Well, he rang this morning, and lucky for you, I answered, because he wanted me to give you his phone number. And he said, could you give him a ring?
Heck.
Wow, you don't have to. You come in and have a coffee while you make your mind up.
Well, I said I'd see Steve. Let me see what he wants first, and then I'll come across, OK?
Okay, I'll get the biscuits out.
Oh, Liz! Oh, hiya. Look, I'm sorry, but I'm moving back in.
You've not fallen out with Tyrone, have you?
No, what it is, it's...
No, didn't you leave that to the professionals?
Oh, are you sure you'll be safe?
Me? Safe as houses.
Well, good luck.
On account I shan't be doing it, I'll be stood here, supervising.
Well, who's going up there, then?
My apprentice is going up, Craig.
He's a bit young for this sort of work, isn't he?
Troughin cleaning? How old do you have to be?
Do you really think he'll want to do it?
Probably not, no. Trouble is, they're into a lot he does want to do. I've got to chivvy him up a bit, stop him moping about the place.
Oh, yes, of course.
Look, you make sure nobody nicks this and I'll go and get Lad.
I went to see my dad.
Yesterday morning. So, how is he?
Not good.
Oh, and that's my fault. Is that what you're going to tell me?
Well, you're the one that said to his face that you didn't regard yourself as married to him anymore. That might have had something to do with it, do you think?
Yeah, but we're not blaming you. We're just telling you how Jim sees it.
I mean, why'd you tell him now, Mum?
My dad's not out for another 18 months. I mean, couldn't it have waited?
So what do you think I should do? See other men behind his back?
Well, if you put it like that, it might have been better, yeah.
Eh? What do you mean, other men? You haven't been seeing other men, have you, Liz?
I could just imagine what you'd call me if I did. No, I'm sorry, Steve, I'm not doing it that way.
Yeah, but there isn't any other man, is there?
Tracy, this is none of your business, all right?
Well, I think if it's upsetting Steve, it is my business, yeah?
I told him I'd talk to you.
Which you are doing.
And I told him I'd tell you that regardless of what you think of him, he still loves you and he always will.
I don't want to hurt him, but I need to be able to lead my own life. I'm sorry, Steve. What I said to him stands.
Okay, fine.
Yeah, but I still think you're meeting problems before you have to, because you're talking like there's
I'm
another...
ever so sorry, Tracy, but you know I've got to go. I promised I'd see you, Mum.
You can't just give up on your holiday. You're not even halfway through.
Why not? Most folk would if they got half a chance, wouldn't they? I mean, this holiday got nothing to do with me, you know. I mean, she boots it, she wanted it, she can flaming cancel it.
And you know who else wanted it? Who else was looking forward to it? Me.
What are you talking about? You were stopping here.
Yeah, and Marie was coming to stay with me. We was going to have that place to ourselves, weren't we? Only you've come back and spoiled it now.
No, she can stop with you, can't she?
No, she's already said she's going to go home.
No, I'm telling you, I've got my pigeons, they've got to be looked after.
No. That's just an excuse, Jack, because I can look after them birds, and you know I can. It's important that me and Maria have this time. See what it's like together. Please, Jack.
Right, there's the number. Now, what you do with it is up to you.
Well, he seemed a nice enough bloke.
Oh, I think he is. Ken, Bob, he's a nice bloke, isn't he? Yeah.
As far as I'm aware.
Right then, I'll give him a ring.
What, as quick as that?
Well, I'm not exactly overrun by offers, am I? As your Tracy pointed out. Excuse me? Hello, Bob. It's Liz MacDonald.
Tracy? How's she got herself involved in the situation?
How have we?
All we're doing is passing a message on.
Yeah, to a woman who happens to be married, to a man who has a history of violence and is currently in prison serving a sentence for murder. It's not Liz I'm worried about, as you seem to think. It's Bob, who, yes, is a nice guy and should be warned exactly what he's letting himself in for.
I'm seeing him tonight.
You're splashing, look, it's going everywhere.
It's only a few drops.
Oh! No! Who's going to clear this up?
Well, I will if you go and get me a brush.
Sorry. Sorry? Yeah. Should be sorry. Should have got somebody in the stop.
Whoa, look out, be careful!
You all right, Craig, lad?
You'll live. Get some antiseptic on them.
Right. But what about all this? Are they going to make me pay for it?
Not if I can help it. Now get yourself home quick.
You could see he didn't know what he was doing.
Then why didn't you say something?
I was saying that when it happened. Don't blame me.
Hello, here comes a man with a smile on his face.
Anybody need a builder?
I think we all do. So what do you want? 3 separate estimates or one for all of you?
One for all. And don't worry, me and the lad will be picking up the bill.
I suppose it could have been worse. You know what I think? It could have done internal damage that you can't see. How do you mean, internal damage? Well, it's hard to tell, but that's Shelley's bedroom, right? Yes. Well, you're going to have a look from the inside. Have a good look from the inside. Oh. I'll go with you if you like.
What's happened? Hey, it's a miracle. I've got a date tonight. Oh, and your guttering's coming down. See ya.
At least you can't blame it on you.
Or expect me to pay for it.
Mummy, yeah. Oh, I do love you, you know. Even if you do give our money away.
I just thought it was the right thing to do. And I still do.
So do I.
You don't.
I mean, you've every right to go in and have a look around there. I mean, you are the landlord after all.
I know what I am. I don't need telling.
We're just going up to have a look around Shelley's and make sure there's no damage, you know yourself.
Yes, well, I think I'll go by myself if you don't mind. We don't want her thinking there's a delegation turning up.
Okay, but just make sure you get a good look round.
What if she won't let him in?
Well, she'll have to let him in. He's the landlord. And he has a legitimate reason.
Well, leave them here till people decide what they want doing. And how much they're willing to pay.
Well, I've put my hand up. I'll be paying.
Can he?
Well, lad's had a bit of insurance after what's happened to his dad. I suppose he'll have to come out of that.
I just want to make sure there's no damage.
Well, there isn't. I can see.
Yes, well, I'd like to see for myself, love. Well, you know, I do own the property.
Well, this is my bedroom and I'm not very well.
Yes, well, I'll not disturb you, love. I'll be in and out like a little mouse.
Look, Fred. I said no. Now, could you just go away, please? Can't you?
No, I can't. You see, it is my right and duty as landlord.
No, it isn't. Not unless you make an appointment at a time convenient to the tenant, which this definitely isn't, because she happens to be ill.
Now, listen, young man. I don't want you and me to fall out.
Well, we're going to if you go through that door.
I will not be threatened in my own premises.
And I'm not having Shelley threatened in the state she's in.
Am I threatening her?
Well, she thinks so. Shall? Do you want Fred to come in or not?
No, I don't.
Clear enough for you?
What's clear enough to me is that I own a building that's falling to bits, and that's full of folk who I'm paying to stop in bed all day, and that nobody's paying me a blind bit of notice. You've got the European courts working their knickers off telling everybody what rights they've got and telling me I've got none.
It's all right, love. He's going.
So why this big change of mind all of a sudden?
I'm just thinking about you, Vera, and how disappointed you must be.
Oh, well, I'm used to that. I've been disappointed all my life.
Vera, I'm offering to go back to Formby. Now, if you don't want to go, all right.
No, but she does want to go, don't you, Vera?
I don't know what I want now.
Jack won't take his pigeons, will you, Jack?
No.
So come on, Vera, are you going to go?
Well, even if I said yes, we can't now, because there'll be no buses running at that time.
Well, I'll drive you then.
Not all that way.
Yeah, all the way. I'll drive you. So we're going then?
Oh, all right, then. But listen, are you sure you want to spend time in a caravan with me? Just the two of us?
Yes, I'm sure, yes.
All right, then.
Ooh, right, that's it. Come on, V, I'll help you go and pack your bags.
Well, I never even unpacked.
Oh, nice one, Jack. You might not think it now, but you'll enjoy yourself when you get there. Take yourself for a stroll along the cliffs and that.
A dance.
Why are you scared of heights?
No, it's temptation I'm scared of. Scared I might push her off.
You're thinking, what sort of a weirdo is this? Who doesn't ask me out when he has the chance and then rings up 2 weeks later?
No, I'm thinking, what a sensible man you must be that you actually take the time to think about something before you do it.
I think it was all that talk about speed dating that frightened me.
I'm sure the talk about my husband in jail won't much of a come on.
Well, it did make me wonder.
Well, there's no need, because he's there and my life's here and I'm getting on with it.
I got that impression.
And you? You said you divorced.
But widowed before that. I think really that second marriage was a mistake. I was still in mourning and frightened of being on my own.
Well, you got 1 out of 2 right. Hey, that's good going for round here. Sorry, that was a stupid thing to say.
About sums it up.
Do you want to know the truth?
Well...
I'm dead nervous. I am. It's been so long since I've met someone new and gone out with them.
Look, we can call a halt here and now if you like.
Oh, no. No, I'm not saying I don't want to be here. Just takes a bit of getting used to.
There you go.
So Fred got no further than I did, and he's supposed to be the big I am of this place.
Well, I suppose he couldn't just go barging into her bedroom.
Well, it's about time somebody did.
I do. I'm just going to get myself a double one of these. All right, Keith, do you want a drink?
Well, I won't say no.
And a pint for Keith. Kieran, can you sort that, please?
I'd regard it as an insult if you were to ask anybody else.
Good lad.
So we get Charlie Stubbs at a job.
Then divide the cost by 3.
Because we certainly can't ask Keith to pay for it.
Well, no, but I did hear it wouldn't be him. It'd be coming out of the insurance money Craig was getting on his dad.
And is that supposed to make it all right?
Well, I'm just saying he won't be standing the cost.
So what you are just saying is that the cost of replacing our guttering and downspout, plus labour, plus VAT, should be paid for from the money that a near enough orphan child has had from the bloody murder of his father?
Well, I wouldn't put it quite like
We
that.
all pay for our own.
Yeah.
Right, I'll go and tell his granddad. Put his mind
There we
at
go.
rest.
On the house.
Not a phrase you hear a lot in Yorkshire.
Not one I'm sure she'll be using now. On the say-so of the manageress's boyfriend. How does that sound?
Those deliberations are over.
And what does the bill come to?
As far as you're concerned, £0 and 0 pence.
Nay, come on.
Carried unanimously. You and that lad won't have to pay nout.
What I was going to say was, the longer this goes on, the less I believe she has chickenpox at all.
So what has she got then?
Maybe nothing. Maybe he just has her up there as a prisoner.
See, I don't think it's a coincidence that first Kieran came up and now Fred.
So you think...
They don't believe us. That's why they came up to see for themselves. And you can't always be here to stop them. What happens when you go to work tomorrow?
I won't go to work.
Oh, what are they going to say then?
Okay. Okay, I'll lock you in.
You can't. Fred's got a key.
If the worst comes to the worst, we tell them the truth.
So it's a bit like having a daughter, which is quite nice, having 2 sons.
What, is your son's flat?
Yeah, he owns it and she's his tenant. And I'm, I suppose, what you call her flatmate. Actually, she'll probably be wondering where I am right now.
Well, I'll walk you home.
Oh, well, thank you. Only you've got to come in to say hello to Maria, because she won't believe I've been out on a date. She'll think, I don't know, I've been doing my washing.
Hi. You see, she's checking up on me already. Ah, well, yes, that's for a reason, as you will see in a minute.
But now Jack and Vera have gone off again, so I'm going to stop here with Tyrone.
Yeah. OK, well, have a good time.
We will. See ya.
Oh, you won't get to meet her after all. She's stopping over with her fiancé.
Oh, well.
But you could still come in for a coffee if you like.
Are you sure you want me to?
Yeah. I am. Yeah. Come on then.
Right.
Has anyone seen me keys?
Where you left her?
Where's that?
I don't know.
Why don't you get into the routine of putting them in the same place every time you come in, then you'd know exactly where they were.
He likes to live dangerously, don't you, Dad?
What's this like? You've been busy, haven't you?
Oh, I think I've applied to every car showroom in Manchester.
You've got knockbacks by most of them by the look of it.
Thought you was good at your job.
Yeah, well, I was. But I think I've been blacklisted.
What makes you say that?
Racism.
Hey, I'm trying to have a serious conversation here.
But there's no need to get racist about it, Mum.
I'm not being racist.
Why is black always a bad thing? You're joking, aren't you? Well, except in the world of freak it is. I mean, black lace, black male, black sheep, black look, like either way you're going.
Yeah, well, call it what you like. The fact is, because of the man I used to work for, I can't get a job in car sales anywhere.
Hey, don't you give up just yet.
Right, he's used all his contacts in the industry and he's deliberately gone out to black to tarnish my name.
Nice one, Mum. Well, why don't you work over the road with my dad?
Yeah, I wish I could.
Well, why not? Because she needs a job with a proper wage to pay for your Ponzi school fees. That's why not.
Do you mind banking the weekend's takings for me today?
Yeah, I'll do it at my dinner hour.
Oh, I'm sorry, Charlie. I know it's a nuisance.
Can't be helped.
Well, I could get Fred to do it, or one of the staff.
No, it's okay.
To hell with it. Should we just come clean? Tell them the truth? Get back to normal?
I thought we'd agreed it's too late for that.
What if Fred brings a doctor round? I'm sure he smelt a rat yesterday.
He won't.
He's the landlord. He's got a key to every door in the building. There's nothing to stop him barging into my room. You know what he's like. I thought he was going to do that yesterday. The more suspicious he gets...
Okay. I'll change the locks on the door.
When?
When I get the chance. In my dinner hour. After I've been to the bank.
Well, that'll be Betty. I haven't finished cleaning the pipes yet.
I'll do it. Go on up.
Oh, thanks, Charlie. Just keep pulling till the beer comes through, yeah?
Yeah.
Morning.
Morning, Betty.
Was that Shelley's voice I heard?
No.
How is she?
She's getting better.
Right.
Why don't you put the kettle on while I finish cleaning the pipes?
Oi, who taught you to do that?
A sick bed. Like I said, she's getting better.
That was the single best evening I've had for many a long year.
How will you get home?
In last night's clothes. It's hasn't happened to me for a long time. The neighbours will be agog.
That's not what I meant.
Oh, don't worry, I'll get a taxi.
Ah, now that might be a bit inconvenient.
It's only around the corner.
No, did I not mention that my son Steve runs that cab firm?
Ah, you did actually, come to think of it.
I mean, it's not a problem, but if anybody asks you what you've been doing in this neck of the woods, I'd be grateful if you could, you know...
Lie through my teeth.
Lie through your teeth would be good, yeah.
Steve wouldn't approve.
I've not long finished with his dad and is still coming to terms with it, so I think it's best if we keep it between ourselves.
Okay.
On the other hand, honesty is always the best policy. Steve, this is Bob.
Nice to meet you, Steve. Heard a lot about you. I'm looking for a cab home, actually. Bob? That's me.
As in what you call a man with no arms and no legs? Floating in a canal?
Ah, now. Where have I heard that before?
Has she told you her husband's in prison for manslaughter? Bob?
Yes. You were right. There's definite disapproval here.
Take no notice of him.
Look, I'll get the bus. Where's the nearest stop into town?
Behind you.
Oh, right. Bit of a hike, but I'm sure I'll manage it. I'll see you sometime then. I'll give you a call, Liz.
Yeah. Okay.
Bye.
Bye.
You're stood in the middle of the street kissing a strange man with your dressing gown on?
It was a peck on the cheek.
You're a married woman.
Bob!
Yes?
Why don't you come back in? I'll ring you a cab from upstairs. It's not the only firm in the area.
No, it's all right. I'll get the bus. Thanks anyway.
My life has been stuck on pause for years. Not anymore. Me and your dad are finished, and I'm playing. Deal with it.
Cheers, Betty. OK, love.
Thought you'd have been in work by now.
I could say the same to you.
Just popped in to see how Shelley is. Flying visit.
She's getting better, thanks.
Yeah, Charlie said that she might be up and about in 2 days' time.
Will she?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I'll just pop up and see her then.
Fred. I'm sorry, I know you mean well.
Well, I brought her some grapes. Just to make up for that little misunderstanding yesterday.
She doesn't want any visitors. Leave them on the table, I'll make sure she gets them.
She must be bored out of her head up there, Charlie.
Look, I keep telling you, chickenpox is only contagious in the early stages, you know.
She's still very sensitive about the way she looks.
Yeah.
All those spots and that. She just wants a bit of peace and quiet. Is that too much to ask?
No. Right. Well, I'll leave you to it. As long as everything's running smoothly.
Like clockwork, Fred.
Yeah, all in hand.
Right. Well, give her my best, don't forget.
Is he in?
He's in the back doing the books.
Ah, yes, the smell of cooking. Don't you just love it? Hey, ask him to come out, will you? I want to make him a peace offering.
He's not to be disturbed. I couldn't, even if I wanted to.
You could.
Couldn't.
Bet I could.
Wild horses couldn't.
Here, watch this. Ah, there she is. Her face to the counter, like the sun to the horizon. And at last I have her all to myself.
If you haven't come to buy anything, get out of my shop.
I've baked you a cake, hey? As a way of apologising for trying to poach Sarah. That were a mistake, that. A dreadful mistake.
Say that again, eh?
I should have poached Sunita. Hey, now I am still looking for someone if you're interested, by the way.
Diggory, get out of my shop.
Our shop? He means our shop. I'm sure he doesn't really take you for granted. You know?
I thought you were in here to make a peace offering.
No, Dev. Look, forgive me. I'm only joking. Let's be friends, eh? Take the cake with my compliments.
And choke on mouse droppings? I don't think so. Did you know his shop is, like, infested with mice, Sal?
Madam, if you would come round to my emporium this afternoon, it would be but the work of a moment to dispel that slanderous accusation.
And if you're ever foolish enough to buy anything from there, just check it out for seed-like substances. That's all I'm saying.
Poor Mr. Allahan. His bread is dearer than the supermarkets, inferior to the master bakers.
Inferior?
And so he resorts to dirty tricks.
But better than dirty dough.
Hey, you don't have to worry, Dev. See, your wife's winning smile is your USP.
What's a USP?
Unique selling point. As long as he has you behind the counter, he may indeed have stale bread on his shelves, but he will always have a thriving business on his hands. Eh? You enjoy that cake?
Hey, that man.
Can I help you, Sam?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just wondering. I don't suppose you've got any jobs going, have you?
No, just taking Sarah back home.
Oh, right. Well, I just thought I'd ask.
Sorry.
Have you tried the bookies?
Yeah.
Diggory's still looking for someone.
What are you doing?
I'm just saying.
No, Sal, no. That bakery's no place for you to work.
Why? Because of the mice?
No, because he's got a big fat lecherous rat in charge. No woman is safe with him. No, you don't believe me? You just ask Sarah.
Thanks for the tip. See ya.
See ya.
What are you grinning at?
I'm in a good mood.
Shelley, love, are you awake?
Fred?
I've got some grapes for you. I don't know if Charlie mentioned it.
It's all right, love. I've got plenty of fruit in here.
We're all dead worried about you, you know.
There's no need. Charlie's looking after me. I'll be up and about in a few days.
You sound well. Are you decent?
What do you mean?
I'd just like to pop in for a chat. Couple of minutes, I'll not be any bother.
The door's locked.
Oh, don't log in, I've forgotten the keys.
Ah!
What's up, Shelley? Shelley? Shelley!
I'm fine, Fred. Just go away.
What's wrong, Shelley? Tell us what's wrong.
Go away.
Hey, what do you think you're doing?
The gutters. What does he look like?
I told you to wait for me.
Yeah, it's okay. He's putting the ladder.
Well, it's the least I could do in the circumstances. I feel a bit responsible for it, to be honest. It was Craig I was worried about. I thought a bit of manual labour might be therapeutic, but in hindsight, better if I kept him on terra firma. Hello.
Fred's been trying to get in. I told you, Woody's got a key. And there's somebody at the window.
It's just Jason doing the guttering. Hang on, I'll be right there.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I couldn't get in. She's put someone up against door.
I told you to leave her alone.
She's in tears up there now.
He just went to see if she was okay. That's all.
I'm concerned about her. We all are.
She'd be fine if you left her alone like you've been asking. Isn't she entitled to some privacy?
I'm a landlord. I'm an employer.
I don't care what you are.
But most of all, I'm her friend.
That doesn't give you the right to go barging into her room without her permission.
I'm entitled to go and see her if she's feeling poorly.
No, you're not. Oh, she doesn't want you to. And you needn't bother trying again, because I'm going to change a lock. And I'm going to put a bolt on that door. I'll keep you out.
You'll do no such thing. I say you'll do no such thing. I didn't mean any harm.
We know that, Fred.
She screamed. I thought she was scared.
What do you mean, scared?
How many were we that scared her? I don't know. Oh, Charlie were right, Anton.
No. No, there's definitely something not right about Charlie.
A woman's entitled to privacy in her own boudoir.
Maybe from you, love. What's she keeping everybody else out for?
Shell!
Oh.
Shell!
Charlie, it's okay.
Hey.
I'm so sorry, I just panicked.
It's okay. It's okay. I'm here now. You're safe.
I'm so sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I should have listened to you this morning. Before I do anything else, I'm going to put a new lock on that door.
Thanks, Charlie. I bet they're all talking about us downstairs, aren't they?
Let them talk.
Look, you weren't just entitled to check on her. It was your duty to check on her.
I've made things worse as usual.
If Shelley herself put something against the door to keep Fred out, then obviously it's Shelley herself who wants the privacy.
You don't think there's something funny going on?
I just think we should err on the side of caution.
By the end of the day, she's going to have a new lock and a bolt on that door. That's not a sick bed. It's a prison cell. And I'm going to do something about it.
Hey, you didn't really believe all that guff about mice, did you?
It was a job I was after, actually.
Really?
Yeah, I heard you've got a vacancy going.
And you are?
Sally Webster.
Delighted to meet you, Sally. Delighted. Any experience?
Not in a bakery, but I've got loads of retail experience. This place used to be my hardware shop, believe it or not.
And here you are, back in your old stomping ground. Now that's fate, that is, Sally. Hey, well, come on then. Let me show you the shop.
All right, so there is a vacancy then.
Keen, willing, and able. That's all I ask. Now, how flexible are you?
What do you mean?
Well, for example, if I were to ask you to work late one night, would you be available?
Actually, this isn't for me, I'm sorry.
Yeah, well, we haven't even talked terms yet.
Yeah, well, I've changed my mind.
Well, is it the mice you're worried about?
This is for the flat upstairs. Will you take it? There's no one in. Will you take it?
No.
Why not?
Never mind why not. Said no.
Well, don't you get on with her?
Not anymore. And I will not be a fancy man's delivery man.
She a bit of a slag?
Just leave it, will you?
Okay.
Look, wait a minute. Look, I didn't mean that.
Look, you don't have to give it to her. Just take it off my hands. I'm in a bit of a hurry. Know what I'm saying?
She'll be in the Rovers across the road. Just don't tell her I told you.
She's not that bad then.
She's me mother.
Oh, right. Say no more. Oh, sorry about the slag thing.
He's not Jim. But then again, maybe that's a good thing.
So are you seeing him again?
Oh, I doubt it. I think our Steve scared him off. Saw him coming out of the flat this morning.
What did he say?
He wasn't very friendly. And he reminded him that he'd just spent the night with a woman whose husband's in jail for manslaughter. That kind of thinking put off a geography teacher.
So do you really think this guy's right for you?
Say that for me. Go on, make my day.
Are you Liz MacDonald?
Oh, well, never mind.
I could be back in 10 minutes with another bunch, if you're free tonight. I get a Steph discount. If you like flowers, you could do a lot worse. Know what I'm saying?
Right, on your way in, did you see a hunk on top of a ladder fixing the gutter?
Yeah.
Well, that's my very jealous boyfriend, and Liz is over there.
Liz MacDonald.
Yeah.
For you.
Hey. Thanks. Who are they from? Bob. Oh, maybe you haven't seen the last of him after all.
Blimey, someone's desperate.
Suppose I could do worse.
Yeah, a lot worse.
So what were these fireworks you were going on about?
Sally!
Should we keep it work?
I was flicking through the Gazette on my tea break, you know. They're looking for people at Underworld.
What kind of people?
Machinists.
Oh, Kevin, I used to be a supervisor over there.
Yeah, I know. I just thought, you know, while you're looking for something better. Never mind. Just a thought.
Do you know, a few weeks ago I had a career, some status, good money coming in. Now I can't even get a job over a counter.
Yeah, you'll find something. Come here.
How are we going to cover the girls' school fees next year if I don't?
We'll manage.
This is a life. Sitting back, watching other people work.
Don't get too used to it.
Charlie! Yeah? We need some silver for the till.
Okay.
Get us an orange and soda while you're down there.
I'm beginning to wonder if you walked into that door on purpose.
What? Do you think I enjoy you waiting on me hand and foot?
Won't be a sec.
Nearly finished?
Nearly.
Time for a treat.
What's that?
Slice of cake.
Yeah, I'm not touching that man's cake.
Oh, come on, Dev. He'll never know.
Oh, no. Oh, no. And I'm not going to let anything he's had his greasy hands on anywhere near these lips.
But maybe we've got something to celebrate.
I don't understand why you think this is so funny. You know, how would you like it if some big female was seen to be flirting with me, you know, in front of your nose?
He's only doing it to wind you up.
Yeah, and more to the point, how would you like it if I was seen to be encouraging her?
Ooh, I don't encourage him.
You don't discourage him.
Dev, no one is ever going to come between me and you. Especially now.
Babe, what's got into you?
Wouldn't you like to know?
Yes, I would. You've been grinning like a Cheshire cat like all day.
My face to the counter, like the sun to the horizon.
Yes, okay, he's got away with words.
Maybe I'm just blooming, Dev.
Blooming what?
Maybe it's nothing to do with Diggory. It's to do with us. Maybe we've got something to celebrate. Something I was going to keep a secret until we go out tonight. But maybe I just can't do that anymore.
Are you,
If you don't fancy cake, how do you feel about a bun in the oven? I'm pregnant, Dev. We're having a baby. Well, say something. Oh, come here. Come here. Oh.
So who's the secret admirer then?
Well, it's hardly a secret.
Well, not now it isn't.
I tell you what, you want to get these home and put them in some water before they wilt, you know.
We can't yet. We're waiting for somebody.
And here she is.
What have you done to my daughter?
Get out.
What have you done to her?
So get out.
I want to see her.
You can't. She's got chicken pox.
She had chicken pox when she was 9. You liar!
Hey, Charlie!
You can't have chicken pox twice.
Since when have you been a doctor?
Charlie, where are you?
Stop right there! You go any further up those stairs and I'll throw you straight back down.
I'd like to see you try.
Just calm down, Shut up and calm down!
Shelley! Shelley, what's he done to you?
She doesn't want to see you!
Well, I want to see her and no one's going to stop me. I knew it. I walked into a door.
Your face.
It's nothing.
Your beautiful face. You monster.
It wasn't Charlie.
I knew this were going on. I knew it.
No, it's not what you're thinking.
It's all right, love. You don't have to pretend anymore.
I told you this would happen.
I'm here now. I'll not let him touch you again. You should be caged up like an animal.
No, I walked into a door. It was nothing to do with Charlie.
He'll not go near you again.
What's going on? Nothing. Get downstairs.
Kieran, look at her. Look what he's done to her.
Mum!
You hit her? No, it's her jumping to conclusions, seeing what she wants to see.
Mum, you're not listening.
I am, and what I'm hearing is lies he's put in your mouth. He doesn't deserve your protection, love.
There's no point, Shell. She won't believe
We'll
it.
go to the police. I'll come with you. He'll not be allowed near you again.
Mum, please. What he's saying is right. I walked into a door and I've been keeping myself up here, away from everybody, because I knew what people would think.
Did you tell me no one had been allowed to see you? Now I know why.
Charlie's not done anything, honest. I walked into a door.
He's been keeping her up here like a prisoner. God knows what he's been doing to her. You make me sick.
No!
You stupid old bitch!
Mum, just get out!
I've stood by long enough. Not letting her see me, phone me, making her life a living hell. Well, no more. You're through.
Can you hear yourself? Is it any wonder she wants nothing to do with you? Get off it.
I'm not frightened of you.
You know you don't, mate.
Kieran, let him go. I said let him go. Now listen to me, the pair of you. I walked into a door. Charlie didn't do anything. He didn't hit me. He loves me.
Like he loved you when he took me to bed.
Right! That's it! I don't want you here! Why do you never listen? Why do you always think the worst?
He's a bully, a lying bully who'd hit a woman as soon as lay a brick.
Get out!
No man wants you, Bev, unless they're drunk and desperate.
Why do you have to come back here?
Isn't that right, Kieran?
Every single time, all you ever do is cause trouble!
Oh, Shelley, what? Oh, Betty, look at her face. That's the sort of man Charlie Stubbs is.
Shut up! Just shut up! You know nothing about it! He loves me!
He uses you as a punch bag. Shelley, please. Betty's here. Kieran, you can say the truth. We'll not let him touch you again.
I've had enough of this. I've had enough of you. I never want to see you again!
Oh, Shelley, please.
Nasty mind and get out of my port!
I'm not leaving you with him.
Bev!
Oh, God.
What are you staring at? What are you staring at? He never touched me!
Oh, Deirdre, help me. She won't listen. She's terrified of him. God alone knows what he's been doing to her up there.
All right, Bev, you've had your say.
Don't you talk to me. I'm going to the police.
You do that, you're the one who's going to look a fool like you do now. Leave her. She's not worth it.
No, I'm not leaving you with him.
Get off, Mum! You're hurting me!
That's what you want, isn't it? For me to walk away and let you carry on? Well, I've one daughter dead. I'm not letting you kill my Shelley.
The only one who's killing me is you! Now get out of here!
Come on, Bev. There's no more you can do here. Come on.
Come on, love.
She's my little girl.
I know, but you've said all you can. Now, come on.
He'll kill her, I know he will.
Come on, love. Come on.
Proud, are you?
He never touched me.
We all know what you are, Charlie.
I can't leave her, not with him.
Look, if she doesn't want to leave,
It's this holdover. She's terrified of him.
you did your best.
I had to. As soon as you told me, I had to come.
It's the curse of being a mother. I'm the same with Deirdre.
Come on, let's get you inside. We've got some brandy. Mother, will you get the door open?
Will you stop whining? You have known because she ain't stopped ringing you up, and now you're moaning because you ain't heard from her. You're starting to sound like an old woman.
Yeah, well, I'm worried about her. She's my mum.
Jamie, she's a lass. She's probably been on the sauce and forgotten you exist, son.
Look, I think she's getting better. Maybe I should go round there.
Jamie, mate, I know she's your mum, but you're only just getting to know her. This is what she's like. Flaky, hot and cold, all or nothing. See, I've known her a lot longer than you, son, and I know her a lot more than you, and I'm telling you, you go running after her to see if she's okay, she'll have you just where she wants you. The world always did revolve around your mum. She'll be okay, it's just mind games, that's all.
I think you're only saying this because you don't want me to have anything to do with her.
Don't talk so far back. I'm saying that because I'm your dad. I was the responsible adult for 14 years, not her, looking at the world through the bottom of a glass. Look, if there's an emergency, you'll hear from her. Don't worry about that. But right now, you ain't as important to her as the pretty little bottles on them pub shelves. You got it? Now, do us all a favour, mate. She'll be fine, I promise. Go and get that order out of Saunders's, eh?
All right.
All right, mate. Hello? Hello, mate, it's me. Your place 10 minutes? Good girl.
Sal, can I have a word?
What?
Yeah, have you found a job yet?
No, I haven't.
That's good.
Not from where I'm standing, it's not.
No. What I mean, that if you still want one, there's a job here for you.
But I thought you said you didn't need anybody.
No, Sunita's going to be cutting down on her hours, and look, I'd be honoured if you'd work for me.
Oh, yeah, all right, yeah.
Yeah? When?
Tomorrow? Yeah.
Fantastic. It's fantastic.
I ain't got long.
Oh, I see. You click your fingers, I skive off work and get what? 20 minutes attention?
15. I'm expecting an important phone call.
What sort of girl do you think I am?
Randy.
You know, some girls would hold out for jewellery or a flash car.
Yeah, well, I ain't interested in some girls, am I?
All right. So you are interested in me then?
Are you kidding?
So that's why you've been hiding away?
Well, not hiding. Not really. We just thought... We thought...
What, love?
Well, we thought that you'd all think what my mum did. That Charlie had hit me. That's what women say, ain't it? I walked into a door. But it's true. I did. You do believe me, don't you, Betty?
Well, if that's what you say, love, yeah.
It's the truth.
Right. Well, I think that's enough excitement for one day.
Well, look, the kettle hasn't boiled yet.
Shelley needs to rest.
I think Charlie's right. Yeah, best get back to the bar, eh?
We've all been so worried about you, love.
There's no need. I feel silly now. All this fuss. Trust me not to look where I'm going, eh? I'm sorry if you've been worried, Betty.
Go on, let's get you upstairs. So what do you make of all that?
Well, she could pretend all she likes, but there's something not right.
What are you?
I didn't know she was coming down. I swear I didn't.
I know. Let's go upstairs.
I'm so sorry.
Upstairs.
Right. Now, where were we? Yeah, you were telling me you were pregnant.
Yeah,
I can't stop smiling.
I'm the same. Customers are going to think we're daft or something.
How long have you known? You know, why didn't you tell me?
I wanted to be sure. Last time I thought I was. It turned out to be that tumour.
All the more reason for you to tell me, babe.
I know, I'm sorry.
So you've done the test?
I did 5. I wanted to be certain. I didn't want to build your hopes up in case I wasn't sure.
But you are sure?
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it did before. I feel different. I feel pregnant.
Baby.
I know.
Can't say I've heard of it, no.
It's hardly Wuthering Heights.
It's very good. I thought at first it was going to be a bit grisly, but it's not. It's very romantic.
But it won't be historically accurate, though, will it?
It paints a very good picture.
Long Lizzie's last lament.
I've flicked through Rita's copy. It's very authentic, Ken, very authentic. It blows the whole Jack the Ripper conspiracy theory apart. Turns out he was a church organist who had a thing for nonconformists.
You've given away the plot. He'll know who did it now.
I think the fact that it's called Jack gives away the plot myself. I'm amazed what trash gets published these days.
Oh, and there'll be no trashiness about your novel, will there?
Well, no, because like all good novelists, I'm basing it on my own observation and my own personal experience, and there's nothing trashy about my life.
How's it going?
Very nicely, thank you.
Hey, you lot have just missed a right set to in the Rovers.
Why, what happened?
Oh, here we go. He'll be scribbling in that jotter for the next 10 minutes. It's supposed to be your observations, not Blanche's.
Shelley threw her mother out of the pub. Shouting and screaming they were. And that's not all. Shelley's got a shiner.
Black eye.
And no prizes for guessing who gave that to her.
Was this a left or a right eye, Blanche?
I wouldn't go home yet if I were you. Deirdre had to muscle in, didn't she? She dragged Bev into ours. She's probably picking over all the details as we speak.
He's brainwashed her into thinking she needs him. That's what he's done. He's got a hold over. It's the only explanation.
Well, I've been a fool in love myself, but to stick around when they start hitting you.
I always tried to get her to stand up for herself. She were bullied at school and I held back, didn't want to interfere, thought it were part of life, learning to stand on your own 2 feet. But that, seeing her like that, throwing me out, that wasn't her, that wasn't my Shelley. That were him all over. She only did that to save her own skin. If he hadn't been there, different story altogether.
What are you going to do?
Oh, I can't go back to Bradford, not now, not with her like she is. I'll have to stay for when she needs me.
Well, you're welcome to our sofa for the night.
Oh, that is kind. That means a lot. You know, I called your Peter more names than most, but at least he never raised a hand to her.
At least it's all out in the open now. Charlie'll have to watch himself now that people know.
She's terrified. Is it my fault? I've had my fair share of men push me around, walk all over me. Does she get it from me? If I'd been stronger?
It's nothing to do with you. She's her own person.
I just want her away from him, Deirdre. Just want her safe.
What would you do if I said that I was going to marry you, Jay?
Don't muck about. Come.
What? I'm not good enough for him.
Has he proposed then?
No, but if he did and I said yeah, then what
Well,
would you
then there's no point to this conversation.
feel? All right. And there is a point to us, is there?
All right, if you was going to marry Jamie, I'd buy you a toaster and warn you that the ring was probably knocked off. How's that? All right.
What? You wouldn't beg me not to marry him?
Well, I ain't going to give you a counter offer, love, am I? I am married. Leanne. Come on, babe. What do you want me to say? You knew the score when we started this.
Yeah. I know, but sometimes I just don't like looking at myself in the mirror, you know?
So now what are you saying? You want all this to stop?
No. What I'm saying is, I really like your Jay, but you just get me in a completely different way.
In a good way?
Haven't you got an important phone call coming through?
Let them call back.
Just this, love, please.
Oh, it's £2.60, please.
Everything all right?
Yeah, great.
Good. Ta-ra.
Bye.
You know, you're right. They're going to think we've gone simple.
I don't care. I'm happy. I am the happiest I've ever been.
You know we're going to tell everyone in the pub tonight?
No, not yet.
Well, why not? I want the world to know.
Well, not until I'm 3 months. I don't want all that fuss. Things happen, don't they? Look at Steve and Karen.
Can't we just tell like a few people?
No, it's our secret.
Parents?
No one, please.
Okay. I just need to,
What are you doing?
There's no one in the shop, right?
Dev.
Just give me this. I'm gonna be a daddy!
Right.
So, no Shelley this afternoon?
No.
I did hear her mother was back.
Did you, love?
Is everything all right, is it, with Shelley?
As far as I know, yes. I've got a touch of sciatica. Don't joke about that.
Not really.
No, didn't think you would.
It's just a bit of a big step back, though.
Well, if you think of it like that. But you need a job, it's local. You don't get more local than next door to your own house.
It's not going to help much, though, is it? I mean, we're used to what I was earning at Devonport's.
You just use it as a stopgap till you find something better. I mean, do you want to work in another garage?
I don't know, but what I do know is working for Ian made me realise I'm capable of a lot more than cooking and cleaning. I ran that place when you were away. I dealt with all sorts. Tilling up baked beans isn't going to be the same, but you're right. I need a job and I can't afford to be choosy.
Do you know, I don't think it's true what they say, that there's a book in everyone.
Don't you?
No. I think it's just a certain few. You know, Ken, there's been times in my life when I felt I was being guided by the hand of someone like Catherine Cookson, and the drama, the passion. And now that I'm actually putting it all down on paper, well, it's like a waterfall, a powerful surge. No, I've gone through half a jotter already.
I wrote a novel once.
Oh, did you? Have you got a copy?
Well, it was never published. No, I sent it to a few publishers, but nobody took it up. Actually, I stumbled across the manuscript a while ago. The ramblings of a young man who thought he could make a difference.
Oh, was that what it was about?
No, that's what I realised it was.
But you see, you were young at the time. Now I've got a whole life to draw on. Oh, yes, youthful adventures, executive stress, social commentary. Oh, yes, there's not just one book in me, there's a whole library.
It's like when I need to get more change for the till. Like, he makes me wait outside while Shelley opens the safe. I feel like they don't trust me.
Do you really think she walked into a door?
I don't know. Betty, what do you think?
Whatever goes on, between man and wife, and them that like to live as such, well, it's their concern, isn't it? And nothing to do with anybody else.
Yeah, but if he's hitting her...
Look, we're paid to do a job. Now, if we're doing it, that's all that should concern us.
But she's our friend.
Yes, well, I'm keeping out of it. Look what happened before to Bev. She's a mother.
What are you doing here? It's my afternoon off.
Oh, you're back then. About time. I've got orders piled up in the factory, you know, Lippy.
Hey, you. I've been on my holidays. How's that tire? Yeah, she's good. I hope you haven't come round here checking up on me.
No, We
were just talking about Jamie's birthday.
Yeah. So, you don't reckon on a watch, then?
Well, only if it's a really special one, because I reckon that he deserves something a bit special, don't you?
Oh, yeah, without a doubt.
The shop next door.
That's right.
What do people think?
Well, they'll think I've got a new job. I've worked there before.
Yeah, but that was ages ago. You had a really good job before.
Which I haven't got any more.
I think it's a alright idea.
Yeah, well, you would.
It's a job and we need the money.
For you and for your education.
And for yours.
Mine? I'm not going there. I don't like Enid Blyton.
Don't be silly.
I'm not being silly. If you think you're dressing me up in a stupid bow tie and making me friends with people called Pippa and Annabella, you're wrong.
Are you serious? She cannot go to Oak Hill.
Why not?
It's where I go to get away from her. She's not meeting my friends.
I don't want to meet your friends.
She'll not fit in. She's not the sort of girl Oak Hill wants.
Well, that suits me, because I don't want to grow up into someone who's embarrassed about the parents.
Well, whether Oak Hill wants you or not, they're getting you.
You send me there, I'll get myself expelled within a week.
Myself? It's myself, and that's why you're going to Oak Hill, and I don't want to hear another word on the subject. Now eat your beans.
Can you get me some more toilet paper when you're out? What are you doing?
Clearing out.
What?
Why?
Don't expect me to stay around here, do you? Now that everyone thinks I'm beating you black and blue.
They don't. No one thinks that.
What's to do? After your little stunt this afternoon?
Stunt?
Phoning your mother, getting around here, staging all that. If you wanted us to finish, why didn't you just tell me?
I didn't. Charlie, I never called me mother. I swear I didn't.
So she just turned up, did she? And you just happened to make a big deal out of it, dragging her through the bar for all the world to see.
I threw her out for us. For you.
Me? I don't need you to do anything for me. I can take care of myself.
Charlie, I swear, I had nothing to do with it. I swear.
All right. Suppose I believe you.
It's the truth.
Why didn't you tell her to go? But no, you had to turn it into a great big drama. What was the point of you spending all that time up here if you're stupid enough to parade that eye around the whole bar? Do you see how they looked at me? I am not a wife beater.
I'm sorry, Charlie.
Yeah, well, it's too late.
Please don't leave me, Charlie. I'll do anything.
Get off me.
Please, Charlie, don't go.
Look at you. You're a mess. A pathetic mess.
It's only me, Shelley. Shell? But please, just open the door. I'm dead worried about you. Look, if I'm being stupid, you can tell me to naff off. I just want to know that you're okay, that's all. I'll try again later. Maybe you're having a kip.
Yes, can I help you?
I'd like to report a crime.
Okay.
My daughter, Shelley Unwin. Her boyfriend's been beating her up.
I love that frying feeling.
Oh, me and I'll stick your head out.
You're a doll. Oh, I'll be all babe-tastic for my shift at Chipper.
So, throw another sickie.
I can't.
I'll square it with Wongy. Me and him are like that.
I'm already on my final warning, aren't I?
Oh, yeah. It's tight, isn't it?
Story of my life.
Here, top tip for when you're throwing your next sickie. Lie on floor.
You what?
Or the bed. Just something to your chest or something. And that makes your voice sound all weird. You know, out of sorts like.
Top tip, yeah?
It ran a phone in. If you've got any pearls of wisdom, share them. That's my motto.
Well, could do with a few more like you.
My God.
You best give it a wipe down. I went a bit bananas with coconut oil.
Oh, you're not kidding.
Oh, before I forget, how do you fancy being my maid of honour?
Yeah? Go on then. Oh, nice one, Sil.
Brill. The only mate who's never got the hump with me.
Big H is dying to meet you.
Mutual, I'm sure.
Be our third date tonight. Here, you won't try and get off with him, will you?
With me own nuptials just round corner? I should flaming cocoa.
I've ordered myself a tea break.
Oh, you're such a rebel.
Kev well owes me half an hour. Past 3 mornings I've been out on call while he's been snuggled up next to Sal.
Oh, come here then, Tiger. You be Kevin, I'll be Sal.
All right then.
Yes, Les. What can I get you? Something for that nasty cough?
How the high and mighty have fallen. Could I have a look at that bottle of vino?
Yes, Les. Help yourself.
Can't reach. That one, top shelf.
My pleasure.
So, do you get many of the Oak Hill set coming in then for their pot noodles?
$8.99.
How much are your cheapest cans of ale?
67p.
Wow, you're a born shop girl.
Do you know what? You're going to have to try harder than that if you want to insult me, Les. I like shop work, I always have done.
What can I get you, Les?
20 Rossiters. How are you going to pay for that fancy school on the wages in this dump? No offence.
Do you know, you'd be surprised how far your money can go if you don't blow it all on fags and beer.
50 change, Les.
Tell Scylla if she wants to come round and gloat, I'm on my lunch break at 1 o'clock because I'd hate it to have a wasted journey.
No hurry, eh? Not like you're going anywhere.
Hi, beautiful.
Why didn't you wake me up?
I just thought you could do with a lion.
Yes, well, I didn't see you there. What can I get you?
Oh, lovely. White with 2 sugars, please.
And you think Shelley sustained the black eye a few days ago? Well, she went to ground a week ago. Chicken pox. Right. He's been hiding her away because he knows we'd all put 2 and 2 together and make 4.
But Shelley's adamant that she walked into a door.
She's protecting him. She's terrified of him.
He's a nasty piece of work.
He's planning to keep her up there till the swelling goes down before he gives her another one.
And Shelley has no idea that you're here.
Oh, he'd just about finish her off. She's a nervous wreck.
I see.
So, what happens next?
Well, I could send a female police officer around to have a chat with Shelley.
Oh, he'd love that.
It's an age-old problem. I mean, the best thing we could do is arrange for your daughter to come in, report the incident, and then we can talk her through her options.
Can't you just go and arrest him?
Well, if Shelley's unwilling to come forward, we would need another witness to the incident.
So that's it? You're going to leave her with that animal? Leave her for her next beating?
I've logged the incident.
He's stuck to one and you've logged it.
I'm happy to send someone round to see her, but you've said yourself, could make things worse.
Go away.
We're worried past ourselves, love. Can I come in?
The only person who can come in is Charlie. And you lot have chased him away.
Oh. If you say that black eye were an accident, then I believe you.
Liar.
It were all that intrigue that made us all suspicious.
You thought the worst of Charlie. Just like we thought you would. I hate Charlie. You all do.
Shelley, please open the door. It's not good for you to lock yourself away like this.
You're much missed by friends and punters.
Charlie is the only friend I can trust. And you lot have seen him off. He's had it with being abused. I don't know where he's gone. Or whether he's coming back. He's had it with me.
Poor lass. Come on. We're only making her more agitated.
Thanks, love, that's right.
Now what?
Now you eat. You haven't had any breakfast, let alone lunch.
Look at him. Not a care in the world.
Yeah, OK, come on, let's get inside. Oh, Bev, are you sure this is a good idea?
I don't know, but it's the only one I've got.
Oi! You'll find the garage is that away.
Yeah, and I think you'll find I'm walking you to work, pretty lady.
Oh, what a gentleman.
Yeah, I wasn't before though, was I?
Oh, no. You're an animal.
Yeah. Hey, do you think we ever get in Jack and Vera's way when they want to, you know? Hey, where the hell have you been?
Go on then, stand up to him.
I will do. Well, I was out on an early call out this morning, so I just thought...
what's with switching your phone off?
Battery's dead.
Battery in your brain dead and all?
Sorry.
Get back to work. Stop taking the mick.
I'm so not going to stand for that. One of these days, I'm going to wipe the floor with him.
Don't think you've won just because you've got Shelley covering for you.
I'm a bit busy, actually.
She might be frightened of you, but I'm not.
New Lad Valley, erect scaffolding, clear debris. You still here?
I'm not going anywhere, sunshine.
Do you seriously expect us to believe that she walked into a door?
No, but it's the truth. I know it's a disappointment that I'm not knocking 7 bells out of her, but there you go. She walked into a door.
A door named Charlie.
You're so predictable. And that's why she didn't want to come downstairs.
You're the predictable one. You're a textbook wife batterer.
If you say so.
But you forgot about her mum. You forgot about unconditional love.
That's the kind of man you could jump into bed with me, is it?
You've admitted it. In front of Deirdre.
It's a good job I knocked her back then. That's what all this is about, you know. Hell hath no fury like a wrinkly scorned. Don't pander to it, Deirdre. I'm sure you've got better things to be doing with your time.
All I know is I've watched Shelley turn from a happy, confident landlady into a nervous wreck.
With a black eye.
I need to look up. Would you mind getting out of my way, please?
I'm watching you, bully boy.
That's nice.
So are the police. Bev. We had a very fruitful morning at the station.
Well, I haven't sent anyone around to arrest me yet. Maybe they thought you some mad old bat. Whatever happened to respect for the elderly, eh?
I'm too hot to flirt.
I'm in a philosophical frame of mind.
How do you mean?
You know, life. What's flaming point? Grafting in a furnace for buttons. I strive to be a good mother and sexy girlfriend. I put in hours on Electric Beach, always wear an inch of slack.
Minimum.
The fact is, I'm sick of juggling. And I'm sick of dunking cod in batter. I used to love chicks. They were the absolute favourite bar none. Now they're not me. There's some drop-dead gorgeous blokes coming here, but they don't see me. They see a sausage dinner.
Hey, I could murder a pineapple fritzer. What have I done now?
She's feeling like she's on hamster wheel. She wants you to spend a load of money on her. Show her a good time.
We're getting married, are we?
Hopefully.
Hey, she was all right this morning.
Back with the ultraviolet rays.
You want to try a shift in this hellhole?
She wants whining and dining.
We're meant to be saving for the wedding.
It's the wrong answer, kid. Look at her. She's on the edge, Les. She's even been feeling that I'm nothing up.
Go away.
As I live and breathe jet fat.
Come on, honey. Hey, like, Sally's just here to take the pressure off. You know, save him getting tired and bogged down with shop stuff that doesn't amount to a hill of beans.
Do you know, I was only going to be half an hour, but honestly, the queue in that flipping post office.
Listen, you're entitled to an hour. Don't worry about it.
Actually, Sally,
Is everything all right?
to be honest, no.
Do you know, normally a queue like that, I'd walk right out again, but I had to do a recorded delivery.
That's not it. It's no reflection on you.
What's going on?
We're going to have to let you go, I'm afraid.
But I've only just started, and you said you needed somebody.
He thought we did.
Turns out I was horribly wrong. Sorry.
Text Big H. Tell him we'll meet him in Clark.
Way too pricey for my budget, kid.
Stop making out you're Mrs. Organised with your budget. Me and Les are paying.
Hey?
We can make it a foursome, be a right laugh.
For real?
Our treat. Bloke cobwebs off your wallet, Les. It's my maid of honour we're talking about.
Oh, yeah?
Hang on. This Big H might not like having his meals bought and paid for.
Oh, Big H will be chuffed to bits. I mean, he don't get his gyro till Monday, and he's getting a load of grief off at CSA.
What are we waiting for? We'll fill his faces, then bop till we drop.
Fan flaming tastic.
Gotta eat scabby horse, me.
What I wouldn't give to be a fly in that scabby horse.
Well, hey, it's shop girl Sally.
Hiya, shop girl. Can't stop. We're off to Clark.
Turn the notice.
I'm not.
I thought all your pennies went on hockey sticks for more tissue. Enough, come on.
Still, if you're really feeling pinch, Rosie could always slum it at local comp with our chairs. Or at local zoo, as you called it. Funny old world, innit? Ciao for now.
Wait till they find out that the local shop girl has been sacked.
You just got caught up in the crossfire.
Yeah, we'll try telling that to the bank manager.
You'll be all right.
We will be. But the way my career's going, Sophie could well end up going to the local zoo.
No, we treat both our girls exactly the same.
Oh, come on, Kevin. How are we going to scrape together 2 lots of school fees? Be realistic.
I am being Sal. Either they both go to Oak Hill or neither of them do simple.
Don't talk daft.
I'm not being... Hiya, pints of lager, dry white wine, please.
Yep, coming up.
We can't drag Rosie out there now. It'd be cruel.
Oh, and what about Sophie?
Well, she wouldn't know what she's missing, would she?
Joking, aren't you?
Look, Rosie's got a taste of it now. I mean, she's made some good friends at Oak Hill.
Well, she'll make some new ones up the road. Cheaper ones. I mean it. Oh, cheers.
Do you know, I am going to the job centre first thing in the morning. I am not letting my girls go backwards in life.
You want to try spending a day with him? It can be a right narc.
Yeah, well, he takes you for granted, doesn't he?
Tell me about it. I've never let him down. I always turn up bang on time, work like the clappers.
Yeah, well, that's it, isn't it? You're too reliable for your own good.
Treats me like his slave.
He needs a wake-up call, and we're going to give him one.
Might tell. You're not going through?
Might be.
We've not seen you all day.
That's why you lot like it, isn't it?
Don't be daft. Big H is stuck in traffic.
Cremated, I said. Does that look cremated to you?
It's pink on the inside.
Thank you.
I reckon it's bumper to bumper on M6.
Excuse me. Hey! Over here.
You want to do a bit of brown nosing on this table, love? Working class at best tippers. Please yourself.
See that? It's still moving. You're having a laugh, pal.
Hides it well the way.
Sort it out for you, sir.
And don't all be gobbing on it in kitchen. It were a simple enough request.
You can knock it off the bill and all.
Why is everyone so hush-hush? It's like a flaming library in here.
We've run out of vino.
You do honours, yarn. I can't be doing with snooty waiters. I wrap chips in paper. £1, 85p. Garcon over there sticks 5 of them on a square plate with a drizzle of olive oil. £1 licence to print money.
Cheer up, princess. None of them are fit to lick your boots. I love the quote, but you're my tangerine dream.
Excuse me, love. We'll have a bit of that. Stick it on, Bill.
It's me.
Charlie.
The state of you.
Been dreading this all day.
Yeah.
You've come for your stuff, haven't you?
Sit down.
Please don't leave me.
You deaf?
I'm as full as a bull's bum. Hey, any sign of that bill yet?
Voicemail again.
Give it here. Big H? This is Big C. And you're in Big T, as in trouble. Seriously, right? Unless you got a bona fide excuse, like you've been killed in a car crash or something, or you're lying on Slavic mortuary, you are dead meat. Don't mess your honour about, scumbag. Capiche?
We can still come to a wedding.
Oh, yeah. But you can still come to a wedding, long as you bring a big P, as in Prezi.
Hey?
What's damage?
Hey! Tell the chef he's gone a bit do-dally with his knots here.
Not a cock-up with Bill and all. Isn't it enough that my steak were dripping in blood?
It's itemised, sir. 3 bottles of Papillon Chablis 1987.
That mouthwash. Didn't even take away taste of blood.
70 quid a bottle.
Just nip into the lab.
House plonk we ordered.
Your first bottle was house wine, sir, but the emotional lady ordered the Chablis.
Have it on us, Yana. Feel free to bleed us dry, Yana. It's only our flaming wedding fun, Yana.
That cow's had a trauma.
Snap. 275 quid.
And you can tell that chef it were most mingiest meal I've ever had.
And she works in Wong's Chippy.
I have to pick my way along that street, wondering where the next ear bashing's going to come from.
I'm sorry.
I was a local hero till you went all Looney Tunes on me. You are dragging me down with you. Do you realise that?
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
I'm sick of hearing it, Shell. Words are cheap.
But I am sorry.
Look at you. Like a rabbit caught in the headlights. A big fat rabbit. You got him thinking all sorts.
But I told him it was nothing to do with you. You heard me tell me mum.
I heard the words come out of your mouth, yeah. Screaming like a banshee, looking totally deranged. Thanks for that vote of confidence.
I'm sorry.
Will you stop saying that? Running out of ideas here.
Why can't they just leave us alone? Why do they always have to think the worst?
Well, that's a real brain teaser, that one, isn't it? Maybe it's because 1 minute you're doing what we arranged, laying low with chicken pox, then the next you're frog marching your mother down the stairs, showing everyone your black eye, no chicken pox in sight, and making me look like a total liar.
I didn't mean to.
You never do, Shell. But the fact is, they don't believe we love each other. They think that china is my handiwork. And they think I am the jailer of the mad woman in the attic. And there's not a single thing I can do about it. Except save myself a load of aggro and sling my hook for good.
Please don't leave me, Charlie.
Your bonkers mother's been down the cop shop telling them I beat you up.
Oh, my God.
Imagine if they start asking around. What kind of character references am I going to get from that lot? After your performance yesterday, eh?
I'm sorry.
I'm going to give you one last chance, Shell. If you can convince the doubters, that's everyone basically, that you and me are the real deal.
I can.
Good. Because otherwise, I'm out of here.
I'll show them. I promise.
No ranting and raving, eh?
I thought you were gonna leave me.
So did I. I must be going soft in my old age.
Thank you.
Just don't let me down here.
I promise. Charlie, can we not just have a cuddle?
I need you to show me how much you love me, Shell. I need you to show me. It's nice out.
I'm sorry. I miss you when you're not here.
Maybe we should spend some more time together.
I'm always here for you.
You know what I mean.
I'm not ready to face them. Not yet.
There's no need for you to hide up here anymore. I have to see we're together in this.
All they see is this. Their narrow little minds make up the rest.
Longer you leave it.
I can't, Charlie. Not just yet. Please don't make me.
I won't. But this isn't only about you, Shell. I'm on my own down there.
I know. I'm being selfish.
I don't care what people think. I care about us. When we're together, we're our strongest. I need you with me.
Okay.
Good girl. Gotta go out.
How long are you going to be?
I'll be back shortly. Hopefully, there'll be a surprise waiting for me.
I will. I promise.
See you.
Oi, sexy.
Well, got me fetching his shopping now.
You let him walk all over you.
Oh, don't start.
Here, look at this. Mechanics wanted. Cranston's garage.
Already got a job.
Oh, is that what you call it? He'll have you doing his ironing for him next.
I don't want to work at Cranston's because it's the other side of Weatherfield.
Yeah, well, you don't have to. Kevin only has to think you do.
I'm not with you.
I've got a plan.
Hiya. Right, you got a £20 budget.
She's got 2 feet, or hadn't you noticed?
That's for 2 flipping bears. I'm not made of money.
I think you mean your type. Hiya. What are you up to? Well, Steve reckons he can get Amy 2 pairs of shoes for 20 quid. In 1950, maybe. Well, I'll tell you what. If he won't spoil her, I will.
Mom, don't be stupid. Oh, go on then. Spend what you like.
Hiya. What are you doing here?
Passing by.
Really?
Hello, Steve. Bob.
They're just about to take Amy to get some new shoes.
Oh, they are the mark of a beautiful lady.
We're still on for tomorrow night?
I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Oh, going anywhere nice? Wine tasting.
Wine tasting?
A group of us meet once a month. It's fun. Tomorrow, it's a Pinot evening.
That's the type of grape, love.
Oh. Since when have you cared what it tastes like? Fill it up, knock it back, that's your motto. You ever seen my mother drunk? Not a pretty sight.
Oh, that I can't believe. In fact, I think it is impossible for your mother to be anything other than pretty.
Oh, that's so sweet, that. Hey, Steve, you never say out like that to me. Right, I'll go and get Amy.
Morning.
Oh, morning.
Run out of milk again. Mr. Baldwin's impossible unless he's fully lubricated.
What are you eating there?
Sharks.
Sharks? Didn't know you were interested in sharks.
Well, I'm not really. Dev wants to learn to scuba dive, so, well, I'm trying to talk him out of it.
Oh, you want to get him to talk to my boy? He knows everything about sharks. Much maligned, according to him.
Morning. What have I missed?
Sorry, I was just picturing you in one of those wetsuits.
Don't ask.
Hey, I've got a surprise for you.
What is it?
Well, now, be telling. Pick up around about 3.
Dev.
You're gonna love it. I promise.
300 subs?
Your front brakes need replacing.
And so does your sense of humour. That motor can stop on a sixpence.
Hello? Yeah, you'll have to speak up a bit, pal.
Listen, do I tell you how to make knickers?
Yeah, but they don't cost 300 quid, do they? Come on, look. How much to budget?
Yeah, thanks for getting back to us. Seen your advert in the Gazette.
It'll be just between us two.
And a lamppost.
What lamppost?
The one you'll be wearing for a hat if you've got to stop suddenly.
An interview? Yeah, that'd be fantastic. When?
Come on, don't mess about. What's your best price?
£300.
2-ton readies.
Fine, I'll see you tomorrow then. Thanks.
It'll be a secret.
I don't do discounts.
Well, look, call it a favour between two businessmen then. I mean, you've got to understand that extra cash is someone's wages, isn't it?
Say what? Is that job still going in the factory?
Yeah, what about it?
Oh, Sally's looking for a job.
Has she got any experience?
Yeah, of course.
Do you reckon she'll be interested?
Oh, you give her a bit of your magical Cockney charm.
So what's in it for me then?
You just pay for parts.
Kevin, my son, you've got yourself a magician.
I'll meet you in the Rovers. I'll bring Sally. And you bring your one day.
Okay. What's that?
There. Who's that on the phone?
No one?
Sorry. Oh, you're all right, love. You okay, Shell?
Yeah, just getting a bit of practice in. It's harder than it looks, this.
Yeah, that's what I tell everyone.
There's more to it than just pulling pints, you know. You have to create a whole persona to go with it. Do you know where I learnt that? Watching you. Hey, just remember, it's like riding a bike.
Well, you might have to get me some stabilisers, love.
I can cope on my own, Shelley.
Don't be daft.
Honestly, it's not a problem.
No, I'll be fine once I've got my face on.
You don't have to do this.
I promise Charlie. I can't let him down again.
This would make a wonderful nursery.
You know, you can really see it, baby, if you look hard enough.
If I look any harder, I'll go blind.
New carpet? Yeah. Lick a blue paint. Place look amazing.
Suppose your baby's a girl?
It's a boy. Trust me, I'm a man. I know such things.
Listen to him.
Would you mind leaving us on our own for a few minutes?
Of course. I'll be downstairs if you need me.
So what do you think, babe? Shall I put an offer?
I don't believe you sometimes.
Well, yeah, I know it needs some work, but...
Your head needs work. In one day, you picked this dump, chosen the colour scheme, and decided the sex of the baby.
Yeah, I just thought...
Yeah, that's it. You don't think we're supposed to be married,
I'm just trying to take care of my family.
which I am a part of. If I'm the one that's going to look like a house, I'll decide which one we live in.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just got carried away. I'm just excited, that's all.
Me too.
Well, did he hear you or not?
I've told you. I don't know. I was trying to be subtle.
You subtle.
Otherwise, it'd have rumbled the pair of us, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't Tyrone you just leave the planning to me? We both know who's got the brains in this relationship.
That means I got the looks.
Right, we're gonna have to go to plan B.
What was plan A?
We've just done plan A, stupid. I want you to go and ask Kevin now if you can have tomorrow afternoon off, right?
What for?
For your job interview at Cranston's.
Oh.
And if he asks why, you're gonna tell him it was personal. You're a rubbish liar anyway, so he's gonna know you were fibbing.
What's that for?
It's called a clue. I want you to leave it somewhere lying about where he's gonna find it. And don't be subtle.
Where's Sean?
Well, she came down, but she wasn't ready. She tried.
I know what you're going to say.
You look beautiful.
I look like a one-eyed panda.
I like pandas. Shove up.
God knows what Violet must think of me.
She thinks you're very brave. We both do. You've got to be to wear that dressing gown.
It's yours.
Exactly.
I get scared when you're not with me.
Then we'll do it together.
I should be with her.
Just give the dust a chance to settle first.
That's what Charlie wants.
Listen, after what you did yesterday, Charlie wouldn't dare lay a finger on her now.
I hope you're right.
She'll be fine.
Hiya.
Oh, hello. We thought we'd come and have a drink with you.
What's wrong with the Rovers?
Charlie.
You see, this is the common misconception about sharks. Statistically speaking, you are 250 times more likely to be struck by lightning than you are to be eaten by a shark.
Tell Deb about the jewellery bag.
It's best not to wear jewellery when diving. Sharks are attracted to the shiny fish and they can become confused.
Sharks, they like a bit of bling, man. It's a joke.
I hardly think it's a laughing matter.
Right, here's one for you, the oyster. Now, what do you get if you cross a cow with a great white shark? I don't know, but I wouldn't want to milk it. Love that.
Forget about it, Sal.
You're not the one who's been made to look like an idiot.
Yeah, why should you care? You said yourself the job was below you. Want to join your gang?
Help yourself.
After the day I've had, I could do with a bit of intelligent conversation. Right, Sally?
Oh, she's a bit narked, aren't you? How about being sacked from the corner shop?
Really? Well, old Div needs his head examining, doesn't he?
It was just poor communications.
Well, I still reckon he's a mug. Good start starting to find, Sal.
Yeah, tell me about it.
I mean, they are the bane of my life, honestly, bane of my life. So, you enjoy working, do you?
I don't want to live in a palace. I want a nice, simple home.
Is there a problem with your current accommodation?
No.
No, but you can't raise a family in a one-bedroom flat.
I've always wondered why you never see baby sharks.
Well, that's a very good question. Yes, there is a school of thought, pardon the pun, which suggests...
I'm pregnant.
I thought we weren't going to tell anyone yet.
But you told the estate agent.
Senorita, that is wonderful news. You're going to make a brilliant mom.
A thousand blessings upon your family.
Cheers, Royster. How good is that? Really?
How do I look?
Gorgeous.
You'll stay with me?
Like your shadow.
Right. Let's get this over with, shall we?
Now there's a sight for sore eyes.
Welcome back, boss.
Well, actually didn't even know me.
He's got her head so twisted round, she wouldn't know white from black. I tried to tell her, but she wouldn't listen. She can't.
I really wish you hadn't left.
I haven't told her.
Told me what?
Well, I had to leave in the end because of Charlie.
Why?
He tried it on with me.
He did more than that.
Then he had the audacity to tell Shelley that it was him fighting me off.
And she believed him.
It's not her fault. If lying through your teeth were an Olympic sport, Charlie would win gold every time. Hey, in the end, I was nearly believing him.
So, nothing happened between you then?
Of course not. The thought of it makes me sick.
What sort of a mother am I?
Hey, don't blame yourself. How are you to know what it was like?
I slept with him, didn't I?
Is that it? Yep. No, Charlie, get yourself one.
Yes. Something I should know?
Sunita's pregnant. Yes!
Congratulations.
Cheers, cheers. You know, for the first time in my life, everything seems to be making some sort of sense. Look, I'll tell you what. Get everyone a drink, right? On me. Bye. You? There you go.
All right, mate.
Cheers. Hey.
Congratulations.
You told him?
Slipped out.
I wanted to tell Shelley first.
When? Here, come on. Come on. Look at these people.
Look, just leave it, will you? I'll do it later.
Later this month or later this year?
You know, this beer's far fruity. I'm getting petrol and 3-in-1 oil. What kind of bloke goes wine tasting?
The sort of bloke your mum fancies.
You're loving this, aren't you?
Well, why can't you just be happy for her?
Because he's not right for her, that's why.
Yeah, well, let's face it, Steve. No man's ever going to be right for your mum.
He's boring.
Get over it! You need me big time.
Look, seriously, I can take care of myself.
You don't get it, do you, Steve? You don't have to. Besides, I don't want Amy living in a pigsty.
I think it's about time, don't you?
For what?
That me and Amy moved in with you. We're a proper family now, Steve. We might as well start living like one.
I thought you were looking for a machinist, though.
Ah, yeah, well, I am, but you've got to reach for the sky, Sally. That's what I always say, reach for the sky, because I want to develop the operation. I want to expand, and I need people with me, see, who can look beyond their pay packet and see my vision.
But you've got Haley and Adam.
Yes, but 3 is a charm, Sal.
I don't know if it was in the office.
Oh, yeah, well, that goes without saying, of course. I mean, we both know that is where you truly belong, but to be fair, right now, I do need a machinist. I mean, it'd only be for a month or so, wouldn't it? Hey? Get your hands dirty. Show your class. Yeah?
So that about...
What's that? I ain't ever seen that, ever.
So how did they get in my back pocket? Oh, that's right. Job fair, he must have put it there.
You wasn't meant to see it. I thought them jeans was mine.
Look, Kevin, it was my fault. I told him to put it there.
I don't care whose fault it is.
I've not even read it.
If you're looking for another job...
You take him for granted.
Maria, just leave it.
No! You're the one who's been moaning about him.
I've not been moaning.
Right. Last time I make any stupid phone calls for you.
Oh, I get it. The mystery job offer. You must think I'm a right idiot. That scam went out with the ark. You know what, I never thought I'd say it, but you two, made for each other.
You put it in his back pocket.
Well, he found it, didn't he?
Oh.
So what's plan C?
Don't tempt me.
I'll swap your tie on for Jason.
Nah, Jason might not be the sharpest tool in the box, but at least he can open it. No, it's on Dad.
How come?
Sunita is with Sprock.
Bet we never hear the end of that.
Tell me about it.
Huh? Bet shell's made up, ain't she?
Yeah, she's over the moon.
Cheers. Ah, Dad got these. Sanita's pregnant.
Fair play. I didn't think he had it in him.
Oh, we've just heard. Congratulations.
It's still very early.
And listen, Sal, about yesterday, and no hard feelings. It was a genuine mistake. I really...
No, forget about it. In fact, we've got our own little celebration going on here because Danny's just offered me a fantastic job.
Oh, so...
Yeah.
So your loss is my gain.
Well, cause for a double toast. To the baby.
Yeah, and to getting sacked.
I hope that's not what I think it is.
Look better in daylight.
Sounds busy down there.
Nah, not particularly. Usual crowd.
Did anyone...
No. No one said a word. I eat up before it gets cold.
You know, I'm not really very hungry. I think I've got this dieting like cracked.
You've done the hard part.
Listen to you. At this rate, I'll be pouring my next pint next Christmas.
Tomorrow you're going to go outside.
Charlie.
You're going to walk over to the corner shop and you're going to buy some milk.
I can't.
Yes, you can. A growing lad like me needs his calcium.
Sunita will be there.
She's got some news you might want to hear.
What is it?
That's for me to know and you to find out.
Tell me.
Ask yourself.
I'm afraid.
There's no need to be afraid. Not of me, not of anyone.
I'll try.
That's all I ask. I'll make you food.
that's the ordering sorted. Might get Violet to do a stock take later on.
You're full of the joys this morning.
It's time I got back to my normal routine. Do you know how long I've been stuck up here? And Frank got out more.
Well, if you're feeling that much better, maybe you ought to make an appearance at the corner shop.
Yeah, why not?
Hey, if you think you're not up to it.
What? Going to the corner shop? Hardly mission impossible, is it?
You don't have to pretend with me, Shell. If it's too much, I won't think any the less of you.
No. I will be fine. Don't be daft.
Good girl. Gotta go. Any problems, you give me a ring, yeah?
I'll be fine. Don't be silly.
See you later. What's the matter? Don't you want Mr. Seal now?
You know, Steve, she's never that sweet with me.
Oh, that's because Mummy doesn't know about the magic bus, does she?
The magic bus?
The magic bus. The magic bus goes over the hill, under the bridge and round the corner.
Oh, come on, Steve. Isn't it about time we just moved in properly? I mean, I practically live there anyway. I've got my keys, my knicker drawer, Amy's got a high chair.
Then she goes free
Steve, it can't be good for Amy living at number 1 with all those pensioners.
Mum's not a pensioner.
No, she's not far off. It's like Jurassic Park in there. Oh, come on, Steve. We'll be like a family. What's the massive deal? Come on.
I'll think about it.
See, Amy, I told you Daddy'd see sense in the end.
I think someone's been a very good girl and deserves a tickle on the tummy.
Oh, go on then.
Hey up, look out, it's Morticia and Lurch.
Oh, hiya. Mum, we're going into town. Can I have some money for a new summer jacket?
We've found this dead good shop in town. It's called Dress to Kill. She wants a leather corset.
She's not wearing a leather corset. She goes to Oak Hill.
A leather corset?
Okay, not a leather corset, but something. I hate my clothes.
Yeah, well, there's no excuse to throw all your old clothes away just because they don't fit in with your new image.
Quite right. We're not made of money. You still wear your ordinary clothes sometimes, don't you, Craig?
No. Sold them on eBay.
If I find out that you've been selling your clothes over the internet, Rosie...
Oh, come on, Mum. Who'd buy you?
Hey, stop winding people up, you. Right, come on, get going if you're going.
Better not, Dad. You and Mum have got to save every single penny so I can go to Oak Hill, remember?
Oh, shut up.
Oh, it's my dream to go to Oak Hill. Please, Mama. Please, Papa. How else can I become a stuck-up goth in a straw hat?
A cheap, respectable summer jacket, right?
Right, thanks, Dad. Pathetic. 20 here, 20 there. Think I can feel my dreams of Oak Hill slipping away.
We'll be fine once I get my feet under the table over the road.
Don't get carried away, Sal. It's only a machinist job.
Give me a month, Kev. I'll be running that place.
Tracy not with you?
No, she decided the flat needed cleaning, so I thought I'd nip out for a pint and paper.
And thus the new Jack and Vera are born.
Right, unexpected event, 6 letters.
Surprise?
No, it's too many letters. Hello, stranger. What are you doing here?
I was just visiting. Thought I'd look you up.
Well, I can't believe it. Sorry, what I'm doing. Glass of red wine, please. Sit down and bring it over.
Blast from the past?
It's just a mate, you know.
Oh, no, it's none of my business. I don't think your Vera's going to like it.
See, a lot of people think that doing that is easy, but there's a lot of work involved. I mean, check out what I do now. You see what I did there?
Hey, she's good at that, ain't she, Maria? We'll be seeing you in magazines next.
Yeah, top shelf ones. And she can do that in the nuddy.
Funny. Oh, I wouldn't be too late back at work if I was you, Maria. It's not as if you've got any other career options, is it?
You treat yourself, then you. You're like, oh, Candice, you're a model.
I was only trying to be nice. Anyway,
She's not a patch on you, babe.
Oh, yeah, with my brilliant career. No qualifications and a poxy wage over the road. Hey, actually, why don't I play the same trick on Audrey that you did on Kevin? In a bit, right, phone me at the salon and I'll act all like, oh, I'm being headhunted.
But I won't know what to say.
Yeah, you will. Just ring up and ask for me and put a voice on. I'll do the rest. And don't mess up this time.
I was in two minds about coming, but I'm glad I did now. If only to see that big stupid grin on your face when I walked in the door.
Well, I'm still doing it.
We kind of left things... I don't know. I should have called. Got a bit sozzled a few weeks back, and I was this close to phoning you and inviting you over to Ireland for the weekend.
Right.
Hey, no, listen, I was really drunk.
No, I'm sorry. Look, it's really great to see you, but, well, I'm seeing someone.
Oh.
It's Amy's mum, actually, Tracy. It's a bit complicated, but you know, she's my daughter. And...
You don't need to explain. It's just nice to see that some dads put their kids first. Probably should have called each other sooner, eh?
She's only up there, Liz. My own daughter. 50 yards away, she might as well be in flaming Australia.
My ears aren't half burning.
You get away from me.
So, what's this? Revenge of the spurned slappers?
I hear it's not just me you turned Shelley against. And how did you manage to break up her and Sunita? A few little gentle lies in bed.
I don't need to tell lies. Shelley knows who her friends are.
I don't know if you're just a nasty little bully or a full-blown psycho, but I'm watching, Charlie.
We're all watching. You'll get yours soon enough.
Oh, I've already got mine. She's sat upstairs right now in that bedroom. Now, if you'll excuse me, the stink of old ladies is starting to get right up my nose.
At least he knows you're fighting back.
Hiya. Louise, isn't it?
Yeah, hi.
Hi, we met briefly once before, probably seemed a bit off my head. I blame postnatal depression.
I still do, my lad's 3.
Louise is over visiting family, just popped in on the off chance.
Oh, that's nice. So, you gonna get me a drink, babe, or what?
Yeah. Louise?
No, I'm all right, thanks.
Well, Louise, it's really nice to see you again, Begorra. But shouldn't you be spending time with the family you're supposed to be visiting?
There's nothing going on. I was just passing, that's all. I didn't even know you and Steve were together.
Which is why your head's still attached to your shoulders, love. So get lost before I give you a permanent souvenir of your little trip to Weatherfield, eh? Have a nice trip.
Louise, you all right?
I'm fine. I have to go.
What'd you say to her?
Why don't you just go after her, Steve?
I knew it'd be too good to be true.
What?
You! Being civil to people when you walked in.
Well, what am I supposed to do? When I see you sitting here having a cosy drink with your ex, sit down and chit-chat the afternoon away?
Well, it would have made a nice change, yeah?
From what?
Oh, forget it.
Well, don't you forget this, Steve. If I see you anywhere near Riverdance Girl again, I'm going to rip her face off. Did you get it?
Hiya.
Oh, hi, love. It's these flaming shoes. I've not had them a month.
Are you coming through? Well, the punters would love to see you.
So they can all go up at me. I'm not the flaming elephant man, you know. Go on, I'll make us a brew and I'll be through in a minute.
Yeah, that'd be great.
I'm sure it was innocent enough. I mean, if there'd been anything going on, it wouldn't be daft enough to do it in the Rovers, would he?
It was the way he was with her, all fuzzy and smiley, like they had some kind of little secret.
And have you given him a chance to explain himself?
What's to explain? It was obvious what was going on.
Was it? A friend pops in unexpectedly and what? He has a drink with her?
When he saw me, he completely changed. He looked really uncomfortable.
Probably because he knew you'd react like this.
What you reckon? Hey, Mum. Should have seen her face when I sent her packing.
Oh, Tracy. What did Steve say?
Well, he wasn't right pleased. Maybe I did go a little bit over the top.
No change there, then.
Eh? Our first proper row? As a couple, I mean. It's kind of romantic, really. He asked me to move in this morning.
You kidding? Well, you must be doing something right.
Well, maybe I was a little bit hard on him. I might go around later and make it up to him. No, the most important thing is that me, Amy and Steve are going to be a proper family at last.
Hello, stranger. Are you feeling better?
Yeah, much better, thank you.
Did you make that brew?
No, we've run out of milk. I'm going to pop over to the shop in a second.
Oh, no, stay and have a drink with me and Sal. It's nice to see you again.
Cheers. Yeah.
Spinning like a spinning top, like when my fault you just split. How can you do? You split or he split?
Sort these out, love. I'm just going to check the till.
What have you lot been doing?
Hey, ice skating.
It were a right laugh.
Yeah.
And what have you done to your leg?
Oh, well, Jane Torval over there came flying at me like a steam train and crushed me up against the barrier.
Then we went shopping, Sean picked us 2 videos, gonna watch them later.
Oh, come on, drinks. I feel like I need a big dog with a barrel of something round its neck.
All right, we'll have 3 hours of lager and a Lambrusco for Sean.
So what films did you get?
6 Sense and The Crying Game.
Oh, you'll like them. They both got really good twists at the end.
Yeah, they're flaming ancient.
We've not seen him.
Our dad were really strict about what we watched on telly. What with him being a Baptist lay preacher and all.
If he were home on a Sunday, we didn't even get to watch Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman.
He thought the red India costumes were a bit too revealing.
Oh.
Right then, we're ready.
That's what I've got to look forward to on Monday. I'll never fit in.
You, Sally Webster, can do anything you put your mind to. Besides, they're not a bad bunch of kids underneath.
Hello, Audrey's. Maria, who's calling?
Yes, it is Enrique from another salon.
Just 1 second.
Thanks, Audrey.
Settle. 2 seconds. Hello, Audrey. Yeah, it's Kevin Webster. Your car's ready now, so if you can pick it up after, 5 o'clock?
Thanks, Kevin.
All right. Cheers, love.
Oh, Enrique. I'm afraid Maria's not available at the moment, but I'm sure you'll see her in the Rovers after work.
Who was that then?
Do you mind if I just borrow Maria for a second? I need a quick word with her. Out the back. 2 minutes.
Anyway, yeah, we're going round each. Go on, your clothes. Yes, shit. All right. Yes.
Oh, no.
It's not. No. Yes.
I'm used to working with professionals, not a bunch of loudmouth kids. And I thought I'd having to share me tea breaks with the likes of Janice Battersby.
Hey, you're not getting above yourself, are you, lady?
No, it's not that, Rita. It's just... Well, I want such a lot for my girls. I mean, why do you think me and Kevin are bankrupting ourselves to send them to Oak Hill?
Do you know, love, sending a child to a posh school is no guarantee of success in life or happiness.
I just want them to have everything that I never had.
My mother used to say a child only needs two things, roots to grow and wings to fly. And anyone looking at your girls can see you've given that already.
How did you get to be so wise?
Oh, lifetime surrounded by newspapers and a regular supply of this stuff.
So I'm a woman, under 30, and a pop star. Am I Christina Aguilera?
No. She did it again. Them two were cheating. I saw her. She mouthed at her. And that's an hell of a mouthful.
I never did. We've got a telepathic twin thing going on. We can't help it.
It's not telepathic if you say it. Oh, I'm not playing with you two, you pair of cheats.
Fine. Go home. And by the way, you were Fred Elliott.
You're fine. I think you do. All right then. Have a nice evening, ladies. Enjoy your videos. By the way, in that one, Bruce Willis is dead the whole time, and in that one, the girl's a fella.
Evil.
Shall I go and get that milk? Now that it's not so busy.
No. I said I'd go.
Oh, really? I remember Bruce died such a man. It's not just about that. He's the first one to ever. No, but that one. That's what you filmed about. Have you seen the clip? Is that because you're a boxing hero? I know. Kelly.
She always like that when she... Well, excuse me.
Shelley, you all right? Steve? Steve?
I've made us a really special tea. Best lamb chops Fred Elliott gave to your dad for doing his car so quick.
Yeah, finest quality meat that I say, finest quality meat that I, Sophie.
Wicked. I'm not eating that. I'm a vegetarian.
Since when?
Since 11 o'clock this morning.
She actually has been thinking quite hard about this, Miss Webster. She knows it's like a serious lifestyle choice.
Right, I read on the internet that Marilyn Manson was confined to a wheelchair until he gave up hamburgers.
Rubbish you come out with.
It's not rubbish, and I'm not eating that.
Right, well, just eat your vegetables then.
I can't. There's meat juices all over them.
This is just another fad, isn't it, to annoy me?
Not everything's about you. I'm a vegetarian, right? Come on, Craig, let's go to the cheapest.
Sit down. Me and your dad work our fingers to the bone for you. I'll be at that stinking factory full-time come Monday to keep you in your stupid clothes and your pantomime makeup. So whether you like the chop or not, you will sit there and you'll have the decency to wait until the rest of us are finished.
So? For God's sake.
Oh, she just winds me up. I'm sorry, Craig. I'm not usually like this. It's just I've had a bit of a rough time of things recently.
Yeah. Well, haven't we all?
Glad you gave me a right rollicking.
Yeah, well, I've got some brilliant news. Kev said, recently, I've shown him what kind of person I am.
What, so he's give you a raise?
No, he's made me night service manager. Any emergency calls in the night, my department.
Right, so, for no extra money, you get to get up in the middle of the night and go to a load of breakdowns then?
And I get a special phone.
Right.
Shelley not down? I thought she was working.
Yeah, she was earlier, but she went back upstairs a while ago.
Get us a pint.
Charlie, she seemed pretty upset, and I did try to knock on her door.
Got any rolls? I'm starving.
I'd do anything for Amy. I really would. But the one thing I can't do is be with her mother.
Can't you just give it some time?
I've given it time, Mum. I don't love her. And being with Louise today just confirmed that. And then seeing the way how Tracy went completely mad just made me realise that she's not my girlfriend. I'm just managing her so I can be close to Amy.
So what are you going to do?
I don't know. But whatever I do, I'm going to have to do it quick, because this is getting worse.
I was going to bring this to you in bed.
Well, there's no need now, is there?
I've had that song going round in my head all night.
What song?
And it's no, nay, never. No, nay, never, no more. Forgotten the words?
No, I'm sober now. That's more like no, no, never again.
Oh, I had a great night last night, Steve. First proper row. First proper making up. Feels like a milestone, doesn't it, babe?
Don't do that.
What?
Call me that.
What, babe?
Yeah.
Why?
Because, makes me sound like a pig.
Yeah, well, you were a pig last night. I don't mean the snoring.
I don't snore.
Oh, yeah, right.
Well, you didn't have to stay over.
Oh, what's the matter with you? I thought you'd forgiven me for having a go at your Irish mate.
It's just a bit early, that's all. Surprised you're up.
Yeah, well, I've got to go and rescue the fruit of your loins from my grandparents before Mum goes to work. Which is a shame, really, because there's this amazing sale on in town and I really could do without lugging her around all day.
I'll look after her if you like.
You are a star. And it's no, nay, never, no, nay, never, no more. Will he sit in the Rovers with that Irish whore?
It takes 35 calories of fossil fuel to produce 1 calorie of pork. Did you know that?
No.
It's not just cruel to the pig, it's a waste of the Earth's resources. High fat, low carb and low fibre.
Nice taste.
And animal products putrefy the colon. What does that mean?
If it means what I think it means, you're wrong.
It's a scientific fact.
No. Cabbage, sprouts, broccoli, anything green, putrefy the colon. Anyone knows that.
What do you think?
Well, very smart.
What, too smart?
Mum, it's a knicker factory.
Yeah, I know, but I want to make an effort on my first day, don't I?
Yeah, but have you seen all the mingers in there? You wouldn't care less if you made an effort or not.
Yeah, well, I do, and I'm sure Mr. Baldwin will and all.
As long as you can do the job, that's all he'll care about. I'm sure you'll fit in.
Oh, not sure I want to fit in. I don't want to be on a par with the likes of Janice Battersby.
Yeah, well, you're going to be. For a while, at least, anyway.
Yeah, but only for a while, because you know what they say, the cream always rises to the top.
Yeah, and so do bubbles in the bath when you've putrefied your colon.
Oh, do you have to talk like that at the breakfast table?
Bang on time, as promised.
Good night.
Fantastic.
So, well, she's through there. She's had her breakfast.
Hi, Amy. Right, I'm going to go and get changed.
Oh. Come through, Steve.
Hello.
Hi, Steve.
Oh. Full house then, eh?
Cosy, isn't it? We're expecting the Coldstream Guards for dinner. It'll be a squeeze, but we think we'll manage, don't we, Ken?
Well, I've come to take Amy off your hands.
And I'll be gone by tonight, Blanche. Come and have my seat, Steve. Deirdre and I are off out now, aren't we? You ready, missus?
Yes, I'll see you later, love. I'll be back for my dinner and to wave Bev off.
All right, love. Have a good day.
Bye. Bye. Bye, sweetie.
Bye.
Way up. Here comes Lady Webster now.
You will make her feel welcome, won't you, Janice?
Oh, yeah. She always looked after me when she was supervisor here.
Don't worry about it. You just be yourself.
That's all I can be, Kevin, is myself. Don't worry, I can handle them. Hi.
Hiya.
Hiya.
Bev, Bev, you don't have to go out for your breakfast.
Well, I prefer it, Deirdre. I know I'm in the way.
Nonsense.
I am, and it's been really good of you all to put up with me these last few days.
Yeah, it was all in a good cause.
You should have seen her yesterday. She didn't look right. It's bad enough falling out with your only surviving daughter, but to have her turn her back on you in the street.
Oh, don't worry, she'll come to her senses sooner or later.
I hope so. I can't stand the idea of her shutting herself away from the world just because of that man.
I hate the thought of you locking yourself in here because of your mother.
I can't be bothered having to face her, Charlie. You see, I know what she's thinking. She's never liked any of the fellas I've been out with. And she happened to be right about Peter Barlow. Just once, she happened to be right, and now she thinks she knows it all.
Who cares what she thinks?
And how can I prove you're not hating me when every word I say sounds like what a real battered woman would say? So why bother? I wish she would just go back home, and I wish she would leave us alone.
Hi, Vera. Usual, please, love.
So what's the usual?
Crispy bacon on toast to take out, brown sauce, and white bread.
Since when has that been usual?
Well, since last week.
Vera's been on holiday. I'm just doing it now. Won't be a minute.
Yeah, no problems. It's for Charlie's not getting fed at home these days. Go anywhere nice, Vera?
At Formby.
Formby?
Yeah, it was meant to be a second honeymoon, only our Jack kept coming back for his pigeon, so I had to lay it low down.
But it was okay after that, yeah?
Well, it was all right till, well, Big Duncan poked his nose in.
Big Duncan?
Well, apparently they have pigeon fanciers over there. So our Jack, well, he spent more time in Duncan's loft than he did in our caravan.
So when was this?
They were all
Right. Well, I see. Well, look, I'll just get a pen.
Yeah.
Vera, would you take for Jason's bacon and toast, please?
Right, love. Yeah. 130, love.
Cheers, Vera. Keep the change.
Well, thank you. I'll be there if I can. Bye.
Is there something wrong, Roy?
It's my grandfather's died.
Oh. Well, you must think I was born yesterday.
Oh, no, it's a tradition. New girl always brews up.
Well, it wasn't a tradition when I realised.
Things have moved on since then.
Oh, really? They could have fooled me.
What's going on?
Well, it's time for our morning break.
So we were just explaining to Sally
How the new girl always brews.
on the first day. Besides, it's the quickest way to get to know what everyone drinks.
Yeah, and then you'll feel like you're one of us, Sal.
Have you seen the state of that kitchen?
It is a bit of a mess.
Oh, it's like a pigsty.
Ah, Lady Webster too good to drink with the likes of us lot, is she?
I don't mind drinking with you. I just resent washing up after you when I've only just got here.
I'll do it. Nothing better to do.
Ah. Now that is what I call class. Somebody who's not afraid to muck in, even though they are the boss's son.
So she stayed the night? After everything you said yesterday?
Well, we had a few drinks. And her house really is crowded, and, well, you know, one thing led to another. You know how it is.
One minute you're playing it cool and saying you're not interested. The next minute you're waking up in bed with her. Who are you trying to kid, Steve?
One?
Well, there must be something between you, even if you don't like admitting it.
Yeah, there is, Amy. You know, I mean, Tracy hadn't seen her all night, and then she gets back home. What's the first thing she does? She doesn't pick her up, she doesn't give her a kiss, she doesn't even say hello, no. She goes upstairs to get changed so she can get ready to go out again.
Well, no one's saying she's going to win Mother of the Year. But you'd not win Father of the Year either, would you? Maybe you've got more in common than you think.
Well, thanks very much.
Every time I try and picture him, all I can think of is my father.
What, at him all round?
No, solicitor. Haven't spoken to my father in years.
Were you closer to your granddad?
Well, closer than I realised in the end. I travelled the world and finished up in an old folks' home in Crewe, a few miles down the road. Wonder if he was lonely when he died.
Doubt it.
They pack 'em in like sardines in them places.
Who's up for the Rovers this dinner?
Oh, you can count me in. I've got a tom like Gandhi's flip-flops.
Are you coming, Sally? Yeah, come on. It'll give us the chance to make you feel welcome.
New girl buys the first round, is that it?
Oh, whiny necking.
You don't have to come if you don't want, you know.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to make a point. I would like to come for a drink, but I've got to go shopping. I want to buy something nice for tea.
I wonder what kind of posh nosh gets served up at Webster Towers.
She went outside for about 2 minutes and then she came running back in like she'd seen a ghost. She's not well, I'm telling you.
I can't make her see a doctor.
Well, how much of it do you think is down to him, Charlie?
Well, he's up there with her now.
Well, I mean, I suppose people actually do walk into doorways sometimes, but I mean...
Hello, Charlie. How's Shelley today?
Oh, to be honest with you, I'm really worried.
Why's that?
Look, I know what people must be saying, and it doesn't bother me because I know it's not true. But the fact is, he's getting to Shell. She blames herself. I think she could be heading for some kind of breakdown.
Why does she blame herself?
Well, she's not thinking straight, is she? It was her idea to hide the black eye. After the fiasco with the cartridge gun, she didn't want people jumping to the wrong conclusions again. There was a laugh at first. That little holiday, me waiting on her, hand and foot, was okay. And her mother came back, and now it's all got out of hand. She's got no reason to be up there anymore, but I can't get her out. I don't know what to do.
I'll go and have a word with you.
Fred, no offence, but you blustering in the way you have been doing's just made things worse. No, I think it'd be better coming from a woman. Would you go and have a word with her, Betty, after you've finished your shift? See if you can get her to snap out of it.
Well, yeah, I'll try.
Yeah, so I best get back to work and see you later.
Right, so...
How cute is this?
That's right.
I'll try it on her when she wakes up, and one for Mum. How gorgeous is this?
Yeah, it's okay.
Okay.
Well, yeah, you know, it's fine. I like it.
It was a bargain. Wait till you see me wearing it. And last but not least, so you don't feel left out, one for Dad.
Oh, I thought you'd have to buy me stuff.
Don't you like it?
Well, yeah, you know, I mean, it's just... I've got loads of shirts. I can hardly fit them in the wardrobe.
Yeah, well, that's true. We do need more space. Especially if me and Amy were ever going to move in properly.
Yeah. Well, you know, kids, you need more space to run around, don't they?
Yeah, well, having said that, there is more space here than there is at my mum's.
I thought Bev was moving out today.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm not going to start packing just yet. Mind you, it would be nice, wouldn't it, for us to share a place together one day? Me, you and Amy, the three of us like a family.
Yeah, one day.
Right. Why don't you try that shirt on? Come on.
You see it all the time. Good lad, so you can have a laugh with. Suddenly get all serious about a bird and it's game over. I don't want to come out to play anymore. The thumb-shaped hat, my dad used to call it. You don't even realise she's put it on your head, but the weight of it brings you to your knees. It's one of the good things about Shell. Doesn't want me under her thumb, doesn't try and control me.
Yeah, Violet's the same. Not that she ever could, though.
Don't kid yourself. Heard many a lad say the same thing. Next time you see him, bang, on their knees, thumb-shaped hat.
I like it, Charlie. It feels right. It suits me. I know what I'm doing. Don't you worry about me.
I've got enough to worry about. Shelley's doing my head in.
Yeah, she all right? Violet thinks there's something wrong with her.
She's just gone all weird.
Well, walking at the doors will do that to you sometimes.
She did walk into a door.
Yeah, I know. I never doubted you, pal. Jason.
If you ever do doubt me, you're sacked. Because I couldn't work with anyone who would work with a man who hates a woman. Okay.
Look, Charlie, I never doubted you. I was having a joke. Calm down.
couldn't even go out for a pint of milk the other day. One look at her mother and she panicked. She's got me waiting on her hand and foot. Everyone thinks I'm beating her black and blue, and all I'm doing is putting up with it.
You think of calling it a day?
Nearly did do last week.
The night you kicked in the van, yeah?
Yeah.
So why did you go back then?
I don't know. I like her. She loves the bones of me. It's nice to be appreciated for a change. And there's definite advantages to living over a pub. Yeah, I could do worse. A lot worse suits me for now.
Whoa. Thumb-shaped hat. Suits you, sir. Suits you.
Nah, comes off any time I want.
Have you heard you? You are on your knees like the rest of us, Stubbsy. She has got you exactly where she wants you.
Yeah, I did wonder if she was playing some kind of weird mind games with me.
The old Stubbsy would have run a mile. You like her more than you're cracking on.
Listen, I wouldn't give her mother the satisfaction. It's all her fault. She just crawled back under the rock where she came from, and me and Shell could get back to normal.
Looks like I've got some good news for you. She's about to do just that.
Thanks for putting me up.
Anytime. Have a safe journey.
Thanks. See ya.
Bye.
I tell you what, pal, if she was going to town, she wouldn't be getting waved off like that.
Well. Good riddance to bad rubbish. That'll make Shelley's day, that.
Here you go, Sally, to make up for this morning. And to prove to you that we really do want to make you feel welcome.
Oh, thanks. Thanks a lot.
It's all right. We nipped out special at dinner time, get some of that posh stuff for you.
We didn't have to do that.
I can't stand the stuff myself. Tastes like perfume to me.
We thought it was better suited to your more refined tastes.
What is it, lapsang souchong?
Yeah, something like that. So, what we were drinking, but it's topped up with this. That's awful.
It's not. It costs 40 quid a bottle.
Do you know, I normally just have ordinary tea.
You're not telling me they use bog standard tea bags when you go to all them parents' evenings at Oak Hill.
Well, I must admit I do take a cup of this now and again. It's very nice, that. Yeah, it's lovely.
It must be an acquired taste.
Barbara says she drinks now.
Does she need another outfit?
You can't have too many nice frocks, Gran.
Well, she only wears them once, and then they just clog up the dirty linen basket. I can't remember the last time I saw the bottom of that basket.
Yeah, I know, and it's not as if the washing machine never gets used, is it? Of course, there is a solution.
2 baskets?
I was thinking more radical than that. But kind of depends on you.
Well, it's not me that fills the thing up. I often only contribute 1 pair of drawers a day.
Yeah, OK, I admit it is mostly me and Amy. But if we were to have somewhere else, our own place, say...
Well, where would you go?
When you first bought number 7, it was for me and Amy, do you remember?
But the Baldwins live there now.
So kick 'em out.
They pay me rent. I'm not that keen on seeing the bottom of a linen basket.
My mother thinks that anyone who's stupid enough to marry Peter Barlow is stupid enough to put up with anything.
Oh, she doesn't. She's worried to death about you, love. I mean, we all are.
That's because everyone's got the wrong end of the stick about Charlie. He loves me. He would never hurt me. So there's no reason for anyone to be worried about me.
Shelley, love, Charlie's worried as well.
Why do you say that? What's he been saying?
Well, it's him that asked me to come up here.
Well, that just proves that he cares. And it also shows that he's even forgiven you for getting him arrested. See? Don't believe the lies my mum's been saying. That's the type of man he is. He's kind, and he's thoughtful, and he's forgiving. And he loves me. You do believe that, don't you, Betty?
Oh, yes, yeah.
So hand on heart, on your son's life, you do believe me when I say that Charlie has never hurt me, don't you?
Well,
Hiya.
Hi, Charlie.
Betty been keeping you company, has she?
Oh, I better be going, actually. Darlo.
You had a good day at work?
Yeah, just got better.
Why?
Your mother's gone.
Are you sure?
Saw Deirdre wave her off with my own eyes. She's given up. Packed her bags and gone home. So now you and me can get back to normal, can't we?
Had to put up with snide comments all day. And I've still got the taste of Kelly Crabtree's cheap perfume at the back of my throat.
And you drank a lot?
Which won her £5. She made a profit out of trying to poison me. Can you believe that?
What is that?
It's a pork chop.
Are you trying to make some kind of point? Mum, we had chops yesterday.
Yeah, well, this is Postlethwaite pork. It's the best money can buy.
Yeah, and yesterday I told you I was a vegetarian.
Look, I've had a bad day. I've had a lot on my mind, but it cost a lot of money. So just eat it, and you can be a vegetarian again tomorrow.
I'm a vegetarian for life. If we were meant to eat meat, we wouldn't have the hands, teeth and intestines of a herbivore.
Rosie, you are not leaving this table tonight until you have eaten that chop.
Look, I've been thinking about it all day. Getting involved with her again was a mistake. A big, big mistake.
Are you sure?
I'm positive. I'm stuck now, aren't I?
Why?
Have you ever known a woman more volatile than Tracy? Have you ever known anybody more likely to fight dirty if she holds a grudge?
Yeah.
Apart from Karen.
Well, if you're sure you can't make it work, you better finish in it sooner rather than later, because the longer it goes on, the more she's going to think you've got a future together.
Yeah, but I've got to do it without making an enemy of her. Or I can kiss goodbye to ever seeing Amy ever again. I've got to be a little bit crafty.
Is Steve actually ready to move in with you?
Well, you saw how he was this morning. He can't get enough of me and Amy. It's just that his flat is too small for the three of us.
Well, why can't you get somewhere else?
That's what I said.
Well, because I want to be close to my family.
Your babysitter's more like.
Oh, come on, it's ideal. Me, Steve and Amy, 2 doors down, the 3 of you will have this place to yourself. Liz is across the road, it's perfect.
And are you expecting all this for free?
No, we'd pay rent.
She's expecting a family discount, though.
Oh, is that all you care about?
I depend on that money.
Well, OK, if we were to pay the same amount as the Baldwins, would you kick them out then?
Hang on a minute, Mother. If she's serious, it might be worth thinking about. If family first and all that.
OK, you win.
What? You're going to bin bag the Baldwins?
But I'm not cutting the rent.
Oh, grand, thank you. Oh, I can't wait to tell Steve. In fact, that's what I'm going to do now.
They did what?
They put perfume in her tea and told her it was Lapsang Souchong.
And she drank it?
Well, of course she drank it. She couldn't back out, could she?
You should have a word. That's dangerous. She could have been poisoned.
Frank, it's dog eat dog on that factory floor, love. I daren't interfere. I mean, if they're tough enough, they'll survive. If not, they just get ripped apart by the pack and then get eaten by Janice Battersby.
Hiya, what can I get you? Have you seen Steve?
No.
Is Steve in the gents?
No.
Right, I'll try the cab office then.
OK.
You know, this is great news for you and all.
What is it?
Well, you never liked that house, did you? And this is the perfect opportunity for you to find somewhere else.
What are you talking about?
My gran wants you out at number 7, so me and Steve can move in.
Oh, she's kicking us out?
She can't do that.
It's her house.
Well, we've got a lease.
It's still her house, or rather, it's my house now, so if I were you, I'd look for something sharpish, because me and Steve, we want to move in. ASAP.
There's only one way out of this, Steve, and that's to be honest. No tricks, no games. You just tell her what you told me. Tell her how you feel.
I'm going to tell her. Definitely going to tell her.
Evening! Now, listen, I'm sorry I'm late, but we got talking names again, right? Now, I ask you, who in their right mind will call their baby boy Abby? Abby Allahan. It's ridiculous. Whereas Sachin, now there's the name of a child destined for great things, right? Or if it's a girl, how about Asha, you know? Brim full of Asha on the 45, you know? Or Uma, I like Uma, she likes Asha. Asha or Uma?
Uma?
Good call.
We've got a meeting.
Talk to her. I'm going.
Okie dokie. Now,
Have you looked through the books?
I can't believe she's gone.
I saw it with my own eyes.
It's not like my mother. Well, she digs her heels in.
Believe it.
Well, it is a relief.
You can say that again. It's Violet. She said she might pop up.
Oh. All right, come in.
Hiya. Shelley, I was thinking about going on a shopping trip uptown tomorrow. You know, trying on loads of things that I can't afford. Well, I wondered if you wanted to come with me.
Go on. You deserve it.
I don't know. I'll think about it, eh?
Right, OK, yeah, there's no rush.
But thanks for asking.
Yeah, best get back to the bar, eh?
That was nice of her.
There's loads of people want to see you out and about again.
Yeah.
Your friends are here.
I know.
Got some more custard?
Yes, please.
This is delicious.
Don't worry, I'll save you some. I'm not eating it.
Well, you know the rules. If you don't eat your main course, you don't get a pudding, even when it is your favourite.
Look, just eat the chop, Rosie. It's only a small one. You can be a vegetarian again tomorrow.
I'm not playing at this, you know. I've made a life decision.
Yeah, I'll make another one and eat your tea.
You know what? I thought you'd respect me for standing up for a principle.
Not a daft one.
I'm not eating it.
Yes, you are. You are going to sit there until you do.
Look at the amount of calls we get when we actually end up not doing the job. Now, why is that?
Not enough drivers.
And what are we doing about it? Nothing. The advertising works, we get the calls, we're too small to handle the workload.
Get more drivers.
Yeah, how? When? Please tell me you have a plan. Please tell me that you've got a list of names somewhere, because this has been going on for weeks. This is money flowing down the plug hole. We're losing ground every day while he sits around doing nothing.
Look, I'm on the job. I've got leads.
Yeah, and I've done the projections, and we need 3 new drivers starting yesterday, right?
Hiya. You busy?
Yeah,
It's just I need to talk to you.
I need to talk to you as well. Can I see you in the Rovers in half an hour?
Yeah, sure.
Well, there's one of them.
One what?
You're not going to ask Tracy to drive for us?
No, I'm not.
She's done it before.
Yeah, she's right. I mean, you know, me and Sunita work together could bring you closer.
He's right.
Look, are you too deaf? I said no.
Hiya. Sorry I'm late. You never guess what happened at work. Well, of course you won't. Just as I was leaving, right, Mr. Baldwin, young Mr. Baldwin, says, can I stay behind? And I thought, oh no, what's this now? But what he wanted me to do was check on all the stock orders, because I'm the only one he trusts to get it right. So I said to him, well, isn't that Adam's job? And he said, well, yeah, of course it is, but I'd like you to do it anyway.
Well...
No, I'm not finished. So the point is, Mr. Baldwin trusts me more than he trusts his own nephew, which is sad in a way, but nice in another, because it's always nice to be trusted, isn't it? Anyway, he didn't mention any extra money or anything, but shows their importance having to business, doesn't it? So, that's why I'm late. So how about you? How was your day?
Well, my grandfather's died.
Oh, right, I'm so sorry. Why did you let me witter on?
Well, I tried to...
I'm sorry, come here.
Your dad's got Bend It Like Beckham on DVD. And Sophie's making popcorn.
I don't care.
Suit yourself. And I might let them have some ice cream. Hey, stay there. Stay there. Hello? Oh, hi, Pippa. Yeah, Rosie's here, but she can't come to the phone right now because she's still eating her tea. Yeah, she is a slow eater, isn't she? Yeah, well, I'll get her to phone you back when she's finished it all up. Or she'll see you at school tomorrow. All right, bye. That was...
Yeah, I heard.
I tell you what, I wouldn't mind if you refused to come out of my bedroom. You can stay in my bedroom as long as you want, babes.
Right, here's a tip for you. Put a pair of his old socks in there and Charlie will be down like a shot.
It's not funny.
Yeah, I know, I'm sorry.
I just want things back to normal. Maybe now a witch of a mother's gone, there will be.
Yeah, of course they will.
Hello. Mr. Newman, what seems to be the problem? Well, how big is the crack?
Can you not put the prop back at the side?
Sorry, we had a meeting.
Got you a pint?
Oh, cheers.
I have got the most fantastic news.
Really?
Gran is going to kick the Baldwins out at number 7 so we can have it.
What?
Me, you and Amy all living together in our own home with free babysitting 3 doors down. Steve?
What?
Well, aren't you happy? This is perfect.
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? I had to beg and bully Gran into doing this for us, and all you can say is you don't know. Don't you want us to move in together? Steve, what's going on?
I'm sorry. Will this work? Oh, I've had dare vomication.
Yeah, well, tell him to butt out. It's your business. He's a shopkeeper. What does he know about taxis? You don't need him.
Well, I know, but... Yeah.
This is about us, Steve. Don't you want us to move in together?
Yeah, of course I do.
Yeah, well, then I've done it. I've sorted it. I've got us a house. So just forget about Dev and the business for 1 minute. Aren't you happy? We're going to live together.
Yeah, I'm thrilled.
Oh, I knew it. Oh, come here. Oh.
Thank you.
I should have known something were up when I saw you scrubbing counter. You always tend to scrubbing brush when you're upset.
Well, I'm not sure that upset is the right word. I feel sad, of course I do. I mean, you always feel something when you're told that someone has died, especially a member of your own family. I can't remember him.
Did you not see him when you were growing up?
Well, I've a vague memory of a photograph of him and me stood together in front of a Ford Anglia, but I'm not sure.
That it was your granddad?
Not sure that it wasn't a Zephyr.
And this was your dad's dad?
That's right.
Did you know where he lived?
No.
So who contacted you?
The solicitor. Funeral's Friday.
Where is it?
Crewe.
So are you going to go?
Oh, yes. I have to. It was my grandfather.
You can't evict us.
It's my house. Look, Blanche, fair play, love. I mean, we have a contract, you know, and you signed it. It's a legal document.
Are you denying it's my house?
Well, no, but...
Then move out. I'm not being unreasonable. I'll give you till the end of the week.
You can't do this, you mad woman. It's against the law.
Then sue me.
We ain't going nowhere. Do you hear me, you loony? You are not kicking us out of our house.
Frankie, get up. Love, she can't hear. She's as deaf as a post.
I heard that.
I told you to check the props before we left.
I did check them. Hey, Charlie.
Thanks, love.
What do you think you're doing?
Oh, perfect timing. Big strong man to help me with my bags.
Well, you've gone back to Bradford.
I did, loaded up all my worldlies into 2 large cases, got the first train home to Weatherfield. Read my lips, Charlie boy. I'm back.
What, like the Terminator?
Yeah, just like him. Maybe you'd like to help me with my bags.
Don't touch him. Finish loading the van.
The look on your face right now will help me sleep tonight.
No one wants you here.
No one wants you here.
You're wasting your time, Bev.
Oh, no. You see, this is a new start for me. New flat, new job. I'm working in the Weatherfield Arms with Liz. You remember Liz? You must pop in sometime. I'm here to stay, so you better get used to it.
Who is it?
It's me. I just took a phone call from the brewery. I told them that you were out, but they said they need to talk to you about some promotion.
No, it's okay. Tell them I'll ring them back in the morning. In fact, could you do me a favour, Kieran? Could you plug the phone back in for me?
Sure. So you're feeling better then?
Much better. Much better, yeah. I know you've been covering for me a lot recently, and I won't forget it. It's only when things aren't going so well that you realise who your friends are. But things are going to get back to normal now, I promise.
Well, that's music to my ears.
Oh, could you ask Violet to pop up when she's got a minute?
I will. And it's great to see that you're on the mend.
Thanks, Kieran.
Oh, you must be hungry.
Not really.
You haven't eaten anything since lunch.
I'm fine.
I will break you, you know.
This is so unfair. I'm being persecuted because of my beliefs.
Tell you what. I'll do you a deal. You eat one mouthful, and I'll chuck the rest in the bin.
I can't, I'm a vegetarian.
Right. Well, you'll sit there then till you eat it all up.
Hiya. Steve, not here? Yeah, he's in the gents, but sit down and he'll buy you a drink when he gets back.
You seem in a good mood.
Gran is letting us have number 7. Well, she's not letting us have it, not yet, but she's throwing the borderings out so me, Steve and Amy can move in there.
When did this happen?
Today. I mean, I had to work really hard to persuade her, but the main thing is we're going to be a proper family, Liz, in our own house.
Steve knows about this, does he?
Oh, yeah. I mean, he's made up about it.
Really?
It's what we both want, and I am so happy.
Come on.
Hi. Sounds like we're celebrating.
Yeah. You know, I don't know why he's so touchy. I mean, we need drivers. Tracy's got a licence and she's a woman.
Oh, you must have noticed that one.
Well, you'd be surprised how many punters ask for women drivers, mind you. Once they've been with Les Battersby, kind of makes sense.
So you've been planning this for some time then?
Well, we've been talking about it.
Yeah, but the flat's not really big enough, not for Amy anyway. I mean, she needs some space, and there is no room at number 1.
So, why not go the whole hog and buy somewhere together?
Well, it's money, you know, the divorce and everything, and the business is up in the air.
Yeah, but if Tracy got a job, you'd be able to get a decent mortgage between you.
Yeah, but why bother when we can get a free house off me Gran?
Oh, so you're not even paying rent?
Well, yeah, we are, but, well, it's not much. No, the point is, I was always going to inherit that house anyway, and this way, I get it now. Eh? I bet you didn't know you're going out with an heiress, did you?
No.
Yeah, well, I hope you're not some gold digger, Steve. You're just after me for my money.
Well, don't expect help from Steve. Not when Karen's taking a pound of flesh.
No, I don't care. We don't need money, do we? We're a family now. We've got love to keep us warm.
I'll get that drink.
Cheers. I've had an epiphany.
A what?
A blinding moment of clarity that shines my path to a brighter future. I'm going to drive a taxi.
You what?
The streetcars are desperate for drivers, particularly women drivers.
You said you'd never get behind the wheel again after you run over Schmeichel.
This is a taxi, not a bus.
You can still arm a dog with a taxi.
You said that was an accident.
It was.
You said that wasn't my fault.
It wasn't.
In fact, you said if you'd taken better care of Joshua, he wouldn't have run out, I wouldn't have had to swerve, and Schmeichel would never have been run over.
Well, if you want to drive a taxi, I'll be right behind you.
Thank you. Now, where to, sir?
Very good.
Just put me on the meter. She ain't getting away with this, you know.
Well, she can't kick us out, love, because it's here in black and white.
Let her take us to court if she wants. See how much that costs her.
That's it, babe. Quite right. I love it when you're feisty.
Of course I'm feisty. She's trying to kick us out of our own home.
Who'd have thought you'd get attached to this little house? You hated it when you first moved in.
I did, yeah.
What did you say it was? Pokey, cramped, dirty? I told you to ground you, didn't I?
Yeah, I suppose it did. Or maybe I just got used to it.
Tell you what, we was miserable in that big house in Chingford, didn't we? We was much happier here, eh?
I think we should start looking for a new house.
Do what? 2 seconds ago, we were fighting Blanche on the beaches. You can't let her bully you into leaving, you know?
I'm not. This has got nothing to do with her. You're right. This is a pokey little house.
No, I didn't say that. You did.
Yeah, well, I was right.
Yeah, but we're happy here.
Yeah, but think how much happier we'd be if we had a conservatory and another bedroom and an ensuite bathroom in Italian marble with 2 sinks and a bidet. Now that is the definition of happiness.
You don't need a bidet.
No, you're right. I can see it now.
But Frank, love.
We're in a really good position to buy as well. We're cash buyers. We can drive a really hard bargain. You love negotiating a deal, squeezing some fella till his pip squeak.
It's got nothing to do with the money, Frank. It's the hassle, babe. That's what it is. A proven fact, mate. Moving house is more stressful than a divorce.
So what you're saying, you prefer a divorce? Because I'll tell you what, Danny boy, divorcing me will cost you a lot more than a new house, and that is a fact and all.
No, I didn't mean anything by that. What I was
I'll
trying
make a list of estate agents first thing in the morning.
No, you can't read. It's after 10 o'clock. Well, I suppose I have to admire your determination. Or maybe you're just as stubborn as me.
If I have to sleep here, I will.
Are you really not hungry?
No.
All right, I give in. You can go to bed. I'm not sending you to school so tired you fall asleep during your lessons.
Maybe now you'll respect my convictions.
Well, you may have won this battle, but the war goes on.
What do you mean?
Guess what you're having for your breakfast?
Did you get that job done?
Yeah.
I thought I'd wear this when I'm going shopping with Violet tomorrow. I'm so sorry, Charlie. I know I've been a terrible burden. Things are going to change. Starting from now.
Great.
You sound tired.
Yeah, I don't know. You work hard. You think you got everything sorted and then...
Hey, I know how hard you've been working recently.
It's like 1 step forward, 2 steps back and...
No. Not anymore. Not now. It's over. My meddling mother's gone, and that's the best news I've had in ages. So, I'm going to pull myself together. I'm going to get back to normal, and I'm going to get back to work. And I'm going to spoil you rotten. And try and find a way of saying thank you for being the best boyfriend in the world. Oh.
What say we dump your mum and go back and really celebrate?
Well, sounds great, but you know, what with Dev and the business and everything, I'm really worked, so I just won't get any sleep.
Steve, you make that sound like a bad thing.
No, it's a good thing, but you know what you like. I won't be able to resist you, and I've got so much work to do tomorrow.
Yeah, well, you better get used to it, because when we live together, I'm going to be there every night, aren't I?
Yeah.
And every night I'm away from you, I just want you even more.
Oh. So what are you two lovebirds whispering about now?
Nothing.
Just making future plans, aren't we, Steve?
More plans? Thought you planned enough for one night.
Right then, I best be off. I don't want the babysitters thinking I'm taking advantage. I'll see you tomorrow. Get some sleep.
I will.
See ya.
Bye, darling.
Bye. Go on then.
What do you think you're playing at? You said you were going to dump her. You said you were going to tell her the truth.
I can't do it.
Well, you didn't have to agree to move in with her.
Well, you don't know what she's like. I didn't have a choice. Every time I look into her eyes, I can see this monster lurking, waiting to pounce.
Steve, she's in love with you.
Mum, I can't dump her. If I do, I'll never see Amy ever again.
Oh, so what? You're just going to lie to her? Going to move in with her and play happy families till she clocks what you're doing? And I don't care what you think about Tracy. She doesn't deserve this.
Tracy? I thought you were on my side.
Of course I'm on your side.
So why are you so worried about what she deserves? What about me? What do I deserve, eh? To lose Amy because I made a mistake of trying to make something work? And don't look at me like that. This isn't about Tracy. This is about me and Amy. I'm not going to do anything to put that at risk. And if you tell Tracy anything, then you are going to lose a son. I mean it. If you do anything to make me lose my daughter, then you are out of my life.
Roy, it's gone.
What? Oh,
Right, yeah, I'll put this in the washer.
Are you all right?
A little tired, perhaps.
Well, I'm not surprised. You hardly slept at all last night or the night before.
My own fault. The Battle of Jutland is one of the more intriguing, if inconclusive, naval engagements of the 20th century.
It had nothing to do with your book. You were wide awake long after you turned out the lamp. Don't matter how still you lie, Roy. I'm your wife. I can hear your mind turning over. Grief's got a habit of sneaking up on you, and when you lose someone close...
Look, I'm fine, Hayley. I admit that I was a little shocked at first, but not now. For one thing, my grandfather enjoyed a long life which I was barely part of. There's nothing to mourn. There's nothing upsetting me.
Well, something is, and I'm not going anywhere until you tell me what's nagging at you.
There's only one thing nagging at me at the moment.
This isn't like you. It's starting to frighten me a bit now. Now, stop lying to me. This is about your grandfather, isn't it?
I suppose. Well, no. No, it's not the dead I have to fear at this funeral.
Then what?
Ghosts. My father.
That's all right, it's not a problem. Yeah, don't worry. See you, Hayley. Bye.
Hayley, what did she want?
She's going to be late in this morning. She's got stuff she's got to sort.
And you've just okayed that? Oh, well, that's charming, isn't it? Any takeovers or mergers you've okayed you want to tell me about?
If Hayley's late, there'll be a good reason for it. And besides, I didn't want you looking like a hypocrite.
Meaning?
You're not going into work this morning either. We are going house hunting. I found some properties in the paper and made a list of agents we've got to see.
I'll tell you what, why don't you miss out on the middle, man? Stick an aerial up me jacksie and work me by remote control.
At least there'd be an off switch. Yeah. Feast your eyes on that.
Oh, I can smell that trap from here.
Well, it's still safe to eat.
I don't care. I am not touching it.
Are you the same girl who was badgering us to send money to that telly appeal? Because there's people out there who are starving, who'd be glad of good food like that. Aren't you ashamed?
It's you lot that should be ashamed. I bet those pigs were chained to the floor, lying in their own mess. Ew, I can't eat that now.
Oh, yes, you can. Do you know that bacon costs twice as much as normal, and do you know why? Because of you. Because that is organic and it's free range.
Hey, can't argue with that. This died peacefully in its sleep with its family round its bed.
So, does that mean we should eat you when you die? Eating meat's wrong and I won't do it.
Don't you dare leave that table. Where are you going?
School? Have you not seen the time? Oh no, you were too busy stuffing dead animal down you.
I'm going to be late now, you stupid girl.
OK, troops, listen up. Unfortunately, I've got to deprive you of my company this morning.
Oh, Mr. Baldwin, I'll be pining, I shall.
Well, that's very kind of you, mincemeat, but a bit of honest graft will take your mind off things. Trust me, you will enjoy the novelty.
So hang on, who's going to be in charge then?
Oh, yeah? Organ grinders in Spain, you're off out. No sign of Junior Monkey.
Yes, well, I was just coming to that. When he finally decides to show his face, can you tell Adam he's managing here today? That's, of course, if there's anything left to manage by then.
Missing you already, Mr. B?
Yes. I don't want to hear. Just join the rest of the lunatics running the asylum and let the affiliate in, all right?
What's up? What's going on?
Well, what he said was that he's got to go out, so you're running place.
I don't understand.
Well, Ailey's not in here this morning, so Baldwin wants you to take over because you've had experience like. Look, Sally, I know that we have had our difficulties in the past, but please, can we just...
Don't soft-soap me, Janice, just because I'm an authority.
Authority? Only you know.
I only know that Mr. Baldwin has placed his trust in me and I won't let him down. So keep that buttoned and get to work on it.
I still think it's a bit OTT for shopping.
Well, you've got to look the part when you go to those designer places. Or they look at you like something they've trodden in.
Sure, they're just jealous.
I wish. Most of them assistants look like supermodels. It's bad enough going round with Violet.
You shouldn't try and compete with her. You should be enjoying yourself.
And I will. Getting dolled up's all part of it, isn't it? This is the first time in ages that I felt excited about...
going out. Well, I'll have to get some tips from Violet, find out what her secret is.
No, it's not who I'm with.
Oh.
It's the fact that I don't have to be afraid anymore. I can go out this afternoon knowing that my mum's not going to pop up spitting poison. And I won't have to justify myself to her or anyone else. I don't have to make excuses anymore. I just feel free again.
Treat yourself. Doesn't matter how much it costs, it's on me. You can knock 'em dead with it in the bar tonight. Have a good time, yeah?
Stick 'em up, tenderfoot!
Look, stop waving that thing around. You'll have someone's eye out.
What are you doing, anyway? Oh, line dancing at the 1 o'clock club. Ever tried it? Oh, I reckon you'd be a natural. You could fill a pair of chaps a treat.
Oh, tea, is it? Nice to be asked, I must say. I thought you two were off.
Yes, well, we better add B. We'll be late otherwise.
It's only... We start in 20 minutes. The club was so popular, we decided to meet early. The 11:15 club doesn't have the same ring, though.
Why don't you start at 1 and then finish later?
Don't be so ridiculous. T2 have got the function room from 2:45.
Never mind all that, Mother. Have you spoken to the solicitor about transferring the tenancy for the house?
It's all in hand. Come on, Calamity, saddle up.
I think watersports should be banned.
No. Here we go. Firework night. All over again.
Yeah, and we all know who the guy is. Well, we should be clear by the 25th, if that's any good.
What's going on?
All right, Mr. Malpass. All right. Yeah, we'll wait for your confirmation. OK, bye.
What are you doing?
Trying to work out this computer system for a start. In my day, you could fetch up the work rota at a touch of a button. I had to stall that client while I found it.
Why are you here?
Because Mr. Baldwin's gone out and he's left me in charge.
Oh, he has? But nobody's... Danny is going to go ballistic, do you know that?
Look, I'm sorry, but this really needs sorting, so if there isn't anything else, I'd better crack on, all right? Let me by.
Only if you're going to the bus stop. Goes past the train station and the coach depot. Or I could drive you there myself.
You dare lay a hand on me. I'm staying here. You don't control my life.
I don't need to. Because it doesn't matter how long you hang around here, Bev. You're worse than dead in Shelley's eyes. I made sure of that. The very thought of you makes her want to heave.
I don't believe you.
It's true. You make her sick. So why don't you do us all a favour and get out of here?
Never. She's going to need someone to help pick up the pieces when she sees you for what you are, and I'm going to be here. I'm going to hold her in my arms again because I love her more than you could ever dream of.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, sweetheart. But you got more chance of hugging your other daughter. Not today, thank you.
You're an animal.
What's wrong?
It's Mum. She's been rushed into hospital.
It's Frankie. She's driving me bonkers. Dragging me round houses I can't afford. I'll tell you something, Lillian. My heart was in my mouth when we drove past Tatton Park.
Yeah, well, you should have put your foot down.
I did. I was doing 80 down some of them posh roads. Houses were a blur. I'll tell you what I need. A bit of R&R to restore my sanity. Any suggestions?
No, but I'm sure you've got enough for the pair of us.
I have. Don't worry about that. So why don't we try and work through them on Friday nights, eh?
No. Even if I wanted to, I'm going out with Jay Friday night, and I can't just drop everything at your say-so.
Oh, well, that's a shame. Because that was suggestion number 2.
OK.
All right,
thanks, love.
Behave yourself, you. Ta. Yeah, babe.
right in the middle of the Wichita line, mine it was. I mean, 1 minute she's dancing next to me, and the next, gone. I half expected to see an arrow sticking out of her chest. It frightened me to death.
And you rubbing up Billy the Kid had nothing to do with it, I suppose.
Billy the Kid.
Oh, Billy Woodhams. Tripped me up to get to him, she did.
I did no such thing. And for your information, Billy's no kid. He'll be 83 next Whitsun.
So the nurse said that the fall had something to do with the pain in your hip?
Oh, I suppose it'll all come out. A couple of years back, it started giving me jip. So I went to see my GP and he diagnosed osteoarthritis.
Why didn't you say?
I didn't want you mithering me.
Mithering you?
To get a stick.
I can tell me own story. GP didn't think I was serious enough to go on the waiting list for a hip replacement. He reckoned that if I walked with a stick, it'd ease the pain and I'd get a few more years out of my joint. Well, I wasn't going to have any of that.
Mother, you and your stupid pride. You must have been in agony.
Oh, nothing that a few painkillers couldn't handle. Well, up until today, any road.
All right, darling?
Mr. Baldwin.
Ah, she remembers. Is there anything else I can help you with?
No, but I think I can help you.
Get away.
Yeah, give me an hour and all the work rosters and the stock control systems will all
No,
be...
no, no. I mean, get away from my computer and my desk. Now.
But I thought...
Now! Lippy, get in here.
Yeah?
Right, I'll keep this simple. 6 foot Scottish lad, 5 foot blonde. Now, terrible time keeping aside, how have you managed to confuse one with the other?
Yeah, but he wasn't here, Mr. B. And them telephones were going 100 to the dozen. I thought, well, somebody's got to take charge. And I thought that Sally was the best equipped.
And what about when Jock Van Winkle turned up?
Yeah, well, I didn't see him, did I? Because I was, otherwise engaged.
Yes, yes, all right, spare me the gory details. Right, up it.
Now, look, Janice said that...
Never mind what Janice said. Since when has Janice been paying your wages? I told you your duties when I hired you, Sally. We need a machinist, love, all right? We've got too many chiefs here as it is.
Yeah, hold on.
Listen to me, sunshine. If you'd have got out of your pit on time, none of this would have happened. All right? And as for you, missus, next time you set foot in my office, make sure you've got a cup of tea in one hand and a plate of custard creams in the other. Have you got it? Because if you haven't, you can go home now, sweetheart. All right, everyone? Chop, chop, show's over. Get on with it. Come on, Lippy, off you go. Come on, get back to work. Never mind that.
Can I come in? Or do you want to surprise me with a new gear?
Come in. I think we've had enough surprises for one day.
Why? What's happened?
You know very well what happened. I saw you and her out there.
I see.
How could you do it? How could you lie to me? You told me that she'd gone. What were you thinking? I thought you loved me. I thought you cared.
Of course I do. I've never lied to you, Shell. I honestly thought she had gone. Right up until the moment I bumped into her this morning.
Why didn't you come back and tell me? You were going to let me go out there knowing she could come round the corner at any time. Why didn't you warn me?
Because I knew how much you were looking forward to going shopping. You'd said it yourself.
What? You thought shopping was more important?
No. I just thought if you could get yourself out, it would help you break the cycle, build up some confidence. That way you could get back behind the bar tonight and face it down when the time came.
Get back behind the bar?
Yeah.
Face her down? You've no idea, have you? You don't understand this at all?
I'll try my best. Look. If I made a bad call, I'm sorry.
Please. Just leave me.
You don't think this is going to affect the house move, do you?
Is that all you're worried about?
Yeah, to be honest.
Hello, here comes Ironside. I told you you'd be in one of them things before me.
Only as far as the car. I'll lay odds that I'll be pushing you before you're pushing me.
What's the verdict?
Nothing broken, just bruising.
But what about the arthritis?
The doctor said it was worse. Said I ought to see me GP about getting on the waiting list.
Oh, well, that's good, isn't it?
It's just the same old merry-go-round as before. Me GP'll not help. You could walk into that surgery with the plague and come out with paracetamol.
Yeah, well, she's right.
Oh. So come on, Deirdre. Wagons roll.
Oh. You've got to eat something, love. Just eat the mash.
I can't. It's got sausage juice in it. Anyway, she's put margarine in there. What's up with Marge? Duh, animal fat. She should buy the stuff with vegetable oil.
Oh, do you honestly think I've got time to read the labels and everything I pick up? I go out to work, I cook, I clean. I break my back for this family to send you to a decent school, and all you do is throw it back in my face.
Oh, it's all right, Sal. Come on, Rosie. Eat your tea.
How many times have I got to say it? I am not eating meat.
Oh, right. Go on then, eat them.
Sal.
Well, are you a veggie and all, Kevin? There, plenty to go around.
I'm just going late.
Right, boy, can I get you one in?
I'm all right, thanks. Why don't you sit down?
Oh, yeah. I ain't going to stop long, don't worry. I've a terrible day I've had, mate, I tell you. That Adam is doing my brain in. No wonder they call the Scottish Dower, you know what I mean? He's 18 going on 80. Just grateful I didn't have to take him to the bog, you know. Can't be good for him, though, can it? I mean, living in Mike's place on his own, that'd depress anyone.
Oh, yeah. Having a place to himself at 18, my heart bleeds for him.
Yeah, but it's no good, Jay, if you're lonely, is it? He needs to get out a bit, the lad, you know, let his barnet down. That's what he needs to do. Someone show him around the town. In fact, you should take him out on the lash on a Friday night or something.
Are you having a laugh? You just told me he ruined your day. You ain't going to do that to my Friday night as well.
Yeah, but you'll liven up after a couple of bevies, won't he? Hey? I mean, just take him out, have a proper boys' booze up on a Friday. That's what you want, mate. In fact, I'll tell you what. Here's a bit of bunts for the kitty as well. I mean, that 50 notes has got to be worth my sanity, innit, please?
Yeah, all right.
Yeah, that's it. Bang on, son. You know it makes sense. I'll leave you to it. Cheers, Jay. Oh. All right, Lee?
Yeah. You don't even know whether he's still alive, let alone if he'll turn up at the funeral.
But he might. He might.
I wish you'd talk to me about him.
Well, there's not a great deal to say. He was gone before I left primary school.
You don't remember much?
I remember everything. Every detail.
You know when you said that you're never good enough, did your dad make you feel like a disappointment? Was he demanding?
He demanded nothing of me. Ever. I'd have welcomed any kind of expectation. Hopes. I mean, why bring a child into the world if you're not prepared to make any effort with them? But then again, maybe he just couldn't. Perhaps he was only really comfortable inside his own head. And until I met you, that was something that I could well appreciate.
Well, maybe it would be a good thing if he turned up at the funeral. Perhaps now that you're grown up, you can reach him.
Yes, I've fantasised about that on many occasions. Rehearsed 100 different scenarios, but it's taken years to bury these feelings. They defined me for far too long. I'm not sure I want to revisit them. Or to forgive, actually.
Look, I know it's not ideal, Adam, coming with us, but we can still have a good time. Thanks to my dad.
What's your dad got to do with it?
It was his idea. Adam's doing his head in at work, and he's hoping I'll take the rod out of his backside. So, he's put 50 quid in the pot.
I tell you what, why don't you and Adam spend it? He won't relax from me being there.
Oh, I want you to
No,
come.
listen. You go out and have a lad's night out. I'll just be in the way. I'm sure I'll amuse myself somehow.
Hey.
Don't let it get to you. This is just a phase she's going through. She'll be necking burgers again this time next week.
Nobody takes me very seriously anymore. I'm just a joke.
No, you're not. Hey, what's brought this on? What's wrong?
I've left the factory, Kevin, walked out.
What? Why?
Because I just couldn't stand it anymore. I couldn't.
We'll manage. Hey, come on. The tulips are going cold.
Shelley!
Mother, I've told you before for the last time. I can manage.
This is ridiculous. You've got to let me start looking after you.
Are you a doctor?
No.
Then a fat lot of good you'd be.
Well, at least start using the walking stick.
I said no, and I mean no. First it's a stick, then it's a box.
Oh, don't be so melodramatic.
When I go into that hospital, it'll be under my own steam.
That's the spirit.
Oh, Ken, don't encourage her.
No, it's very laudable the way that Blanche is taking such a proactive attitude to her debility.
And it could be a year before she has her operation.
Not if I have anything to say about it. I'm not going to be left to rot on some waiting list.
What, go private, you mean?
You've been paying for it all your life through taxation and national insurance.
Are you running for Parliament or something?
Ken's right. You're just going to have to be patient.
Suffer in silence, more's the like. Oh, aye, that's the socialist way.
Oh, you couldn't afford it anyway.
And I can't afford to spend the rest of my life in pain, neither.
Hello, missus. I've just been looking for you.
Well, now you found me.
So tonight?
I can't wait.
Good, me too.
Oh, are you coming and all? Jamie never said. I'm joking, stupid.
Very funny.
7:30, Janice is right. You're easy to wind up, you.
You're a bad girl, you know that, don't you?
What can I say? When I'm good, I'm good. When I'm bad, I'm better.
What about Mike's place? 7:30, because he's away.
All right, see you there.
Yeah.
Oh, and don't go wearing yourself out today. That's my job.
What the hell do you think you're doing here?
What does it look like?
Thought you'd been sacked?
Yeah, well, it was a misunderstanding.
What, Troops? What have I missed?
It's her.
Who?
Sally.
What, Sal?
We didn't think she was still working here.
Chuck her out, Mr. Baldwin.
For what? She's the only one doing any work round here.
She walked out.
Well, now she's back. What are you going to do?
Shall let me in. Come on, Shell, open the door. Open the door.
Hey, what's going on?
Nothing.
Shelley, okay?
Yeah, she's fine. None of your business, pal.
Well, I'm making it my business.
I didn't hear you. I was sleeping.
You all right?
Fine.
You sure?
Yeah, go back to work, Kieran, eh?
You heard the lady?
Kieran, please.
Yeah, but if you need anything.
All I need now is some peace and quiet. That's all.
sorry.
Do you know how stupid you just made me look? Do you? As if I haven't got enough to deal with without that thick pillock sticking his ear in.
I just wanted to be alone.
You want to be alone?
I didn't mean it like that.
Takes 5 minutes to pack a bag, Shell.
Don't say that, Charlie. It won't happen again, I promise. I love you.
The only person you should be looking out is that mother of yours. She's the one to blame for all this, no one else. She's using us against each other. She doesn't care what she's doing to you. She hates me.
I tried to stop her. You know I have.
Yeah. Well, a woman doesn't take a hint.
What do we do?
I don't know. Well, I'll tell you something. I'm not sure how much more of this I can take.
You're doing your best, love.
We both know that's not true.
Look, you need to get some rest. You're no use to Shelley in this state.
I'm fine, honestly.
When was the last time you had a good night's sleep?
When was the last time Shelley did? I just want to hold her. But I can't. I live 50 yards away and all I can do is write her letters.
At least you're close by.
I'm asking her to get help from someone else. Have you any idea how that makes me feel?
Look, you've got to stay strong, for Shelley's sake. It's going to get harder before it gets easier, and you can't afford to let him see you like this.
Oh, I'm just feeling sorry for myself.
No, you're not. But Charlie will be by the time you've finished with him.
Danny, I went to see the house. It's beautiful. The estate agent says we can both see it tonight.
Yeah, well, look, I'm sorry, babe, I can't. I'm taking a client out. It's a done deal.
Since when?
Well, since he offered me more work not and shake a stick at, eh? I mean, you want a better life, babe, don't you? Well, it starts here and now, eh? Look, Frank, you go and find the house and let me find the mugs to pay for it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll see you later.
All right, babe.
She's a bit keen, isn't she?
It's quality, not quantity that counts.
Speak for yourself, love.
She's making us look bad.
Let's face it, that isn't hard.
I am here, you know.
It's why you're here. That's what I'd like to know.
Well, it's not the company, I can assure you.
Ooh, you think you're so much better than all us lot, don't you?
No, only you, Janice. Now, if you don't mind, I'm here to work.
Oh, yeah? Get a bit of pin money, then you can send your girls to some posh school. That way, when they're older, they can look down the nose at everybody round here just like the man does.
Hey, it's only you she looks down on. I'll shut up, shall I?
Well, cat got your tongue.
You don't scare me, Janice. And I am certainly not going to apologise for wanting the best for my children. Even somebody like you should understand that.
Ah, but the difference is, though, I want our Toya and Leanne to lead their own lives, not mine.
Somehow I don't think they're missing much.
Ooh, ouch.
This came for you. It was just left outside the back door.
Why can't she just leave me alone?
Oh, geez, your mother. You may as well ask the sun not to shine.
What kind of mother would do this, eh?
But she's worried about you.
Really?
I'm worried about you.
Well, don't be.
I just think you need to talk to someone.
Did she put you up to this, eh? Little bit of pillow talk, was it?
You don't know what you're saying, Shelley.
If you see my mother, then you tell her the only person I need protecting from is her.
lovely service.
Shame no one else was there to enjoy it.
Well, we were, and that's what matters. Sorry about your dad.
That's probably for the best.
And do you mean that?
I've always thought that funerals are for goodbyes.
You can open your envelope.
Dream? My grandfather's dream.
So what's wrong with fish then?
Vegetarians don't eat fish. That's why we're called vegetarians. God, why is everyone so thick?
Have some chips.
They might be cooked in animal fat. Can I have a pie, please, Dad?
You, my sweetheart, can have whatever you want, as long as it's got meat in it.
Well, I think he's got a flaming nerve, expecting us to do overtime while he's off gallivanting.
Well, it's extra money.
Oh, aye. The more beer tokens, the better.
Where are you going?
Chippy!
We want meat! We want meat!
You see, they're not as stuck up as you seem to think, Jan. I fancy Savoy and chips myself, actually.
Have you any idea what goes into Savoys?
Savoy.
Animal byproducts, water, and anything else lying around on the floor.
I'm sorry, Rosie's just become a vegetarian.
You are?
Don't apologise for me. It's nothing to be ashamed of.
All right. So that's what they teach her at this posh school. Or should I say, brainwash?
Rosie is entitled to her beliefs.
Can someone please tell me what's going on?
We're going home.
What about my tea?
Cook you something healthy.
I fancied something tasty.
We can always come over to mine.
Oh, and if there's out left, send him round to mine.
Ooh.
Can't guarantee vegetarian, though.
This is what I have to put up with for you. Come on.
Bye, Kev. Come on.
Do you think she'll call them?
Maybe, I don't know.
What if she didn't get the letter?
I'm sure she did.
Pat lad, please, Beth.
You're becoming quite a regular.
I'm stout.
It's a pub, not a bomb shelter.
Look, I don't need the third degree. I've only come in for a quiet pint.
You can't hide from Tracy forever, you know.
Men round here are all the same, cowards one and all.
£1.80, please. You're early.
I missed you.
Don't be daft.
If I could gaze upon your smile, if only for a while, knowing that you miss me too, as I'm thinking of you. You don't like poetry?
Well, she's more into dirty limericks, really, mate. You know, there was a young woman from Gorton who had one long...
Ignore him. It was beautiful. I'm just not used to poetry, that's all.
I shall use it sparingly, then.
Scotch and water?
And she reads minds, too. Is there no end to this lovely lady's talent, Steve?
I tell you what, you go sit down and I'll bring it over. You see, there are some good ones out there.
One swallow doesn't make a summer.
There you go. Cheers. So, what do you reckon on the place, then?
Yeah, it's nice. I preferred it when it was dark blue, though.
Well, you've been here before?
Yeah, lots of times. This is new and all.
Ah, don't say you and Mike.
Ah, please.
Oh.
Middle aged is bad enough, but Stone Age.
Charming.
No, I used to come here and see Mark.
All right, Mike's Mark. Right.
Yeah.
And?
And we were mates.
Well, how matey? On a scale of 1 to 10. 1 being a smile and a wink, and a 10 being the full horizontal mumbo.
Oh, Danny. Girls never kiss and tell.
Now this is getting outrageous.
Oh, I thought you Cockneys liked to keep it in the family.
And at least I know where the bedroom is.
No, I won't forget. I promise. Give me regards to George. Bye now. If words were water, that woman would be a fish.
Well?
It were a very informative conversation.
Come on, Mother. How much did she have to pay?
£10,000.
£10,000? That's extortionate.
Well, that's exactly what private healthcare is. Extortion of the worst kind.
2 weeks instead of 2 years? Sounds a bargain, if you ask me.
As you what?
£10,000 for a hip replacement.
What, is it made of gold or something?
Titanium, actually.
Yeah, whatever. Hey, this magazine has given me some amazing ideas for the house.
You couldn't seriously consider spending that sort of money. It's obscene.
All the ground floor is going to be open plan. We're going to
Who
knock
says I'm
through
not
walls.
serious?
Oh, hello. I'm trying to design my new home here.
Calm down, love. You've not even moved in yet.
Yeah, but I'm excited.
I'd listen to her if I were you, young lady.
Have I missed something?
I'm selling the house.
Blanche.
What? Grant, you can't do that. You promised it to me. And Mum, tell her.
Mother?
It's nothing to do with her, and it's nothing to do with any of you. It's my house, and it's my hip.
So what's this supposed to be then?
It's called Vegetable Surprise.
It doesn't taste of anything. It's horrible.
There's the surprise.
I'll have you know I cooked this especially for you, young lady.
Look, don't encourage yourself.
I'm not encouraging her. It's just a phase she's going through, that's all.
It's not a phase, it's a life choice. Yeah, and with that, we don't have a choice.
Yeah, you tell her, Soph.
You will eat what you're given. That means you and all.
Yeah?
Yeah. Hey, put that back. Ah.
Oh, do it, Dad. Come on, Dad.
Man, eat meat.
Where you going?
The yard. There's some paperwork that needs doing. I'll see you later.
Charlie? What's wrong?
Nothing.
Don't go.
I won't be long.
Stay with me.
All right. Get dressed. We're going out. Come on. Let's spend some quality time together.
You know I'm not ready.
When will you be ready, Chal? Tomorrow? Next week? Next month? Next year? When? Yeah. Go back inside your room and lock the door.
Charlie? Charlie!
Shelley.
Oh, did you have a nice time?
Oh, yes, it was really lovely.
I think I've had a glass too many of the vino, so if you'll excuse me, ladies, duty calls.
Can I get you both a drink?
Oh, no, you get yourself home. I'll do that.
You sure?
Yeah. Hey, you look shattered. Do you want me to phone you a cab?
No, I'm all right walking.
Well, Sir Bob will only insist on walking you home.
Look, I'm sorry for what I said earlier. He seems a wonderful man.
I'm not sure I can handle the poetry or the dodgy brown shoes. But apart from that, it's great.
Hope for us all then, eh?
That's what you've got to tell yourself.
Right then, Braveheart, what should we do tonight? Manchester is our oyster. What's good for the women? Well, that depends here. You're looking for skanky birds or quality birds? What do you fancy? Well, I'm already sorted out in the quality department. Tonight is eyes only. I've only got 20 left. Skanky it is then. I'll just call my little lady, tell her not to wait up.
She's got you right there, mate.
What can I say? It's true love, pal.
Who's that?
Your son.
Oh, don't answer it, Liam, please.
Hi, babe. What am I doing? Not a lot, really. To be honest, I'm a little bit bored. Oh, no, it's all right. Don't worry. You have a good time. I mean, it's not like I'm on my own, is it? I've got Janice here next to me, snoring her head off. Listen. I'm going to live with that, remember? Yeah. All right. Love you too. Bye.
You're brazen.
What can I say? When I'm good, I'm really good.
Go on then, prove it. Fancy meeting you here.
You stay away from me.
Or what? You go to the police, make a fool of yourself again.
I know what you're doing to her.
What do you know?
You're destroying my baby.
I'm destroying her. Let me tell you something. She was fine before you came back. Now she won't leave her room. She hasn't got a life because of you.
Shelley needs me.
No, she doesn't. She doesn't even want to speak to you, you stupid bitch. Go on, run. Leave. It's what you're good at. Or maybe it's not Shelley you've come back for at all. Maybe it's me. Didn't get enough first time around. Is that it?
You make me sick.
Funny that. That's exactly how I felt the last time I saw you undress. I hope it doesn't bruise. I've no idea how I'll explain that to Shelley.
You wouldn't dare.
According to you, Bev, I'm capable of anything. No, I'm not going to ask you again. Stay away.
You don't frighten me.
You're a worse liar than you are a mother.
There, get that down your neck.
Morning, troops. What, Jamie? Blimey, it's unlike you to be up this early, son. It's only 7:30. Phew. Actually, you're not up early. You're up late, aren't you?
Well, you know it is, Dad. Had my last drink with Adam and then he sees some birds he fancies.
Ew, you've been chasing girls? Thought Leanne was your girl.
So what if he has been putting it about? He's too young to get serious with Leanne, or anyone else for that matter.
I have not been putting it about, and I am serious about Leanne. She wouldn't cheat on me and I wouldn't cheat on her. No, it was Adam. He sees this bird he fancies, and she's there with a bunch of her bird mates. I have to stick around and keep my eye on him, don't I?
Well, good for you. So you made sure he got home all right, yeah?
Well, I tried. I lost him. Well, he lost me.
Oh, Jamie!
No, it weren't my fault. We were at the bus station getting a night bus. I pop into the gents, and then when I come out, he's gone.
That is terrible. Anything could have happened to him. What are we going to do, eh?
Nothing. He's Mike's son, right? He's a Baldwin. Yeah?
Whichever way I turned last night, my hip was giving me jip. I never slept a wink.
That's funny. You must have started snoring while you were awake then.
You wouldn't be so sarky, madam, if you were suffering.
Yeah, OK. It's just you do go on, Mother.
So would you.
If it was my hip, yes, OK, I know.
And there wouldn't be any more holier-than-thou preaching about queue jumping by going private if you had to put up with the pain, Ken.
All I was saying was...
Wait. You turn and suffer. Well, that's what it amounted to.
We're probably only talking about a few weeks, Blanche.
Yeah, and you could put up with that if you weren't so selfish.
You see, young lady, to you, a few weeks is only a tiny fraction of the life you've got left. To me, it's a damn big fraction. And we're spending me money, and it is my money, you know, to get some relief.
What, even if it involves selling the house that you said was coming to me?
You don't understand what I have to put up with. Now, If we lived in a bungalow, for instance, and many people's sons-in-law are, Ken, I wouldn't have to struggle up them stairs to get to the bathroom.
We have still got the toilet in the backyard, you know.
You wouldn't expect the Queen to struggle out to a toilet in her backyard. That being the case, neither am I.
Where are you going?
Out to see about selling me house.
You said that house was my inheritance.
You get the money instead.
Whatever's left of it.
You working late again tonight?
I shouldn't think so, babe.
That might be a nice change. Fancy a night out. Oh, I'll get that.
I'll tell you what, why don't I see you at Rovers later and we can sort something out then, eh?
Yeah. Oh, hello. Come in. It's our landlord.
Oh, just getting over a little doorstep, it creases me. I had a fall, did me hip in.
Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Blanche, I can't stop. I've got a business to run, love.
Look, hang on. It's about this house. I didn't want to have to give you notice, you know. Only our Tracy mithered me soul out. But I've changed my plans. I'm putting the house on the market.
So you're selling it?
I have to. I need the money to get me hips into.
So you're looking for a quick sale?
Well, that would suit me best. I thought I'd give you first refusal.
Thanks, Blanche, but no thanks.
Whoa, hang on a minute, love. Whoa. So we buy this place and buy it quick. Saves you all the estate agent's fees and a lot of aggravation, by the way. Blinding. So, how much are you going to knock off the price then, Blanche?
Danny, doesn't matter how much she knocks off. We are not buying this house.
Leave it, love. Don't go into one. Look, we can get a good deal out of Blanche while she's here right now.
How many more times? No!
Don't shout. You keep telling me we ought to be buying a house.
Yeah, but not this one. Something bigger and better. I'm not settling for this place, Danny, and that is final.
Sorry, Blanche. Looks like I can't do business with you.
You're up and down this street as if you were cock of the walk. Some cock. One peck sees you off.
What's it supposed to be?
That's my grandfather's invention. He left it to me in his will.
Some kind of machine?
Well, the design for a machine, yeah.
Morning.
Ah, yeah.
Right, when you cleaned up last night, I don't suppose you found an earring by any chance?
Ah, an earring. What's it look like?
Well, it looks like an earring, Roy. Oh, come on. If you found more than one, I'm sure I can pick out mine.
Well, I didn't find any. And as you know, I do a very thorough sweep and mop, so you didn't lose it here.
Oh, Jamie bought me them earrings, and if I didn't lose it here, then I must have lost them last... Right, I know I've only just got here, but would you mind if I just slipped out again?
Not at all, no.
Ta. Oh, sorry.
Uncle Roy, if your granddad left you a picture of his invention, who did he leave the real thing to? Because that would have been better to have, wouldn't it?
Well, possibly, but I don't believe the idea ever got as far as a working piece of apparatus.
Not much use in if you ask me.
I don't know, Hals. You see, you get a bit of sunshine, love, and the old productivity goes right out the window. In fact, they're sitting at their machines at them girls talking about going on their holidays. Well, in fact, some of them are on their holidays now. On my time, by the way. So, Hayley, please, crack the whip. Thank you.
Right, Mr. Baldwin.
Any sign of young Adam yet?
No, I've not seen him.
Well, when he shows, send him in, love.
Okay.
Thank you.
I've just brought them sandwiches you ordered, Mr. Baldwin.
What sandwiches?
I just had to find an excuse to come over and see you.
Leanne, come on, love. It's fun. We agree
No,
that. That's all.
listen. We've got a problem. Last night, I lost my earring. And I think I know where. In Mike's bed. Now, if he gets back off his holidays and he finds it...
Yeah, all right, love, I'll
Jamie
get
gave
the
me them
picture.
earrings, so if he goes showing it to everybody, then...
Yeah, it's all right. Calm down. I get the picture. Just leave it to me and I'll go round there later on and have a butcher's, all right? OK. Just one more question.
What?
These pretend sandwiches, what's in them?
Ham?
Next time, cheese and pickle. Chocolate.
Steve, the main reason I'm here is that I've got some really bad news.
She's all right, isn't she?
Oh, yeah, she's fine.
She's more than fine. She's beautiful, aren't she? So
But
beautiful.
Steve, just stop drooling for a minute and listen, will you? Gran has decided to sell number 7. After everything she said about it coming to me, she's decided to sell it. Oh. And it would have been perfect for me, you and Amy.
Oh, no. Oh. Well, is it definite? I mean, maybe Blanche will change her mind.
No, I doubt it. I've tried everything, Steve. I've tried begging. She is so selfish.
Oh, well, it is a blow, I agree.
That house should have been mine. Not ours, really.
Well, there'll be other houses. There'll be something that's just right for all three of us.
Well, just think about it, Sid. That's all I'm asking. It ain't hard, is it? Hey. Gotta go, Sid. No, leave off. I never get problems, do I? No, it's just that our employee of the month has walked in for the award ceremony. All right then, mate. Yeah, good luck. Bye-bye.
I'm sorry, Daddy.
Sorry? Where have you been? You were due in 2 hours ago. Don't tell me you've been headhunted by ICI and you've just come back from the interview.
No, I haven't, honestly.
Look at the state of you, boy, hey? The future of industry. Why should England tremble?
You know, me and Jimmy went out into town last night.
Oh, I know. I've seen Jamie this morning and I thought he looked rough till I see you.
I woke up in Preston bus station. I think I must have got the wrong bus or something.
Could happen to anyone.
I feel terrible.
Good, because out of suffering comes wisdom.
Is it all right if I go back to the flat and clean myself up a bit?
No, it ain't all right, because I have got things to do, people to see, and phone calls to make. I'm off out, son. What you're going to do is you're going to stay here and run this business. Oh, you have had a right old night, ain't you? I can tell, because someone has written on your forehead in lipstick.
Eh? What does it say?
A very rude word.
I've been walking around. I thought I was getting funny looks.
Cigar. It says haggis.
I just came to tell you that I saw him trying to put the frighteners in you last night.
So you know what kind of man he is?
I do, and I think you need to be careful.
I'm not leaving, and if he lays a finger on me, I'll not keep quiet like Shelley. How is she, Kieran?
Not good. She keeps shutting herself away in her bedroom. We hardly see her at all these days.
I've got to talk to her, persuade her to get out of there and come with me. Trouble is, trying to get past that animal Charlie Stubbs is always around.
Not always. He's doing some job in Warrington today.
He's away today? Well, that's it then. I'm coming round to the Rovers as soon as I finish this dinner.
Look, I know you think I'm interfering, but I'm trying to help you.
Yeah, so you keep saying.
Because it's true. Because I can see your schemes are not going to work. Once it dawns on Tracy that you don't want her and you only want Amy, she's going to go mad. She ain't going to let you anywhere near Amy.
Yes, she will, because she'll have to, because by then I'll have legal rights.
Do you know you sound just like your dad? Always so sure he knew what he were doing. You're getting to be as pig-headed as him.
Look, calm down, will you? Look, I've looked into it. All I've got to do is get a new birth certificate for Amy with my name on it, and then I've got to make a deal with Tracy, like a legal agreement. They call it parental responsibility.
An agreement? With Tracy?
Yes.
So what, you're going to try and force her into a joint...
I'm not going to try and force her into anything. I want Tracy happy to go along with it, which is why I've got to keep her sweet, do you see?
Oh, right. And all the time you're planning this, you're holding Tracy's hand and looking deep into her eyes and telling her you love her and taking her to bed. It's nasty, Steve, and I don't know how you can do it.
I'm doing it because it's the only way I can see it to get rights as Amy's dad. So will you please just get off me back?
Right, I'm off. You can cope on your own, can't you? Well, I could if Roy would get his act together and stop fiddling with that door. He's been dead yonderly all day. Hey? You know, off in a world of his own. Oh. See ya. Right, boy, I'm going.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Leanne.
Right. Roy, double egg and chips twice and a bacon sandwich. When you're ready.
Right with you.
Customers are waiting.
Quite right, quite right.
Roy, is there something wrong with that door or what?
Well, nothing wrong precisely, Frankie. It's simply not achieving its maximum dynamic efficiency. But then, come to think of it, how many of us humans are either.
Well, as far as these hungry customers are concerned, Roy, probably not you at any rate.
Danny, what are you doing here? Leave it out. I'm the one who's asking them questions. Didn't I leave you in charge of the business? I told you to stay with it, didn't I? As soon as I turned my back, you were away.
I've only just...
I thought I could rely on you, Adam. I thought I could trust you, son, to follow the instructions you were given. Obviously, I was wrong.
I've got a splitting headache, OK? I've only came back to get some paracetamol.
Every woman on that sewing line has got a handbag full of pills and potions to cure everything from arthritis to zither plucker's thumb, son. All you had to do was ask one of them.
I know that. But if I had, they'd be taking the mix o'clock and off time.
Ah, so, right. So you're more scared of them, of the workforce, than you are of me? Well, that's nice, isn't it, eh? I must have done something really bad in a past life to deserve all this. Well, I'll tell you what, you look a right state. Go and get your pills and let's get back to the factory. Come on, hurry up.
Right.
Come on.
Danny, you looking for something?
As a matter of fact, yeah, I was. I was looking for one of the customer files. Got lost in the office. And I found your old man in Spain, see if he knew where it was. And Michael said that he thought he might have brought it back here one night. So, that's it. OK, happy now?
Just wondered how so.
Good.
Did you find it?
No, I didn't, and I've wasted enough time. And so have you. Get your pills and let's get back to the factory. Come on. Hurry up.
Well, between you and me, I think Steve will get Tracy and Amy to move in with him in his flat while they're house hunting. I mean, she'll be there like a shot.
Do you think so?
Oh, I'm sure of it. Do you know, I haven't seen Tracy this happy in years. And it's all down to Steve. I mean, that's what you want, isn't it? To see your kids happy.
Oh, yeah, that's what you want.
Hey, Bev.
Oh, hello, girls. I'll see you later, maybe.
Now, I thought this place was on her blacklist since Charlie became a fixture.
Where's Shelley?
She's upstairs.
Charlie's not around, I hope.
No. Look, do you want me to tell Shelley you'd like to see her?
No, I'll tell her myself.
No, Bev, hang on. Bev.
Shelley, it's me. What are you doing here? Who let you in here? I don't need an invitation to visit my own daughter, do I? I just came to see how you were.
You came to cause trouble between me and Charlie. You always do.
I don't want to cause you trouble, darling. I never have. I never will. Aren't you feeling well?
I felt fine till you walked in.
Are you sure? It's not like you to be lying about in your bedroom this time of day.
I can do what I want. I don't have to ask your permission.
Shelley, love. Maybe I should have rung first before coming round. I'm sorry if it took you by surprise. But I'm not here to fall out with you. Look, why don't you get dressed and then maybe we could go out for an hour, get some tea or something?
I don't want to go out.
It'll do you good. It's a lovely day. What about a shopping trip?
I said, I don't want to go out.
So you can't shut yourself away up here, love. That's no life, is it? Come on, an outing's just what you need.
I've got everything I need. I've got Charlie. And he cares for me. He's the only one who does.
You know I care about you. I'm your mother. And I'm here because I'm worried about you. It's not right the way you're living.
This is where you start pouring the poison in about Charlie, isn't it? I knew we'd come to that. We always do. You do anything to break us up.
I won't say a word against Charlie. I promise. If you'd only trust me and come with me for an hour or two, I know you'd feel...
No! Get out, Kieran! What do you let her in for? Get her out!
She's only trying to help you, Shelley.
I don't want her here! Get her out! Just leave me alone!
Oh, Shelley, love, don't be like this.
Let's just leave her from now. It's not doing any good. Come on. Come
You
away.
go away! Stop trying to ruin my life!
I want to help her and she won't let me. What am I going to do?
I don't know. I don't know, and that's the truth.
She's not herself, Kieran. She's not well.
No, no argument. You're right to be worried about her.
Well, there must be something. Kieran, please help me. Say you look out for it. Tell me what's going on.
I will. But I really think you need to get going.
Kieran, there's no one else I can ask. Say you'll help me. Say you'll look out for her. Promise me you will.
I will do whatever I can. I promise you.
Is something bothering you, Uncle Roy?
Something is pulling at a bell rope in my brain, Chesney. That diagram is trying to tell me something. It shows a scheme for utilising the energy created by entrances and exits, doors and windows.
And cat flaps?
Well, yes, that kind of thing, although it isn't easy to gain a cat's cooperation.
Here we go. I suppose, mate. Oh, hang on. I'll have one for the old man as well. What you having?
I don't know. Same as him.
Cornel.
Right, Leanne?
Yeah, thanks, you.
Yeah, not bad. Not bad, yeah. What about this dirty stuff out there, eh? Rolled in with a milkman this morning. Dead eat on the doorstep.
Jamie, you didn't.
Ain't he told you yet?
I haven't had a chance to. It was Adam's fault. He wouldn't call it a night. And I was under orders to look after him. Did he make it into work, by the way?
Yeah. Couple of hours late. Looked like an undertaker's free sample.
I hope you behaved yourself on this rave up.
Of course I did. You know I did. So what did you do? Have a quiet night in?
Yeah, I was in bed by about 10:30.
See, clean living, sunshine. That's what it's all about. That's why your girlfriend's so beautiful.
Yeah, she is, isn't she? Have you gone off those earrings I got you?
No, I don't wear them every day, do I?
You still like them, don't you? Jamie, go change. Cheers, mate.
Jay, I love them earrings. Look, I even carry one around with me, look.
Kieran, I want a word with you in the living room.
Yeah, I'm just here asleep.
Now.
I'll be with you in a sec.
I blame you for what happened this afternoon.
Oh, hang on a minute.
How dare you let my mother burst into my bedroom like that? You just stood there while she was ranting on at me.
She's trying to help you in her own way, but she's on your side. So am I. I thought, well, I hoped you knew that.
If you're on her side and against Charlie, then you're against me. So we better get something straight. Any more helping my mother with her little games, and you're fired.
It's all right.
Yeah, I think she'll sleep. Steve, I've been thinking about ways to get us a house, right? And okay, Gran wants to sell number 7 to get money for an operation, but why don't we buy it off her? I mean, I'm sure she'll let us have it cheap. What do you think?
Yeah, sounds good to me.
Oh, I knew you'd like it.
Well, of course I like it. That's what I want. Me, you and Amy all together. To us.
To us.
Of course, you know what else I want?
Yeah, but I think we could probably wait till Amy's asleep first.
No, as well as that, I want more than anything to be Amy's dad.
You are Amy's dad, Steve. You always will be.
No, look, I mean legally. You know, I mean, we're planning a future together here, so I want to make it official. My name on a birth certificate, father, Steve MacDonald, and one of those parental responsibility thingies.
Steve, does it really mean that much to you?
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to show you, I'm trying to make a commitment here.
Well, I think that is really great. But there is a dead easy way we could achieve that.
Yeah?
Well, you're going to be divorced soon. So there's nothing to stop us getting married. Oh, come on, Steve, let's do it. I mean, that way you're going to get everything you want. And so am I.
You proposed?
Well, we're heading that way anyway. It's all fitting into place nicely, thanks.
He hasn't said yes yet.
Yeah, but he will.
So what exactly did he say?
Well, he said he'd sleep on it.
I bet the poor lad didn't get a wink.
The lucky lad, you mean? The lucky lad who's landed on his feet?
Fairy tale ending, eh? Who'd have thought it?
Yeah, well, you need castles for fairy stories, don't you? Or, failing that, A bog standard terrace at a knockdown price. Oh, I wonder where I'll get one of them from.
Tracy, you can buy mine for the asking price.
Oh, great. So you're going to fleece me for what was rightfully mine in the first place, are you?
I need the money for a new hip and a comfortable old age.
Oh, yeah, and I thought blood was thicker than mortar.
New hips don't come cheap.
Your gran's in a lot of pain with it.
Yeah, well, I'll be needing a new hip and all. In fact, I'll need a new spine. Lugging Amy's buggy up the stairs to Steve's flat, which, by the way, is totally unsuitable for your great-granddaughter.
Then you'd best go and flutter your eyelids at the mortgage lender.
You're not being fair.
Oh, she can knock 20 grand off, no problem. Her life's over and mine's just beginning.
What's this?
You're my fourth gate since 8 o'clock.
Hey?
Customer 20.
What's with the 1,000 yard stare?
Well, he's barking, isn't he? God love him. I mean, I just take my money and smile. If he wants me to draw little men, that's what I'll do.
I was number 15.
Congratulations.
Ciao.
Can I have a full Irish, please? A mug of tea and leave the bag in.
Certainly. I make that 20 in, 15 out.
Why have a dog and bark yourself?
Mind if I sit here?
Feel free. And yeah, I did ask Shell if she wanted to come. I even offered to take her handcuffs off for an hour.
Hey, man, I'm just a hungry guy looking for a fry-up and a quiet life.
You and me both, mate. I used to love having brekkie with Shell. I'd be trying to read the paper. She'd be chuntering on about all sorts. Had everybody's card marked, knew everybody's business.
Yeah, you're not kidding.
Don't know where that person's gone. All she talks about now is stuff she's seen on the telly. She lives in this weird bubble. I never saw it coming.
9:30, you certainly know how to keep a girl dangling.
Yeah, well, I've had a lot to think about, you know.
And?
The thing is...
I'm such an idiot.
No. I mean, a defo was to tie the knot.
Yeah, right.
Just not yet.
Spare me the pat on the head, Steve.
Oh, no. Look. Look, of course I was to get married. I just need a year or 18 months to sort myself out financially, that's all. And, look, sort out Amy's documentation, you know, I mean, I don't want to get run over by a bus or something. I need somebody to leave me overdraft to.
Steve, I don't want a big wedding. We've both been there before, haven't we?
Yeah, I know, but, you know, this time it's different. This time it's for keeps, yeah? Oh, think about it. Me and you walking down the aisle with our little daughter walking behind us. Officially the cutest bridesmaid ever. And I want to save up for it as well, you know. I don't want us to start our married life up to our eyeballs in debt. We deserve better. The most important thing is that we're together, yeah?
Yeah, but in the meantime, we can get a joint mortgage, can't we? We need a roof over our heads, Steve. Preferably my gran's, but, you know, I might need to work on that.
Well, we're muddling through all right at the minute, aren't we?
What, at Karen's place? I'm sorry, Steve, but that's the way I see it. We need a new place. The three of us with babysitters on tap.
Well, first of all, let's see a solicitor and get Amy's documents and stuff sorted and get all that out the way first, yeah?
Yeah, but while we're in town, we might as well see a man about a house, eh?
Yeah, great.
Yeah, looks nice.
Not done anything different to it.
I'm forgetting what you look like down there, you know.
And there's this American woman, right, and she goes to people's houses who can't sell them, and she's dead rude to them, and she says things to him like, your couch smells of dog.
The punters miss you, Shell.
Did he?
I miss you. I miss my confident, sexy girlfriend.
Oh, yeah. Dead sexy me, yeah.
Not only was she a total babe, but she also ran a very tight ship. They're rudderless down there.
I'll be back in action soon.
Will you?
No. I thought I'd spend the rest of my life looking at these four walls.
So when are you planning on pulling your next pint, exactly?
I don't know. I've got my mother freaking me out at the moment, thank you.
She hasn't been around for ages. She knows better.
Yeah, but she's ready to pounce. Ready to pour the poisoning about you, and I'm not having it.
Nora, I'm not bothered. And I'm the one who's copping the character assassination.
When I'm back to normal, she won't know what's hit her.
Look into my eyes, not around the eyes. You're under. The factory coven. Pile in at 12:30 on the dot. You, in full war paint, with that gorgeous smile of yours, are going to be behind the bar to greet them. Yeah? I can't. Shh. I know you won't let me down.
Now, we're just going to have a quiet drink to show Charlie that you will not be intimidated. It's a free country. It is.
Hiya. Hello. Have you met my fiancé?
When did this happen?
About an hour ago.
Blimey. Congratulations.
Well, we're in no rush, you know.
Well, not up the aisle anyway. No, we're going to do all the Amy stuff first.
Oh, right.
We're just on the way to the solicitors. Going to make Steve official. You know, birth certificate, parental responsibility, all that kind of stuff.
So everything will all be above board?
Well, yeah, except us. No, we're going to be living over the brush. Gran's hopefully. That's until he makes an honest woman of me.
Ah, but can you make an honest man of him? I don't think I can do this, not if he's in there.
Come on, let's get going. Every minute we're late, it's a £500 fine.
Must go. My fiancé is calling me.
Maybe we should do this later. No way. We are two punters going in our local for a drink. Come on.
Cheers.
Come on. Oh, yeah. 2 dry white wine spritzers, please. Oh.
Is that it?
Oh, look, I'm sorry about yesterday. Storming up there wasn't the best idea I've ever had. Just the only one, and I am sorry.
And so you should be, because I was the one that got it in the neck.
From Bully Boy?
No, from his devoted girlfriend. I thought it was nearly P45 time.
Oh, no.
I mean, I know it's not much of a job, admittedly, but it's the only one I have.
What did she say?
She said that if I'm in cahoots with you, I'm out. Anybody against Charlie is against her. The usual. Near hysterical. No word of a lie.
What am I going to do?
Charlie doesn't know about yesterday, by the way.
Well, he's hardly going to hear about it from me, is he?
Good, because I'm sick and tired of getting caught in the crossfire.
Hiya. What can I get you? Hi. What can I get you?
Salon went abroad for a hip-hop. Oh, what was her name? Smiley, low lights with a trim, lovely lady. Oh, my memory, honestly. Anyway, she was seen straight away, and it saved 1,000, she said.
Some people have no choice but to wait, ma'am.
It's 7,000 minimum to go private here. I said, oh, that's not a new hip, doctor. That's an arm and a leg.
Oh, Blanche, you can't spend the next 12 months like this.
Oh, come on. You're not short of a bob or two, Blanche, thank God. So why don't you hobble yourself onto that plane and get it seen to? I know I would.
And come round after the op and everyone's speaking in tongues? No, thank you.
Sure, most people speak English.
The only foreign I know is milky coffee, por favor.
Yeah, but if it's cheaper than here...
Buy cheap, buy twice.
Phyllis McLaughlin. Oh, I knew it was there somewhere. Poland, I think she said.
Where girls sell their hair for tuppence halfpenny? Oh, nein, danke very much.
Listen, I know it's hard, but just try and give her a wide berth, eh?
And play straight into his hands. Why do you think I'm sitting here when I'd rather be having my teeth pulled?
It'll wind them up, believe me.
I'm not deserting her now. She needs me more than ever.
Yeah, well, if you push her too much, you might lose her forever.
Oh, very cosy. You must be desperate. When you finish grabbing a granny, I'll have a large whiskey. No ice. Shelley been down?
No.
Three, two, one. You're back in the room. No change there, then. You never even left it in the first place, did you?
I did try, look.
What, you dressed for work? Big wow. It's what normal people do 5 days a week.
No, I did try, honest. It sounds easy, but I did try, honest.
We had an agreement.
I had a bath, I put my slap on, and I was dead up for it, and I psyched myself up and everything.
So what happened?
I don't know!
Don't tell the waterworks on. It's me that should be crying.
I'll manage it again tomorrow. I promise. I'll try again tomorrow. I will.
Yeah, well, you just take your time. I mean, your mother's down there giving me daggers.
My mum?
Yeah, could do with a bit of moral support. But hey, you just sit back, relax, open another family bag of crisps, watch some kids' TV, go on, treat yourself. You must be exhausted. I know I am.
I've only ever been to get the ferry home. I want to renew my passport.
It's unrecognisable, mate. I mean, I've been living in the smoke for years, mate, but every time I go home, they knock something else down, put up a load of yuppie flats. You wouldn't recognise the place, I promise you. Hi.
Hi.
What can I get you?
I'll have an apple juice and...
Excuse me. Could you blow that smoke in a different direction?
And a lager for the grump.
Well, I could do, mate, yeah, but I didn't like the way you asked, so, no. Sorry.
My wife's pregnant.
I'm sorry, it's fine.
Oh, no, I didn't realise, love. Is this bothering you?
It's a pub people smoke.
No, look. That's for you, that, doll. But your old man there, he used to go to charm school. See you later, mate.
Have a good one, mate. Thank you.
Well done.
Listen, you might want our baby to have a lung full of smoke, but I don't, all right? Still there?
Thought I'd make a night of it.
Great.
Right. Would you just bear with me?
We've got customers.
Keep this as taut as possible.
Don't like it slack.
57.
Plays havoc with his experimentations. Just a minute, love. I won't be long. I'm just tied up with Einstein.
Sadly not. Though, undoubtedly, my late grandfather could have given him a run for his money.
That patent summit one time.
But yes, well, one could say that we are working on the patently obvious.
Yeah, and one could say that I'm working on an empty stomach.
Hayley, either assist or desist. I can't concentrate on the task in hand. We're nearly there now, Vera. Your cooperation is much appreciated. Now, would you go and stand by the counter on a chair and keep it as taut as possible? Vera, on a chair.
Hate all this. Tell us why you want the job in 100 words or less.
You have to big yourself up, go all cheesy.
To pay the mortgage.
Good a reason as any.
Cheers, Anne.
Ooh, it's a good job you're not on the switch with scroll like that.
Yeah, I'm just a humble cabbie, me, not J.K. Rowling in it.
I love driving.
I love gabbing to strangers, just like locking the door and boring the leg off them.
Finding out their life stories.
I'd sooner tell them mine. I make it up as I go along, I do. Depends what mood I'm in.
Yeah, well, when Dev gets here, just make it short and sweet because he's in a foul mood today.
All right. What's the other one like?
Steve, oh, he's lovely.
Oh, wouldn't go that far.
Hey, you got this in the bag, kid. You're in with the in crowd, you are.
Oh, Dev, your candidates are all present and correct. The cafetier's been on the go all morning. What?
I'll get me coat, will I?
No need.
Look, man.
Is there some bad blood here? No, because I'd love a bit of gossip.
Lloyd, good sense of humour, own house and car, kind to me mum, good to animals. Filthy smoker.
Well, your test drive first, then. Hmm? Take me to charm school.
Oh, here's love's young dream. How did it go on?
Okay, we've got to go back on Friday for the parental responsibility thing.
That quick?
Yep.
I could have swung for that mortgage guy, though.
Well, 18 and in a suit's never a good combination, is it?
Well, I told him I was going to be gainfully employed ASAP, and he starts going on about needing a load of wage slips.
So they turned you down?
Said we got to come back once Tracy's got some full-time work under her belt.
Oh, well, it's not the end of the world, is it?
Oh, we're in no rush.
Well, so you keep saying, but, you know, I really want us to get a place together.
Oh, I want, I must have.
Oh, here we go.
Do you know how old I was when I first had central heating, Steve?
Oh, please.
52.
Right.
52. That's why my skin's like alabaster.
Right, well, I better go and help Dev, so...
Nice to see you, love. At least things are moving in the right direction, eh?
Yeah.
I'll see you out.
What's up with her mush? Is she in throbbing agonies?
What's the verdict?
Lloyd, no way.
Look, get real.
Well, I'm glad that's all sorted.
Look, Lloyd has got more experience.
Well, so he says.
I mean, all right, he's not going to start ploughing down dogs.
They're a different ball game.
What?
Claire's test driver was her fault.
So was
She
Lloyd's.
knows Manchester like the back of her hand. She's going to treat our cabs with a little bit more respect, and us too, for that matter.
Streetcars. Yeah, he'll be with you in 5 minutes. No, he says he really will be with you. Yeah, I'm sorry, love, we've been a little bit stretched, but if he's not there in 5, just give me another call. All right, thanks. Another irate customer.
But not for much longer, eh? Time to put them out their misery. Come on in!
Well, I own half of this partnership, and I say Lloyd.
No way.
I'm the one fobbing off irate customers, and I said there's enough work for both. Honest.
Hang on a minute.
No, fine by me.
But people do not want to wait half an hour for a cab. We're losing trade.
So we both got a job then?
Yes.
Yes.
Month's trial.
So,
I can't believe it.
congratulations, kid.
He wouldn't dare.
He would, but not in company.
Good girl.
In some ways, the idea of him's worse than the reality.
But at least while he's down here, he's not there.
When you finish those, or better still, before you finish them, I'd like you to walk out of that door and never walk back in again.
Well, Fred kept that quiet. He appoints a new landlord and don't tell us all, not even me, and we go way back.
That's nice. You're still barred.
Stick to being a cowboy builder, eh?
You're barred. The pair of you.
You don't have the authority, bully boy. Shall we have another, Liz?
Why not?
I think you'll find your daughter backs me up.
And if not, I suppose she'll get another shiner to match the last one.
She walked into a door, just like you are going to walk out of that one.
Come on, Bev, I think you better go.
Yeah, that granny, even your toy boy reckons you should do one.
White wine spritzer, please. And a bag of nuts.
Out the way. There's a poppet.
Eva White got 49,000 for selling Inkerman Street.
Oh, yeah?
Mind you, she's got a power shower.
49 grand, eh? For that money, your hip could be solid gold.
Oh, silver-plated if I were to sell to you and knock 9 off the asking price.
But, Gran, I thought you said...
I say a lot of things. This blooming thing makes me very tetchy.
9 is too generous, Gran.
Well, if you don't want it...
No, it's not that. It's just... Well, I don't want you to think I was being greedy before. It's just, all I want is a fresh start for me and Steve.
And for Amy to have a bedroom of her own.
Yes.
Make sure you put your name on everything, 50-50.
I trust Steve completely.
All the same, get it down in black and white, and then there's no misunderstandings.
I could ring her up.
Go down and tell her. In person.
I can't. I'm not ready yet.
The 16 steps out there. I've just counted them. You are 16 steps away from a normal life. 16 steps away from salvaging what is left of my reputation.
I know. You make it sound so easy.
16 steps for Shelley. Unwin a giant leap for mankind.
I did try.
She is laughing at me. Her and a mutton mate.
Oh, I hate her.
Prove it!
Right, I'm gonna ring her.
Are you really that doolally? The woman is downstairs in your pub, laughing at your boyfriend in your pub. Your barman served her in your pub. What are you gonna do about it?
I don't think I can face her yet.
It's make your mind up time now, love. It's not my name over the door, as your mother has just reminded me, in front of an entire pub full. I am sick of being the laughingstock. I am sick of being the local punchbag. If you love me...
I do!
Then prove it. Prove it to me. Prove it to her. Prove it to that lot. Go down there right now, in 16 small steps, and tell that interfering bitch of a mother that she is barred forever. Do it for me. Do it for us. Do it now. And if you can't do that, if you don't love me enough, then fine. I'll live. But you and me are finished. You'll have to find some other soft touch to carry you. Or better still, why don't you do us all a favour and book yourself into the nut house? What's it going to be? Well, you're just going to let your mother sit down there, laughing at me?
Please, John. You don't know how hard this is for me.
Of course I do. I've listened to nothing else for weeks. So hard you have to sit up here, being waited on hand and foot. So hard you can't even think about making my life any easier. Because the whole world revolves around Shelley.
I don't want to be like this. It's just all those people downstairs. The thought.
You've had too much time to think.
Good grief, what's up with that door?
Nothing. It simply has an increased inertia.
What now?
I'm trying to establish the amount of resistance a customer is prepared to encounter in order to pass through the door. The higher the resistance, the greater the energy yield.
And how much are they prepared to put up with?
Less.
And how about your resistance to serving them? Is that getting on the nerves as well? Have a seat, please. I'll be with you in a sec.
Right, that door is bust. Oh, I've broken my nail now.
I'm conducting an experiment.
Oh, it's nice. Good luck with it.
You don't know what it is yet?
Have a seat.
It's all right. We've come to see Roy.
See me?
Yeah, to ask a favour, actually.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, we're taking your name off Amy's birth certificate.
Well, we'd like
Which
to...
means we want a letter from you saying you're not the father.
A letter?
Just put something like, you know you're not the father, you made a mistake about it, and you want your name off the certificate.
Oh, I see.
Today will be good. Want to get things moving, don't we? I've already written mine. Come on.
good luck with it. The experiment.
We close the door, please. Refuse?
You all right?
Yes.
She's so insensitive.
Yes.
So who do you have to write this letter to?
I don't imagine that I have to write this letter to anyone, should I not so choose?
But you are.
That birth certificate is an historical document. You shouldn't tamper with history.
But it's not true history, is it?
It's history, nonetheless.
I never said anything.
Of course you didn't.
We all get questioned when the stock is down, my friend.
Can't touch us and he knows it.
Right, well, I'm hungry.
You can't go.
There's no point us sitting here to prove we can if he's not here to prove it to.
He'll be expecting me to get straight off now. I want to be here when he gets back, just to see his face.
We've been here all afternoon.
I'll buy you crisps. Or nuts. Or crisps and nuts. Oh, come on, he's probably stood outside now, waiting for us to leave.
Waiting to bash us over the head with something more like.
I wish he would.
I don't.
Now I'd like more than for him to do something he'd get carted off for. And sooner to me than to Shelley.
So what do you think you're going to learn following me around?
The trade. 10-4, good buddy. Car 6-7 to control, over. I'm sorry, love, I'm not having that in the back of here.
You really haven't done this before, have you? All right, OK, look. I'll introduce you to cab driving, which, by the way, will include none of that 10-4 good buddy stuff, all right? And in return, you can give me some ammo to get one over my Bezzy mate, Mr. Allahan.
But he's nice.
I wouldn't call that ammo, love.
He's just got a funny manner, that's all. He's all right, really. Oh, and Sanita's lovely.
I could tell you a thing or two about Dev Allahan.
Ah, see. Watch and learn.
But he's obsessively competitive.
So are most blokes, and it's not always a bad thing.
Arrogant.
He's done well for himself.
You know, I don't think I'm going to be able to work with you.
Oh?
Seems to think he has the gift of the gab, can talk anyone round, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, he does think that.
At last.
But then, he did talk Sanita round after she was engaged to you.
You need a tetanus. We should do what Gran said, take you to casualty.
It's only a tiny cut. I feel like a right mod.
Oh, it's a tiny cut of something well rusty.
Hello. Is my mum not here yet? Thought I was going to be late.
She's minding Beth.
Oh.
Oh, we've had a total emergency.
What, an emergency drink?
Tell him he needs to go to the hospital.
What happened?
Oh, it's no.
It won't be now if you get some minging infection.
Where'd she get that from?
Oh, just have some rusty nail and a piece of wood.
No, the bandage. It's not one of my napkins, is it?
Mum?
Is it?
Dunno.
It was bleeding. I just picked up the first thing I could find in the drawer.
No, it's fine. It's just, well, there are plenty of cloths and tea towels in the house, Sarah. That napkin was a present.
Maybe we should go to casualty, get it checked out?
Yeah, come on. Let's just hope he doesn't drop down dead of blood poisoning, eh?
I'm going foreign.
What?
What he says. It's you who's driven me to it. The way you see private medicine like it's some kind of religious cult. Any road. Why should Tracy be the only one to have a foreign bit? If she can have a Moroccan kidney, I can have a Polish hip.
Yeah, there's a woman down at the whisk drives. She's got a lovely set of knees from the Poles.
And by all accounts, you can be there and back in no time and quarter the cost.
You can get a perfectly good hip in this country. You only have to wait.
Wait? At my age? When each day is a 24-hour struggle towards an open grave?
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
I'm sure it won't be as long as you fear.
It already is. So, are you going to help me sort it or what?
I'm not even going to have this discussion.
Go on, Lena. He's off it now.
You should ask him before you use that.
I'm not asking him. He'd say no.
Just think of the internet as a big, huge shopping centre without the varicose veins.
Her grandson educated her in computers.
Well, let her go and use his computer then.
He's not got his own. He's only 7. Oh, here we go. The searchy thing. Right, now, let's see. Keywords. Ips. H-I-P-S. What else?
The Poles.
Poles. P-O-L-E-S. Right. Go. Ah.
She doesn't look much like a surgeon.
That's because she's a pole dancer.
Them hips must be double-jointed.
Oh, I don't want double-jointed. I've got enough trouble controlling what I've got.
You neither of you know what you're doing, do you?
Tell you what, if she has had new hips, I'd like to know where they've hid the scars.
Working hard, I see.
As hard as your thriving business will allow.
Remind me again, Stevie boy, why did you want this man clogging up our hatch?
He drives. Have you come in for any particular reason or just to harass the staff?
No, I like to keep an eye on my businesses, you know, I like to keep the wheels moving. I have to think about my son and heir.
Oh, it's a boy, is it? When did you find that out?
No, it's like expression. Son and heir.
So it's not a boy?
Well, yeah, you know, I like to think it is, yeah.
Is that what you want?
It'd be nice to have an Allahan, huh?
But a girl would be an Allahan, wouldn't she?
Well, yeah, you know, until she gets married.
She might not get married. She might not want to. Or she might get married but keep a name. Or she might not even choose a bloke at all.
Yeah, well, there's going to be an Allahan to carry on the family name. If not this time, then the next.
Might have another
Then
girl.
the one after.
So you'll keep having babies till there's a boy? What does Sunita think about that?
Yeah, Lord, job for you, mate.
Oh, bad luck. An interruption to your tea break.
He can be right clever, can't he?
At last she sees the light.
Come on.
Hello?
Oh, hiya. That was quick. Look, Roy, leave the nail back on.
Oh, that must be of immense relief to you.
Oh, we didn't tell you to write letters to you, did we?
That wasn't necessary.
No, he's a boff, remember? He knows everything.
Well, one or two things. For example, I know that it is more likely than not that there are alternative means by which you can achieve your ends vis-à-vis the birth certificate and ones which bypass my involvement.
You what?
A letter from you would help, though.
I'm sure.
Make it quicker.
Well, no, that wouldn't be the case. You see, I think this particular letter would rather slow things down because I haven't written it. Nor shall I.
Well, why not? What is it? Oh, money. Yeah, that's it. He wants money off us.
Oh, no. My days of entering into any sort of financial arrangement with you are happily over.
Well, then what is it you're after?
Nothing. Thank you.
Roy!
All I'm saying is just think about what you're doing.
It's hard to think when your bones are rattled with pain.
Anyway, we've nearly sorted it. We've just come here to mull whether Blanche should go for the bathroom or not.
I think I should.
Good thinking. I mean, what with the flights and the operation and the medicines and the hospital bed. A little on sweets, neither here nor there.
It were adding things to your basket idea that I couldn't get my head round. How can you add a bathroom to your basket?
Mother, if you're too ill to go on a waiting list, you're too ill to fly. And how do you expect to pay for all this anyway? All your money's tied up in number 7.
Which offers me good security for a low interest, no strings attached, age no barrier loan.
From who?
QuickFastLoan.com.
.com, not .com.
Look, just talk it over with Ken first.
I tried. He sulked.
Well, try again.
I'd have been hopeless with girls. I think that's why I was never destined to bring one up. I did have a little girl, but she died as a baby.
Oh, Liz.
I mean, I worry about the boys, don't get me wrong. But then I look at little Amy and I look at the world and it all feels much more dangerous and hostile than it used to.
That's how Jimmy, my husband, felt about our two. I used to laugh at him. I tell him they're made of tough stuff, our girls. Take after their mother. It's the world that wants to watch out, not our Sharon and Shelley. Oh, no, we're all right, thanks. Thank you for offering. Maybe later. We'll be here all night.
She'll be rigging a hammock next, this silly cow. If Fred would hear he kicked him out for drinking so slowly.
I feel I've let him down, really, Jimmy. Dismissing his fears the way I did. Because here I am. I couldn't save Sharon. I can't keep Shelley safe. I guess you were right about the world.
Hey, it's not over yet. If your Shelley has inherited any of that toughness, it will out eventually. And until then, you just keep on tormenting him.
Shell?
I thought you'd still be here. I'll always be here. No, you won't. Because you're not welcome in this pub. I'm just having a drink, that's all, with Liz. Not here. Not now. This is Charlie talking, not you. No. It's me. And this is not a request, it's an order. Kieran, if she sets foot in this pub again, chuck her out.
Shelley.
Starting now. Mum, get your coat because you're barred.
I knew you had it in it, didn't I say? You were brilliant. Her face. She's going to look more shocked if you'd wind her up to the mains. You are going to be spoiled. I'm taking you out, celebrating.
Celebrating?
She really thought she had one over on me. Absolutely convinced.
Charlie, I don't think I want to go out.
You will do once you've got your lippy up.
No, I really don't.
You're breaking the spell down there, Shell. You're back in the real world, making things happen, just like the woman I fell in love with.
I'd have thought Dev would have had you confined to an armchair with your legs up.
Oh, I won't let him.
Quite right. World shrinks enough when you have a baby. No point in starting the process early.
I can't imagine it. I'm still trying to get my head round having one. Never mind after that. I keep trying to imagine it growing in there. Oh, I'm hopeless, aren't I? Women get pregnant and have babies all the time.
Yeah, but none of them have been you, have they? Till now.
You picked the name yet?
We're still talking about it.
Well, I haven't known the gaffer that long, but my guess is he'll probably name the lad after himself.
If we have a boy, we don't know what we're having yet.
Yeah, well, you know, when you have a boy then. I mean, names keep, don't they? He says if you don't get lucky this time, you're going to keep trying.
That's 50p. Get lucky.
You know, have a boy. Hey, let's hope you'll have a netball team before you hit the jackpot, eh? See you later.
See ya.
Thought you were starting to enjoy being helpless.
No?
I know. And I'm sorry. Just didn't know what to do with you. But you made me so proud in that bar tonight.
For two?
Please, mate. Can I get you some drinks?
Yeah.
What do you fancy?
I don't know. I don't think I want anything.
Just give us a minute, eh?
I'm sorry. It's just... I'm not feeling very hungry. I'll just have a water, eh? And then could we go? Just stay for one, eh?
It's a restaurant, Shal. Anyway, I'm starving.
It just... I feel like... I don't think I could eat anything.
I'll be a first.
We're closed.
You know why I'm here? Amy needs both her parents on that certificate.
Tracy and you?
Yes.
What about in a few years' time when Tracy changes her mind about who Amy's father really is?
She won't.
She might.
Well, I won't.
I assume that you've insisted on a paternity test?
I don't need one.
I would have thought that that was a far more reassuring document for Amy's security than an amended birth certificate.
Amy's my daughter.
I know. Rather than write a letter, what if I were to invest in an industrial-sized bottle of correction fluid? Then the birth certificate could be amended at will.
I'm not playing games here, Roy. I don't know what you're trying to achieve by being difficult.
Roy doesn't mean to be difficult.
Yes, he is. Amy is my daughter, and I'm just trying to be a father to her.
Roy, I don't wish to discuss this.
Start by opening up in the morning, tomorrow. First hour's always quiet, then you can see how you get on from there.
Yeah.
I thought I'd switched it off. Customer better answer it. You order. I will have the 10 ounce, medium, chips, not spuds, and get us a nice bottle of wine, yeah?
Charlie, can you not ring them back?
Gillian, how's things? Ready?
Yeah.
I know. Long time no see. No, not too long. Are you all right, madam?
Yeah.
Have you seen today's specials?
We're not eating. We're going. I'm sorry. We're going.
Shell? Shell!
Right. Are you not coming up to the flat? I thought we were going to talk about this.
Have you heard of complex numbers?
Don't avoid the subject.
Quite the contrary. Complex numbers don't exist. They're a device invented to allow mathematicians to solve impossible problems. Now, if you were to take the square root of a minus number...
Roy, I wanted to talk about Tracy and Steve and about why you're being like this.
Imaginary things can create real solutions to real problems. They don't have to exist in any kind of concrete sense, but they can make a real, actual, everyday difference.
And this has got something to do with you not writing that letter?
Yes. And I won't be demanded of the way Tracy did this morning.
All right, so it's Tracy's attitude that's the problem now. 1 minute it's Steve, then it's her, then it's Matt's.
There's only one name on that birth certificate that will be reliable for Amy under any circumstances, and it's not Tracy's.
So it's none of them. It's because you want to be waiting in the wings to swoop in and save Amy. Roy, if Amy needs us later in life, it won't be what's typed on any certificate that brings her to our door. It'll be because she knows that we're here for her, that we care about her, that we hold her best interests at heart.
I know.
So why are you doing this? It's not like you.
Oh, sorry I took so long, love.
It's okay. I've been busy. Incubating.
Good.
And being sarcastic.
Oh.
Even I spotted that.
Lloyd came in. He reckoned you wanted to call our baby Devendra.
It's got kind of a ring to it, isn't it?
Did you tell him we were wanting a boy?
No.
You told him that we'd keep trying until we had a boy.
Well, I didn't say that, exactly that, no.
Then why did he say you did?
But it was just a conversation, you know, it was nothing serious.
I won't be a baby factory until you get your son.
I wouldn't...
I will not be with a man who treats his daughters as second best.
Well, I wouldn't, of course I wouldn't. I just meant that I thought we might want a lot of the, like kids, you know?
I was second best, remember? I did naught worse than my brother did, ever. But I was the disappointment, always the disappointment.
I would love a daughter.
I was really looking forward to this pregnancy. But you go and spoil everything with your stupid attitudes.
If you think I'm sitting up there staring at the flaming walls all evening.
No, Charlie.
There's that button there, which adds the extras to the fare, and then the punter gives you a generous tip.
680, please, mate. Shell.
Shell! Hang on a minute, mate. Hey!
She's rushed me back before I could get to the cash point, all right?
Shell!
You've got to give me some money. Are you listening to me?
I've got to go.
So you'll be back for dinner?
All being well.
No, try not to worry about Blanche.
Oh, easier said.
I know, but it was her decision.
She was up 3 times in the night. I don't know what must be going through her mind. Hello, love, how you feeling?
How would you feel if you had to journey to a land where every other letter seems to be Z-OK for a major operation?
Are you sure this is a good idea?
It's too late now. I've booked it.
Well, if you're that determined, you can't go all that way on your own. I'm coming with you.
Oh, well,
Don't try and talk me out of it. It's a big thing, an operation like this. You need someone with you.
Are you sure?
I was up half the night thinking about it. Now, I've got some leave due. I'll take that. You don't mind, do you?
It's probably best if you're just going to worry all the time.
Right. Settled then.
Bless you, Deirdre. You saved me a job.
How do you mean?
Breaking it to you. You see, I took the liberty yesterday of booking you on the same flight as me.
And I got you a nice little hotel round the corner. Very reasonable. Well, you said yourself, I can't go on my own for that kind of thing. It'd be insanity. You better be off or you'll be late. I'll fill you in on the details later.
That's Steve MacDonald. He has a checkered past.
Who hasn't?
Yes, as I was saying yesterday, birth certificate is an historical document.
It's baloney is all this, Roy, and I think you know it.
There have to be checks and balances.
This is a person we're talking about, not one of your granddad's inventions. Look, I'm sorry, Roy, but Amy is Steve's baby. And now that he's made a commitment to her, she's not your responsibility anymore. Now, if you want the best for her, you'll give him your blessing and let him get on with it. Or you could turn him against us and we might not get to see her again.
This has all come at a very difficult time.
Is this what this is all about? Your granddad?
Well, him dying, being reminded that I have no father to speak of. Steve asking me to renounce my paternity, not that I have any paternity, which is the nub of the problem, I suppose. Amy is the nearest outcome to continuing the Cropper line. It's very hard to give that up.
You can go on seeing her.
Yes.
It's me who's to blame for you not being able to have children, not Steve and Tracy.
No, look, Hayley, no blame can be attached to you. You're the most precious thing that's ever happened in my life. But it does leave a certain sadness.
I should have had the wit to work this out instead of getting at you.
I've only just worked it out myself. Still, better late than never.
So, does this mean you might reconsider?
Yeah, but what exactly does he stand to gain by all of this?
Well, he's worried that you're going to change your mind again at some point down the line.
Anyway, he's never going to see her again if he's not careful. He needs to get that into his stupid head. Now, this is the best relationship I've ever had. No one is going to change their mind. You going to have another go at him?
Too flipping right I am, yeah. Not having him fob me off with his moralising waffle. Honestly, he bumbles around with that anorak shopping bag like some kind of do-goody nerd. And then when it's something he wants, he goes straight for the jugular.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, he looks at me like I'm some kind of pond life.
Steve, you've never spoken about him like this before.
Yeah, well, he's never upset me before.
I like it.
Well, anyway, let's have to wait and see what he says. You're supposed to eat that, not throw it around. Thank you.
You know, there is some sort of consolation, though.
What?
Well, even if Roy never does write that letter, we've still got each other, haven't we? That's all that matters in the end, Steve.
Oh, we don't want to go first, if that's all you've got.
Well, if you don't mind.
Not in the slightest.
Thanks, sir. I'm actually in a bit of a rush.
No, I'm buying things for Deirdre and Blanche to take to Poland.
Oh, right. So Deirdre's going as well?
Yep. Yeah. You know, I like to think that a country that does hip replacements might just have aspirin and toilet rolls in their shops, but as Deirdre says, you never know. I don't think it was quite that funny, Dev.
No, it's not that, no. It's just that it's good old-fashioned chivalry, you know? Letting the woman go first. I like it, and here's us thinking that you're a new man, Ken.
You're saying I did that because Violet's a woman?
Well, you wouldn't have done it if she was a man now, would you?
Yes, if they only had a few things and I had a lot.
2:30, please, Violet.
Actually, it's not being chivalrous, it's just being considerate.
I'd like to think so.
Oh, come on. What, you're telling me you would have done the same for Les Battersby or Kirk?
Well, if I didn't do it for them, it was because they get on my nerves sometimes, not because they're man. And it'd be just the same for Scylla if she got up my nose and she's a woman.
Listen, Ken, you did it because Violet here is a lovely young woman in a lovely summer's dress. It's fetching, it's nice.
Excuse me, I find that extremely sexist, if you don't mind my saying.
What's sexist about it?
You could have chosen to say anything about me. Why did you pick on my appearance?
Because that's why you did it.
No, that is why you think I did it.
No, it's true.
Look, the facts are these. I used to teach Violet. I have high regard for her. I know she works hard. I can see that she's in a hurry, and I'm not. It's as simple as that.
If I were you, I'd drag myself into the 21st century. Bye, sir.
Bye.
I'm telling you I'm right.
If I were you, I'd stop digging.
She ran down that street like the devil himself was after her.
And who's to say that he wasn't?
Couldn't get away from him fast enough.
So what did you do?
And what can I do? No point calling the police without proof. He's got an answer for everything. Mind, it's only a matter of time before he makes a mistake.
You sure about that?
She can't keep this up much longer. I mean, behaving like that only hours after telling me to get out of her life. Seems to me he's losing his grip fast.
He's the kind of guy, just when you think you have him cornered, he comes up with another plan.
Thought you were on my side.
I am. I just don't think we should underestimate him. You saw what happened on Sunday when we tried to get her away from him.
Just go on being my eyes and ears, that's all I ask for now.
Don't worry. He lays one finger on her, and he's dead.
Hiya.
Haven't you been to work? It's 12:30.
Got the morning off.
Well, I was hoping to have a spot of dinner before I go back to work.
Do you know you've got a loose tap in here?
Yes, been like that for ages.
Does it drive you mad?
I'll tell you what drives me mad.
Just been trying to fix it for this morning. Still a bit of play on it. So we can tighten it a bit more. They're always in a really awkward position. Right, 2 more turns and that should do it. There you go. Tight as a nut. Why pay a plumber 50 quid, eh? Right, well, just jump in the shower and I'll be out of your hair.
I'm jiggered if I can make head or tail of this. To be advisable are a change of nightshirts severally, special intake of diets, also to be advisable in case of wrong understandings.
Well, I hope they're better at doing operations than they are at writing English.
That'll be some bureaucrat in the office, nothing to do with the medical side.
What are you trying to do? Worry me before we go?
I wouldn't mind if it was the main hospital at Warsaw, where you thought all the top doctors were. But the military infirmary at Gdansk...
We spent a lot of money on the military during the Cold War. It's probably got a very proud tradition.
My mother was sweet on a pole during the war. Came over to enlist and did some training up here. Strapping chest, firm thighs. Polish health service didn't do him much harm.
Do you think we'll need to take bottled water?
Oh, for heaven's sake, Deirdre, they're in the European Union now. You'll be able to buy pretty well everything you need.
How many zlotys are we taking? Well, that's their unit of currency, it says here.
Oh, are they not in the euro, then, these go-ahead Poles?
Look, if you want to back out, just say, I can take Lena or I can go on my own, but I'm fed up of all this carping.
Sorry. It's just a bit daunting, you know. It's a foreign country. I don't know what to expect.
You managed all right in Morocco that time.
It'll broaden your mind.
I could even take Ken. He seems to have the right attitude.
I'm sure you'll be very well looked after by Deirdre.
What are you going to be doing while we're away?
Oh, I've got some reading to catch up on and various solitary pursuits that I never get the chance to do.
You don't fancy coming along, do you? Keeping me company?
That would bump up the cost.
Broaden your mind.
You'll do just fine.
Here with that Meccano set.
Table 4. We're asking for their bill.
Do you know, I've seen one of them in donkey's years.
And this is for table 1.
You're up to something.
Roy?
Steve.
Look, this is very important to Tracy and me. There's no point ignoring me, Roy. I'm not going to go away.
This is the letter you require. It renounces any claim I have to be Amy's father and asks for my name to be removed from the birth certificate.
Right.
I'm sorry I didn't do it earlier. I had to resolve certain issues, I believe is the current vogue word. Quite what's wrong with difficulties or problems, I've no idea, but then language is a living thing and as such is constantly evolving.
Well, I've no idea what you've just said, but thank you very much anyway.
And can I just add how delighted I am that Amy will have a secure family environment to be brought up in. I wish you all the best.
That goes for me too.
Yes. Fatherhood, it's a special gift. I hope you treasure it.
I will. Thank you. everyone.
Did you see him?
Yeah.
And? He's done it? Oh, Steve, you genius. What did you say to him?
Nothing. He'd already changed his mind.
Oh, this is excellent. Oh, can we go tomorrow?
It's all falling into place.
Oh, damn. Talk about butterfingers.
Oh. Are you just going to stand there?
Don't worry, I'm all right.
Come here, love, I'll help you.
Oh, thanks, Vera.
Do you know, the pig ignorant some folk.
What's so funny?
You tell yourself a knot all day.
Yeah, so what do you expect? No, there's no use pretending that I'm a new man because I am what I am, but do you really think for a minute that I would treat a daughter of mine second best?
No.
No, so can we stop this little game, as entertaining though you might find it?
You know, Frankie and Danny may be having to move if Blanche sells that house.
Hang on, are we talking something else here?
Yeah? And no?
Selling a house? Buying a house? Us going house hunting? You going house hunting? Now, wait a minute.
I'll do the shortlist and we'll make the final decision together.
If I say yes, does it put me in the clear?
Might do.
Stick to the budget.
Emma. Hello, sweetheart. What are you having?
Oh, red wine, please. Large one.
Oh, dear. Tough day.
Pig of the day.
Come on, sit yourself down.
Patient's giving you a hard time.
Where's Bethany?
Oh, David's taking her to the park.
Oh, very nice.
What?
Well, you finish work and then relax while your brother does the childcare.
Mum, it's only for an hour.
And then I'll do the cooking and the washing up, no doubt.
What's this about, Mum? I do my share.
No, you don't, Sarah. Not when Scooter's about. You don't lift a finger. Either of you.
Now, hang on.
I've just about had enough. With the place is a tip, I have to clear up after the two of you.
I fixed that tap for you this morning.
It was this afternoon, actually, Scooter. You spent the morning in bed, remember?
No, I didn't.
And while I appreciate what you did, it was a one-off. Helping around the house day to day without being asked would be a lot more use.
If this is about that napkin...
It's about a lot of things.
You are so out of order. Scooter's a guest when he's in our house.
He's a very welcome guest.
Yeah, sounds like it.
But when you stay with people, there has to be give and take. As far as I can see, it's all take.
I'll leave you to it, Sarah.
Scooter, I'm coming with you. Well, thank you very much, Mum.
Now what's happening?
Can I have a roll?
Yeah, just do it gently, yeah.
All right.
Pull. And... Let go.
Whoa. Have you always been good at this sort of stuff, Uncle Roy?
Well, I always harboured ambitions to be an engineer once upon a time. Fond wish.
Hi, Chip. Have you seen this Auntie Early?
Is it?
Uncle Roy's built his granddad's invention on Meccano.
So I see.
Yes, well, I've been running around like a mad woman.
Not entirely true, Vera.
Yeah, I knew we were up to something.
Is this what you were plotting yesterday?
Researching, Hayley.
So does it work?
Well...
Yeah. Look. Right. Door opens like this, that moves the pulley, and then that drives the generator, and when the door closes, same thing happens.
Very good.
A completely ingenious utilisation of wasted energy.
I'll tell you who's been wasting energy all afternoon.
Does this mean the real thing to work?
Oh, well, who knows, Sir Chesney? And we could put it on the side, couldn't we, next to the pit and give people something to look at?
Yes, but Chesney raises an interesting point, however.
What do you mean?
Well, the scale model can only prove so much. Whether a life-size version would actually generate electricity.
Please tell me you're not thinking what I think you're thinking.
Darling, she didn't mean it.
Oh, yeah. I'm a favourite person, aren't I?
She's having a bad day.
I didn't realise there were so many rules and regulations. You should have said.
Mum, I was telling Scooter you didn't mean all that, did you? Didn't I?
Oh, we'll speak soon, yeah?
No, Scooter, don't go.
Look, I know I'm not wanted.
be said.
You're his parents. They don't talk to me like that.
Well, maybe you don't slob around the way he does.
Oh, so you kicked him out because of a little bit of mess?
Haven't kicked him out.
You don't expect him to stay after that, do you?
So what do you expect me to do? Stand by and watch you come and go as you please, treating the place like a hostel?
It's not even like that.
Oh, so the kitchen's clean and tidy every time I come in, is it? I don't have to spend half an hour clearing everything up before I can make a cup of tea?
Mum, you're exaggerating.
Sarah, I spent most of my dinner hour cleaning that cooker after whatever concoction it was you two made last night. I can't get into the bathroom because of his dirty washing everywhere. Don't tell me I exaggerate.
Well, you know what? There's ways of dealing with things, though, Mum. You don't just charge in and upset people's feelings.
So what do I do? Dropping hints hasn't helped. You're making life impossible here.
I can't win, can I? You know, when I was living with Todd, you didn't like it. When I was staying with Scooter, you didn't like it. When he stayed here, you don't like that. Mum, what do you want me to do? Do you want me to go and live in a convent? Is that going to make you happy?
What are you watching?
Oh, some spy movie. It's just started.
Always is easy on the brain.
Have you had a hard day?
Oh, the usual. Cheers.
Cheers. Am I forgiven then for the other night?
I'm sorry if my tongue got the better of me. I just get so frustrated and...
I know. So do I.
How have you been today?
Pretty lousy, actually.
Sorry.
No. It's my fault. Oh, I hate it when we fall out, Charlie.
Well... we can make up for that now, can't we? Hmm?
Not now, Charlie?
Why?
I still feel a bit drained.
You've had long enough to get over that, haven't you?
Can we not just have a cuddle? I feel so safe and secure when I'm lying in your arms.
So we just do what you want to do. Is that it?
No.
You're not going off me or anything?
Of course not.
Well, you could have fooled me. Keep yourself up in here. 24/7, you hand out favours as and when you feel like it.
I do not.
Like I'm running at your beck and call. You are turning into a control freak. You know that?
How can you say that?
Well, you can stuff that for a game of soldiers. Because this mug is not playing.
Oh, you are here. Good job.
What's from?
I was speaking to my solicitor about the house, and he's not even heard back from your side yet.
Yeah, well, there might be a bit of a problem there.
What kind of problem?
Well, I can't really afford it right now.
Tracy's not said anything.
Well, that's half the problem. I haven't really told her yet.
How am I going to pay for my new hip now? I borrowed money for this operation next week, and I were relying on this sale to pay it back.
Well, I might be able to help you out there. You see, the guy that bought Eileen's house is looking for another property in this area, and he doesn't mind a sitting tenant. So why don't you give him a try?
And who's he when he's at home?
Well, I'll give you his number.
It's a rum do, is this?
I know, I'm sorry. I feel really bad.
It's Tracy I'm worried about as well. You're going to have to tell her soon.
Yeah, I know, and I will, but in the meantime, keep it under your hat, eh?
Oh, all right.
You're all right, Blanche. What does she want?
I had to tell her I couldn't buy her house anymore.
What did she tell Tracy?
Not until they say she won't know.
You expect Blanche to keep that to herself?
That's what she said.
Never mind a new hip. She'd need a brain transplant for that to happen.
Well, give us a break, Will. All I've got to do is hang fire till Friday until I get my name on that certificate. And then there's nothing Tracy can do.
So what are you going to wear then?
What do you mean, what am I going to wear?
Let's go to courting. We've got to get dressed up, haven't we? Now, I thought I'd put Amy in that lovely blue satin dress, you know, Auntie May sent in.
Whoa. Look, listen, we're only going to go and sign a form.
Yeah, I know, but that's all anyone does when they get married, isn't it? But they still get dressed up.
Yeah, but that's when it is marriage. I mean, this isn't marriage. We've spoke about this.
Yeah, sorry. I'm sorry to keep dragging this up. It's just... Well, we can't get married, can we, Stephen? This is the next best thing.
Yeah, I suppose.
Now, what we're doing today is a celebration of us starting a family together. And I want to make that as special and memorable and romantic as we possibly can. Steve, you do want to do this, don't you?
Yeah. Sorry, of course I do. Yeah, I'm really excited. Yeah.
Jolly, you must have seen her. You must know how she is.
Not yesterday. She never came down at all.
Why not?
Couldn't face it, I don't know. She's got good days and bad days.
They're all bad days with him around.
Yeah. Anyway, I'll keep a close look. And if there's anything to report, I'll come straight and find you.
This is as far as I'm allowed to go. I have to set you spine, or else sit over there on that bench hoping for a glimpse of her.
Morning.
Hi, Mum.
What's with the suit?
Oh, Tracy's idea wants us all suited and booted before we go to court.
Why?
Oh, I don't know, she's taking it a bit more seriously than she should.
When in fact the whole thing is just a farce. A charade. A rotten trick so you could get your name on a form.
She'd do the same if the shoe was on the other foot.
No, she wouldn't. She loves you, Steve.
Well, I don't love her.
So tell her. Stop leading her on.
Well, it's just for one more day and then I tell her how I really feel.
So it's that clear cut, is it? Sign here. Thank you. You're dumped.
Would you take me for like colours?
No comment.
Look, all I'm going to do, I'm going to let her down gently. You know, back off, and then, you know, when she twigs, I'll tell her, you know, I'll be like, I've tried, baby, get all emotional and say, you know, I've really tried, honey, but, you know, I just don't feel the way I should, you know.
You've got it all worked out, haven't you?
Down to the last detail. Hello? Yeah, mate, be with you in 10 minutes.
Hey, good girl. Oh, the Wanderer returns. Just in time to take Beth to school. That is, unless I'm expected to do that after getting her up, dressing her and giving her a breakfast.
I set the alarm clock for 7, but we overslept. Sorry.
We? Meaning you and Scooter? Take it that's where you were last night?
Yeah. I'm just going to get her stuff for school.
Phone call would have been nice. A text even. Anything to stop me lying awake half the night worrying.
Mum, couldn't you guess?
Well, I knew where I thought you were. Where I prayed you were. Not that I expect you to give me a moment's thought. You never do.
Mum, are we going to go through all this again?
If it means the occasional word'll get through, then yes.
Oh, don't worry, Mum. I got the message loud and clear.
But the rules of my house, are so terrible that you can't accept them and you go scurrying off into the night.
Do you know, I don't believe this, and there was me thinking you might actually apologise.
Me apologise?
Yeah, you were vile to Scooter last night. I wouldn't be surprised if he never steps foot in the house again.
It's not all bad then.
David.
Sorry. I'll leave you to it.
We can't go on like this. We've got to sort it out. Unless you're going to move in with Scooter permanently.
You're joking, his house is tiny.
Right. So invite him round for his tea. That's if he'll ever darken my doorstep again. And then afterwards we can have a civilised discussion about all this.
You promise it won't get ugly?
I promise if you promise.
Yeah?
Go on, I'll take Beth to school, seeing as you're running late.
Oh, Mum, thank you. Do you know I didn't even take any clean clothes?
There's a clean pile of ironing on your bed.
Thanks, Mum.
Cheers, love. Liz, can I ask you a favour?
I know, if it's about this afternoon.
No, the wedding's all taken care of. I really must stop calling it that. It's just... Well, it feels like my wedding day, and I'm a damn sight more excited about today than I was about marrying Robert.
No, today is filling in a form to make Steve's relationship with Amy official.
Yeah, but it makes mine and Steve's relationship official and all done it. Look, I had it engraved with a T and an S.
Well, that's lovely.
I'm going to give it him tonight in the hotel room.
A hotel as well? You must be made of money.
Well, it's just for one night, innit? The perfect end to a perfect day. Actually, that's the favour I wanted to ask you, Amy. Could you have it for tonight?
Ah.
No, she'll be as good as gold. I made a promise.
Of course, I'd love to have her.
I like it.
Oh, Blanche.
Wait till I sit down.
Yeah, you're right, love, you can manage, yeah.
I've got some good news and some bad news.
Oh, yeah, go on in.
The good news is you don't have to move out. You can stop where you are.
Ah, right. Our sale fallen through, is it?
You'll find out if you let me explain. The bad news is I'll no longer be your landlady.
Oh, that's bad news.
I've sold the house to a chap who is prepared to buy with a sitting tenant.
What chap? You can't do this.
I sold it to somebody Steve McDonnell put me on to. But don't worry, he's Eileen's landlord as well, so he won't put the rent up.
Well, I'm not sure I'm happy about this, love.
Me neither. Well, carry on. Don't let me stop you.
Well, I can't think of a more fitting tribute to my grandfather than to bring his idea to life.
In a busy cafeteria.
His invention is adaptable to any environment. That is part of its beauty.
Yeah, but it won't be very beautiful when there's pulleys and levers everywhere. It'll be a death trap. Goodness knows what health and safety will say.
Well, I'm sure they made the same objections to Charles Babbage's analytical engine.
Who was that?
He designed the forerunner of the computer. Or Stephenson's rocket. You can't go laying railway track the length and breadth of the country. People might trip over them.
There's no call for sarcasm, Roy.
Well, I'm sorry, but I'm surprised you're taking such a stance. I thought you would be behind me.
Well, with all due respect, Roy, your granddad didn't patent the wheel. It's a bit of fun, isn't it?
Fun? Fun? The planet is on the verge of extinction due to our reliance on finite sources of energy.
Oh, I'm sorry. So you're trying to save the world now?
I might make a tiny contribution. The mere act of building it will at least raise awareness.
It'll raise eyebrows, and I dare say there'll be one or two sneers as well. That's what worries me.
Oh, well, they laughed at Isaac Newton and Einstein.
Yes, well, I wasn't married to them. It'll upset me if people start taking mickey.
You spur me on. Everything you're saying spurs me on. I don't think I can let go. I've got the bit between my teeth.
Have you gazumped your own granddaughter?
No.
That's what it sounds like to me.
You stay out of this.
Well, to be fair, we are talking about my home here, aren't we?
No. My home, mine, Steve and Amy's, or at least it was supposed to be.
I think you should have this conversation with Steve.
Why, what's he said?
Told me not to say anything. Put me in a very difficult position. I want you to live there, of course I do, but I need the money for my operation.
Steve's pulled out without telling me.
I need a quick sale. What else can I do, Tracy?
Why would he do that? What's he playing at?
You better ask him that.
Yeah, don't worry, I will.
So, how do I look?
Shifty.
Well, don't you like it?
Like a man who's got something to hide. I've just been speaking to Grand Steve. I know about the house. What is the point in us making this commitment to each other, pretending to be a family, if you're going to go behind my back?
I know, I'm sorry.
Steve, if you can't afford to buy the house, you speak to me, not Gran.
Well, I didn't want to let you down, you know.
I was bound to find out eventually. This way, you've just made it 10 times worse.
Well, I'm under a lot of pressure, you know, and well, money's tight, and well, your gran wanted a quick sale, and
Well, I had to let it go because it wasn't fair on her, you know what I mean?
All right, so you go round to Gran's house, you give her the name of somebody who can afford to buy the house. Steve, why didn't you just speak to me?
I know, I should have, and I'm sorry, but I just didn't want to let you down, and I was waiting for the right time to tell you as well, and...
Steve, I would live in a shoebox if we were together.
Well, that's great, you know, no, that's brilliant, I feel the same way. But come on then, shake a leg, we've got to be there at 2.
Just, promise me something.
What?
Promise me that whatever happens from now on, you'll be honest with me.
Yeah, promise. Promise. Come on then, get ready.
Listen, Kieran, mate, you can do us a favour, could you?
What's that?
I got a load of timber coming in 5 minutes. I need a hand unloading it.
Where's Jason?
College. Day release. Only take half an hour. Go on. All is quiet. I'll bung you 20.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Mr. MacDonald, all seems to be in order. I just need you both to sign in front of a witness. Maureen?
Thanks. Sorry. Do you want to sign as well, do you? Your turn. Come on, we've not got all day.
No. No, I'm sorry, I can't do this.
You what?
You're using me, Steve.
What do you think?
Morning, gorgeous. No, it's not my sin, I'm sorry.
But I like it. Yeah, what's wrong with it?
It's so chintzy. It's elephant knicker blinds. It's so 80s.
So we change them. It's got 4 good-sized bedrooms and a massive living room, and it's under 250...
I do not think that we should be having this conversation in this shop.
Why?
No, we're talking £250,000 houses. People are going to get jealous, you know, resentful.
Well, I want to go and see it.
I don't think so.
You don't want to buy a house and me, you don't want to live with me.
Of course I do. Look, we've been through all
The only thing you care about is Amy. That's why we're here. That's what all this is about.
Look, Tracy, I don't know what's going through that head of yours.
You want it in black and white that you are Amy's dad. You want it official.
Well, of course I do, but I don't see why...
Yeah, and all the time you're backing out of living with me.
I'm not backing out.
Now I know why you've been acting all nervous all the time, Steve. You're nervous because you're guilty, and you're guilty because you've got something to hide.
No. Look, like you said, this is our big day.
Because it's the day you get parental responsibility of Amy.
Look, should we go outside if that's all right?
You see, now I know why you blew up at Roy Cropper when it looked like you weren't going to get your own way. And now I know why your mum looks at the floor every time I walk into a room. It's because she knows, Steve, she's in on it. Yeah, now I know why you are the way you are with me. The way you blow hot and cold. And the way you kiss me, like you've always done, because none of this is right.
Tracy, please.
You know, the way you looked at Amy just now. The way you always look at her. You had love in your eyes, Steve.
Well, that's because she's my daughter.
You've never looked at me like that. And you never will. Come on, Steve, just admit it.
Look, I don't think this is the best place for us to discuss our relationship.
Oh, what relationship? It's a sham. To think that I asked you. No, I begged you to be honest with me. You're incapable.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, like you say, there's loads more where that came from.
I'll bear it in mind. Cheers.
Can I, Talk to you in confidence.
Yeah, sure, man.
Only, between you and me, Jason hasn't exactly got what it takes. Long term, I might be looking to take someone on.
What would I do? Make the tea? I'm a cook, Charlie. I don't have to plaster or plumb or...
You'd soon learn. Train on the job. Learn while you learn.
You're serious?
Yeah. Seen you work, close up. Very close quarters, and let's face it, you've been keeping that place over there going while Shelley's laid up.
Cheers, pal.
It's still very early days. It might come to nothing, so keep it hush-hush, but just sounding you out.
I have to say, I do get really frustrated over there.
I'm not surprised.
I mean, when the restaurant went bust, I said I'd give myself a few months out and then I'd get right back out there, you know?
Yeah, I sometimes wonder where all the years have gone. I thought I'd have hit the big time by now, settled down, nice big house with Shell, a couple of kids.
That's where you see yourself, is it?
Family man, yeah. Definitely, Shell's the one for me. Once she's got herself back on her feet...
Yeah, it's terrible to see her. But the state that she's in.
Yeah, especially since everyone around here seems to think I've driven her to it in some way. Sorry, mate, I didn't mean to.
That's okay.
No. You don't want to listen to my problems. Besides, I'll be wondering where you are.
Yeah.
Tracy. What's the matter, love? Are you had a row with Steve?
Oh, what lovers Tiff, you mean? Except we're not lovers. We never have been, and we never will be. He's just been using me.
Using you?
All he's interested in is Amy.
So all this talk about you and
It
him
was
moving...
lies. And if he tries to get in here, Mum, please don't let him in because I swear I won't be responsible for my actions.
Me and me big mouth is all I can say.
No, Gran, if it wasn't for you, I would have gone through with this whole charade.
I don't understand. I mean, it seems like a very odd way to go about getting... What exactly?
Parental rights, Dad. Legal rights over Amy.
Yeah, but to use such devious means.
Ken's right. I mean, what makes you think Steve could be so calculated?
Because he loves Amy, Mum. He wants Amy, not me. How did I be so gullible?
Well, he had me going.
There were so many times I threw myself at him and he wasn't interested. Then all of a sudden he is. And why? Why didn't I see through it?
Well, if there's one good thing that's come out of this, at least it's opened your eyes about Steve.
Oh, yeah. My eyes are open, all right, wide open. Steve MacDonald's going to be really sorry he ever made an enemy out of me.
Here we go.
You don't have to fuss over me, you know.
Why not? You deserve it. All the things you do for us.
Not that we appreciate any of it.
We wandered into a parallel universe or somewhere.
We've just been thinking, haven't we, Scooter?
Yeah, we have.
We're not going to take you for granted anymore, are we?
No, we're not.
Well, I'm very pleased to hear it. Don't want you to think I'm an old nag.
No way, we never think that, do we?
You're joking.
I like a full house and I like to keep busy. All I ask in return is a bit of consideration.
Well, from now on, Mum, I promise you, you're going to get it. And we're going to do more than our fair share, aren't we, Scooter?
Oh, yeah. We certainly will.
We think we should pay for our fair share as well.
Oh, no, I wouldn't ask any money off you.
Oh, no, Mum, honestly, think about it. Why should you pay all the bills when there's 5 of us living here?
Well, you don't earn much, do you? And I mean, it's not as if Scooter lives here.
Oh, well, Mum, you see, that's the thing.
Now, when I said we should sit down and discuss this, that's not quite the solution I had in mind.
Roy, listen, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to be a killjoy this morning.
No, it's fine. You were merely being the voice of reason. I was getting a little carried away. Besides, there's a sprocket that's integral to the pulley system, which I no longer make.
Oh, I see.
Even to attempt such a feat of engineering in a tiny cafe when I've chips to fry, balm cakes to butter.
I don't want you to give up on your dreams.
No. It's not practical. Best to make do with the model. I thought I'd put it in a glass case, though, as a permanent reminder of my grandfather's achievement.
Or just a permanent reminder of your grandfather.
Yeah, indeed.
Oh, I'll put the tea on.
No. Roy's Rose, proprietor speaking. You find someone who manufactures sprockets? I see.
Chawton Street bus station. Yeah, be quick about it, thank you.
Right, there's a coach in half an hour, so hopefully I should be able to make that one.
And Peter doesn't mind you just turning up like this?
Didn't give him much choice.
Don't you think you should cool down first instead of rushing off?
If I stay in the street a minute longer, I swear I will kill Steve MacDonald.
After what you told me today, I'd give you a hand.
At least you know he's a devoted father. No, I don't suppose that's much comfort now.
Tracy, you can't just run away like this. Couldn't you just at least sleep on it?
That'll be the taxi. Mum, could you please go and get Amy?
Look, love, wouldn't it be better off staying here where we can look after you?
I just feel so humiliated. I can't stay around here.
You are coming back, though. Tracy?
I'll be in touch. Bye, Gran.
Bye, love.
We need to talk. Look, I was getting a bit worried about how fast things were moving, but I still reckon we could make it work.
How could you look me in the eye and lie to me? How could you sleep with me?
Look, we need to sit down and talk.
Get out of my sight. I can't bear to look at you. Come on.
What's going on?
She's leaving.
Well, where are you going?
None of your business.
Wait a minute, you can't just get up and leave. What about Amy?
You're never going to see her again, Steve.
No.
I don't think your presence is especially welcome right now, Steve.
Well, she can't just go off with my daughter.
I can do what I like, Steve. Amy, say goodbye to your daddy.
You're not going out, are you?
Well, someone has to do the shopping. Shelves don't stock themselves, you know.
Mum, I was just wondering if you'd had time to think yet about Scooter moving in.
Oh, Sarah, love, I don't know.
Remember what we said? We'll pull our weight, honest. I'll polish your shoes for you. I'll bring you breakfast in bed and fresh flowers every morning. I'll even clean the toilet. Please, Mum, it makes me really happy.
Why is that the only argument I find convincing?
You mean...
I must be mad, but go on, we'll give it a try.
Mum, thank you so much. You're the best mum in the world ever.
Steve, I'm not here to score points.
Why not? The whole thing's been a disaster, hasn't it? Just like you predicted. I was this close to making sure she was mine.
Hey, I'm sure Tracy's probably saying exactly the same thing about you right now.
Yeah, that's right. Take her side.
Oh, I'm not taking sides. I'm just saying.
What? That I could have handled the whole thing a lot better.
Well, yeah. Yeah, you could actually, but so could I. I should never have let it get this far. I shouldn't have listened to you. I should have gone straight round there and told him the truth.
Mum, what's the point? She'd have still taken Amy away from me.
Well, no, she might not have done if I'd have made her see.
Mum, doesn't matter. I wouldn't have won either way.
Listen, she'll calm down. And when she does, they'll be back. You'll see.
And what if they're not? What am I supposed to do then? Wait for the next 20 years just in case Amy decides she wants to look me up again? I don't think so. I can't risk it, Mum. I need to find her. I need to talk to her. I need to make her see that this whole thing has just been stupid. I want you to go to Deirdre's. I want you to find out where they've gone.
How? They're not going to tell me, are they?
Well, Deirdre might. You're a mate.
Yeah, and I'm your mum. She's not going to tell me anything that you're going to get to know.
Well, then work on her a little bit. Play the old sympathy card. Whatever it takes, you know.
You realise what you're asking me?
Mum, please. Amy's all I've got left.
What on earth?
Scooter's moved in.
I can see that.
Hey, did you know he collects loads of old comics? He's got hundreds of them. Beano, Marvel, Spider-Man.
Where's he planning on putting it all?
He didn't seem to have a plan.
Sarah?
They're not in. They dumped everything and cleared off somewhere.
I know it's hard. You have done nothing to deserve this. Oh, don't, love, you set me off. You know, if you were here, I'd give you a great big hug.
Slippers.
I know, love.
Oh, and denture cream. They may not have it over there.
I can't bear it with you.
Oh, this hip's giving me jip today.
You're just gonna have to hang
I said, this hip's giving me jip today.
Oh, never mind. It'll be gone soon.
Do you have to put it like that? Conjures up visions of it lying in the bottom of a skip somewhere. For nearly 70 years it supported me. Seems a shame just to throw it away like that.
Well, maybe they'll let you bring it home and we can put it on display somewhere.
Oh, it's all right. I don't mind the pain, so long as it keeps you entertained.
If you need to talk, just ring. I'll be on my mobile. Yeah. Give Amy our love, won't you? Okay. Bye, love.
How is she?
She is in a terrible state. This is so hard. Listening to her crying down the phone and knowing there's nothing I can do about it.
Oh, she's got Peter.
That's not the same. He won't share a box of tissues with her and have a good rant about men.
What's the weather like in Kadinsky?
Gdansk, and I've really no idea.
Best take me thermals then.
Don't you care about Tracy at all?
Did she ask how I was? No, exactly. All she's got to worry about is where her next meal ticket's coming from. I'm about to undergo major surgery here. Now, are you going to give me a hand with me packing? Or am I to struggle on my own?
6 bedrooms? That's obscene. I mean, nobody needs 6 bedrooms unless they're going to run a guest house.
Well, it depends how many kids you're going to have. Besides, a house is an investment. It's not just a home. You should stretch yourself to the limit.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you're stretching Sunita to the limit. I mean, why don't you just bung a fertility pill in a cornflakes and have done with it? You know, sex tablets and you're laughing.
No, listen, one kid will do for now. Till she gets the hang of it.
Well, if it's the practice you're after, I'm sure Steve would lend you Amy. Probably then to get rid of her. Oh, only joking.
Yeah, well, it's not very funny.
I see he's going to be a bundle of laughs today. So be warned, that's what fatherhood does to you.
Oh, can you just shut it? Tracy's gone. And she's taking Amy with her.
See, I was thinking about what you said about using energy. Yeah. And Schmeichel's got loads of energy.
Yeah, he certainly has, yes.
So what you do is you put a harness on him.
Harness the energy, yes. Very good.
Then you fix him up to the back.
Yeah.
And then at the other end, you fix a stick with a bone tied on. Yeah. So he runs after the bone, trying to catch it.
Simultaneously, it cleans the floor at the same time, I see.
What do you reckon?
Extremely innovative.
Is that good?
It's excellent, yes, excellent.
It were going to be a brush at first, and then I thought, what's the point of that? Everyone uses vacuum cleaners.
Yes. In much the same way that people don't make pastry anymore. They buy it ready-made from a shop. But you didn't let that put you off. You realise that just because the application of an idea is outmoded, it doesn't mean the idea itself is.
Did I?
To put it simpler, you don't throw the baby out with the bathwater.
Hello. What are you doing here? I'm escaping. I've been invaded. Scooter's moved in.
What? Well, I thought you told me you were going to tell him to stop coming around so much.
Yeah, I was. But they soft-soaped me, didn't they? Promised faithfully that start pulling the weight, and what happens? They dump all his rubbish in the living room and then run off somewhere. It's like Pendlebury Tip in there. Anyway, I'm not having it. They can just pack it all up again and take it away and he can go with it.
So what if Sarah goes too?
Then that's just a risk I'll have to take.
You know, I don't understand. Something must have happened for her just to up sticks like that.
Listen, nothing needs to happen to her. We're not talking rational here. Right? I feel sorry for you, mate. But to be honest, you're better off rid, whatever the cost.
Fat lot of your nose.
I don't give a toss about her. I just want Amy back.
Of course you do.
I didn't ask for any of this. I didn't want kids. I don't even like kids. It's my mum's fault pushing us together, making me care about her.
She didn't make you care, Steve. She just showed you that you did.
Yeah, well, I don't want to. Dev's right, you know what I mean? I've just got to start again. Forget about Amy and just put all this mess behind me, you know? I don't want to feel like this, like I've been turned inside out, like there's a bit of me missing.
Well, there's nothing you can do about that, I'm afraid. But I didn't want kids either. Hated being pregnant. Worst labour ever. And then out he comes, our Jason. Right ugly little brute, all bruised and puffy and screaming his head off. And I felt all my insides melt. And I knew from that moment that I'd starve myself, sell myself, do whatever I had to do to make sure that he was all right. I still feel like that now, even though he's all grown up. So I'm sorry, love. But you're stuck with it. You're theirs for life, whether you like it or not.
Sorry about the mess.
Oh, yeah. You're going to Poland today?
Yeah, which I could well do without, all things considered.
I'm sure. Look, Deirdre, I'm really, really sorry about what happened. I could murder Steve.
So could I. Oh, I'm really glad you came round, though. Ken's trying to be sympathetic, but he's not really. And my mother, well, she's just busy going on about a flaming hip all the time. I think I'm the only one who cares. I just want to be with her. And instead, I've got to go off to flaming Poland.
No, that's the last thing you need.
You should have heard her on the phone. Sobbing her heart out, she was. I know she's done her fair share of hurting in the past, but... Oh, it's killing me, seeing her like this and not being able to do anything about it.
Oh, darling.
She was so happy with him. Why did he have to cut her up like this?
I know, I could brain him. I really could. I told him it wasn't on, but would he listen?
You knew about this?
I didn't know exactly. I did my best to talk him out of it.
You knew what he was planning and you never said anything?
Oh, Deirdre, I wanted to. And I almost did. But it's my son.
And Tracy's my daughter.
Exactly. You and me are just stuck in the middle of this. Let's not us fall out about this, please.
You let my daughter be hurt like that and you ask me to forgive you? Well, if that's what you came round here for, you can forget it.
Deirdre, this isn't about us. It's about them and it's about Amy. What they need to do is to sit down together and just sort through this.
He sent you here, didn't he? To find out where she is.
So what if he did? Tracy isn't the only victim here, you know.
Meaning?
Well, meaning she was using Amy just as much as he was using her.
She loved him.
Well, then she should have realised you can't force someone to love you back. He knew damn well that if he didn't go along with it, he'd lose Amy altogether. What were he supposed to do?
Yeah, well, it's all backfired on him now, hasn't it? Because he's lost her anyway, and so have you.
You what?
You heard. Call yourself my friend. You're as bad as he is. Now get out.
Deirdre.
Get out.
This has got 4 bedrooms.
Mine's got 6.
This has got a double garage.
Mine's got a double garage and a conservatory.
Well, mine's got a garden, and you don't need a conservatory when you've got a garden.
This is England. It rains. You need a conservatory. And you don't even like gardening.
Okay. This one's got a conservatory, and it's lovely. 19th century cottage, original beams.
Smash my head open every time I stood up.
Got character.
They got woodworm. No.
Okay. Last call. Large Victorian townhouse.
Mine's modern. Less maintenance. Shall I arrange a viewing?
Have you seen the price of that? All of mine beat yours hands down. That is way over our limit.
We can afford it.
How?
Never you mind.
Oh. Oh.
Hey, Gran.
At last.
Hey, have you heard the good news about Scooter moving in?
Yes. And have you heard the bad news? He may not be unless you get your act together.
Got a coffee?
No, mate. No. I've got a meeting with a mortgage advisor in half an hour. No, I only came to apologise about this morning. You know what I said? Came out wrong.
It's all right, mate. Thanks for coming.
Yeah. You know, I'd forgotten what a nightmare it was. Sorting out a mortgage, especially the sort of stuff we're looking at, it's going to cost a fortune.
Well, you get what you pay for, I suppose.
Yeah, but that's the crunch, isn't it? Paying for it. I'll tell you, mate, I've been having sleepless nights just worrying about how I'm going to do it.
Well, I wish that's all I had to lose sleep over.
Oh, come on, you won't want to go there, mate. No, let me tell you. I mean, you think you've got problems, try and work out the difference between a fixed rate and a discount rate. Anyway, the thing is, I've decided the only way I'm going to be able to fund this is to sell my half of streetcars.
What?
Yeah, but you get first refusal. Right, you can be your own man. Right, you can have the whole thing without me breathing down your neck.
Well, hang on a minute. What are you saying? You want out?
Yeah. In a nutshell, yeah. What do you think?
That I can't afford to buy you out, you know that?
Steve, listen, I'm going to have to sell it anyway. And you could do with a new partner, fresh ideas, new blood. This is...
Well, I tell you what, mate, you got lousy timing.
All right, but look, needs must and all that. Steve, I've got a child on the way. I have to think about that first. See you later.
I mean, all those years we've been friends, and what does it count for? Nothing. She comes round here pretending she's sorry, well, she can go to hell. Oh, about time. Come on.
I can't.
What do you mean you can't?
I can't go through with it. I don't know what I was thinking of. It's a foreign country and miles away. The whole thing's mad.
It's a reputable hospital. We've checked all this. Now, come on. Do you want a new hip or not?
Not if it means coming back in a coffin.
Oh, Mother.
You'll be in good hands. And Deirdre will be there to make sure nothing goes wrong.
I suppose.
Come on, it'll take 20 years off your life. It won't just be line dancing, it'll be tap dancing.
You're right. It's just me being silly. Last-minute nerves.
Right, come on then, you get in. It'll be a whole new way of life.
Are you sure you're going to be all right on your own?
I'll manage. I think I can remember how to open a tin. Now, come on, you miss that plane.
I'll ring you when we get there.
All right. Bye, Dad.
Bye.
Bye.
Bye, Lord.
Bye.
I will show you how to bring me into something new. If you want me, run away now. If you got me, no. Round, round, baby, round, round, spinning out on me. I don't need no man.
Hey, now, come on, we've got loads to do yet. Gail, oh, you're back early. David, turn the music down, come on.
No, don't stop on my account.
Hey, Mum, we were just cleaning up.
So is he?
Yeah, it's really polishing the floor.
Anything I can do?
No, tea's nearly ready, so you might as well just put your feet up.
Right. Didn't expect to see you here.
Oh, well, I just popped in, so I thought I'd lend a hand. Seem to have got the message though, don't they?
Wonder who the carrier pigeon was.
Well, maybe I did give him just a bit of a nudge. Oh, my darling, come on. Whatever she puts you through, you would be lost without her.
I know. But don't tell her, eh? No harm in keeping them on the toes.
What? Sorry about that. Now, you have to wait a moment. I can't open the door. There. Now, go on. Eureka! It's not a lot, Vera, but it's a start. Now, just go out again and come back slowly.
Look, this isn't part of my job description, you know. I'm supposed to be here serving customers, not counting them. And it's not doing my veins any good, all this standing. And my hair's gone all flat with this flaming thing.
Yes, well, better safe than sorry.
Well, I'm already sorry. Sorry I ever came to work in this place.
Not yet!
Look, it weren't me, it were her.
What is going on?
Oh, you might well ask. Here, you can take over now. I'm going to sit down.
Haley.
Roy, please tell me you're not doing what I think you're doing.
Well, I know it's a little bit disruptive at the moment, but the messy part will soon be over, and then a matter of tinkering.
Tinkering?
I've told him. We buy our pies in. We don't need pastry.
It has nothing to do with pastry, Vera. You just don't understand. It's about fulfilling a dream.
Yes, but Vera's got a point, Roy. It's hardly practical, is it? I mean, what does it do?
Ah, yes. Well, wait and see. That's a surprise. Just open that door.
See, Deirdre?
Yeah, I did.
And?
She saw straight through me. I'm telling you, Steve, I felt that big. She'll probably never speak to me again. We had a massive row and she more or less chucked me out.
Right. Would you find out where Amy went first?
Did you hear what I just said? That is over 15 years of friendship down the drain.
Right, all right, I'm sorry, I've got worries of my own right now.
No, they're my worries as well. Amy's my granddaughter.
Would you get anything out of her?
No!
Oh, well, great. I'll have to go round there myself then, won't I? Make them tell me where she is.
Don't you understand? They're not going to tell you anything after what you've done. And I don't blame them. The only person you think about is yourself. You don't care whose feelings you trample on.
Give it a rest, will you?
Do you know what the worst thing is? You don't care. Tracy hates you. Her whole family hate you. You and me are going to be lucky if we ever see Amy ever again. You've really screwed up, Steve. And there's not a thing you can do to put this right.
Look at you now, Si. Who'd have thought 25 years ago at this very minute I was cracking a bottle of champagne open with your granddad. I was king of the world. Unbelievable. In fact, I'll tell you what, I didn't even make it back to the hospital till 9 at night. I was stinking of cigars and booze, and I bought you a little teddy bear called Norman. And your mum, by the way, was not happy.
Well, let's do it now. Only this time, you can share with me the bottle of champagne.
No, we'll wait until tonight, then we'll sink a few together then, all right? All right. Did you get a birthday card from your mum?
Why would this year be any different?
Because you took the trouble to get in touch with her, that's why.
Well, what time are you in Leeds?
All right. 10. I'll be back after lunch.
Happy birthday to you! I'm going to make him wait today, are you, Mr. Baldwin?
Too right I am, Fuzz, after the money he's cost me over the years.
Oh, I didn't know it was your birthday. I never got you all.
It's all right, I didn't expect anything.
Well, maybe I'll give you something special later.
Oh, have you got anything in mind?
Oh, plenty, but nothing we can say in front of Daddy.
Dad, can I come with you, mate?
No, you're a big boy now.
Wait.
Is this a tip for doing your washing?
Huh?
What is it?
30 quid, found it in his jeans pocket.
Oh, no.
It's all right, you can still spend it.
No, I can't. It's not mine. It's Angela's.
Angela Harris?
Yeah, I borrowed it. I was going to give it her back the day they took her away.
And now she's lying in a prison cell thinking everything would be fine if only Sean had given me money back.
Don't. I did think, but nobody else knows. I suppose I could spend it. You know, she's not going to care, is she? No, but I couldn't. And now it's here, like a witch's curse.
Why don't you just run it across the road and give it to her dad or to Craig?
What, all this time later? It looks like I've got a guilty conscience.
Well, you have.
But why don't you just put it in an envelope and then stick it in the letterbox?
Brilliant. That way they get the money back and I can sleep at night.
Oh, hello. What's this? Your contribution to the Jason Grimshaw Tattoo Fund?
You're not serious about that, are you?
Well, a small one on my shoulder, ma'am. You look dead cool.
Just tell him you hate him, please.
I'm not that keen.
Do you not think you're macho enough without body art?
Well, what's wrong with it?
Well, actually, I do quite like those, you know, Maori tribal markings. In fact, I once met a man who had one all the way up his thigh.
Blackcurrant toffee and licorice all sorts. You sure you're not overindulging yourself?
No, these will last me for days. When Blanche and Deirdre are around, they don't last 10 minutes, and neither will admit to eating them.
So, having got Blanche out of your hair, is it worth being without Deirdre?
Oh, that's a leading question. But it seems like the house has been quiet for the first time in years.
Well, it's all right for a few days, but you wouldn't want it for any longer, trust me.
No, I'm sure. But I can make most of it. Pile of books, a few radio programmes earmarked.
Rita's right, though. You'll soon be craving intellectual debate. I know I do. What am I saying? It's obvious. We should get together.
Oh, well...
As a matter of fact, I've just finished the latest chapter of my novel and I'd appreciate some constructive criticism.
Well, you haven't asked me.
Oh, well, with all due respect, Ken is little more qualified.
To be honest, try not to offer criticism to friends. It's the one occasion where honesty tends not to go down very well.
Oh, it's all right. I've got very broad shoulders.
Well, in that case, there's some boxes of greeting cards need bringing in from the stockroom.
And I have to dash.
Oh, morning. Been buying meat?
Aye.
I'd have thought you being my next-door neighbour, you'd have been patronising my establishment.
Well, I were passing. I fancied a bit of steak.
Oh, there's no problem. Oh, you'll be back to mine as soon as you've tasted his meagre offerings. Emily, not you and all. Deserting me for this mockery of a meat purveyor.
You know very well I get all my meat from you.
You'll be best having your shoes sold and ale with steak than eat.
Oh, dear.
Frederick Handel Elliot. Not getting prettier with age, are you?
What the hell's this?
Just trying to warn folk what they're letting themselves in for if they're daft enough to buy their meat from you rather shop with me.
That's malicious nonsense. Ask Mrs. Bishop here.
You've just stopped her coming into my shop.
Actually, I stopped for a chat with my neighbours.
Oh, you're a neighbour of Elliot's. Says it all. I had a woman come in here, said she would become a vegetarian rather than eat out from your shop again, Elliot.
Rubbish!
That's just what she said. Rubbish.
Makes you wonder how many you've lost to the dark side that we couldn't save.
Has that idiot son of yours got all his fingers? Been using a rubber cleaver, has he? Emily, you want to pop into the shop and have a look at his chipolatas? Like as not, you'll find one with a knuckle and a nail.
My Marvin can joint a beast before it even knows it's dead, Elliot.
Been a right success, this poster.
Aye, for the first time, people are coming into a butcher's shop because of your ugly mug.
We're thinking of having it on our carrier bags.
Come on in, love. Get yourself some decent meat.
No, thank you. I shall be in for half a pound of bacon later.
Oh, you say that while he's here, but you'll be back when Freddy boy's not watching.
You take that poster down right now, Maddox, or you'll be heading for my solicitor.
You know what they say, all's fair in love and meat purveying. And everyone knows you're about as adept at wooing women as you are at butchery. Do you really think we'd only have one, Printy?
We got a box full in the shop.
I don't suppose you'd autograph a few for us while you're here, like.
I just wanted to give you this.
Oh, Kelly said you didn't get me anything.
Oh, it's not from them, it's just from me.
Oh, thanks.
Oh, hi, what's going on here then?
No.
Is that a present?
Well, I don't know, I haven't opened it yet.
You never said out.
Look, don't make a big deal out of it. Thank you, I'm touched.
Yeah, so will she be when Arlie finds out she's after her boyfriend?
Oh, trust you to bring it down to that level.
Oh, and what if it was your Kevin she was after?
Kevin wouldn't be interested.
He's a bloke, isn't he? I could give him a birthday present he would never forget.
What, like a rash?
More like birthdays.
No man comes between me and her, okay?
Thanks, I'll bear that in mind.
Where are you going?
What's going on?
Uh-oh, we're all for it now.
It's nothing, Adam. It's all right. Listen, you've got an order to get at me.
Hey, hold on a minute, you. Let's see his present first. What is it? Boxers, briefs, or a thong?
Yeah, you look great in a posing pound.
Oh, in your dream.
And hers, apparently.
It's just a T-shirt.
I'll open it later.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Jamie. Happy birthday to you. One word from me, you'd be wearing that cake.
Don't say out, Janice.
Well, go on then. Blow your candle out. Yay!
Is anybody going to do any work today?
What happens if we say no?
Right, come on, get your shirt off. Shirt off.
Shirt off. Leave him alone.
There's a phone call for you. The rep from Crowley's wants to speak to Mr. Cole, the manager.
Yes, well, when you have a natural air of authority, people do tend to make assumptions. Excuse me.
Rita, you know very well that's private. It's his novel. It's meant to be read. Oh, he takes it to the bathroom with him in case I'm tempted to sneak a look, which, of course, you wouldn't. Of course not. But, seeing as you have... What's it like? Well,
Put her right.
how's the writing going?
Oh, very well, actually. I seem to have tapped into a spring of creativity. It just seems to bubble up from deep inside me.
More likely a bit of that pork pie that you ate a bit earlier.
I'm sure Shakespeare and Dickens didn't have to put up with all this scoffing.
They would if they worked in here. Hey, do you think one day we'll get one of them blue plaques? Norris Cole, author, sold sherbet lemons and jelly babies on these premises.
Oi, what is that fan doing outside? Jamie, you got a problem?
I thought you were open till this afternoon.
Me and all, son, me and all. I got stuck behind miles of mothers taking their kids to school in them Chelsea tractors. And all of a sudden, a 5-mile tailback with some divvies shed a lorry load of bricks on the motorway, filed out. I'm listening to Stranglers on the CD, that ain't a problem, looking at the peaches, and the phone goes, and all of a sudden the meeting is cancelled. How is my luck? He should have been on the road an hour ago. Where is he?
Look at Mr. Marlowe been telling stories about our little birthday party. Oh, he's just jealous because we didn't let him blow a candle out.
Not in the mood, girls, got it? More to the point, sunshine. What are you doing here? And you? This is a factory. Last time I looked, you weren't on the payroll.
Yeah, no. Just came here to wish him an happy birthday.
Well, he's got a mobile, which in a jiffy will be in his van, on its way to Warrington and Hull. You can ring him.
Oh, that was tomorrow.
Not anymore, it ain't.
Mr. Baldwin, they weren't really doing any harm.
Keep your beak out of it, Janice, and get back to work. He'll see you tonight.
See you later, babe.
You still here?
Hull in the opposite direction to Warrington.
If I want a geography lesson, son, I'll go back to school. All right? Now, hit the road, Jack. Thank you.
Same again, is it?
Oh, why not? Please. Well,
Well, what?
You know very well. His novel.
I thought you didn't approve of me peeking.
I don't. And I shall tell him what you've been up to. Unless you tell me about it.
That's blackmail. I know. Well, actually, it's very interesting. It's all about this boy growing up after the war. Oh, the things his mother put him through. All the household chores. Every Monday before school, he'd be out with his dolly tub.
My mother had one of those. Hard work.
He'd do all the washing and hang it out so it'd be dry, ready for him to iron. Do you know, I never thought I'd say this, but poor Norris.
Rita, it's a novel. Fiction.
But is it, though? You see, Ken advised him to write from personal experiences. And that's only half of it. The other things he put up with.
You really think it's autobiographical?
Well, if he ever talks about his mother, you watch. There's a flicker in his eyes, like a kicked dog. I mean, we talk about Scylla and little Chesney. But that woman...
Perhaps she's the one to blame, then.
What for?
For the fact that he's a small-minded, irritating know-it-all.
What's so funny?
Nothing, Shakespeare. Come and sit down.
Yellow one.
White wine, please, Violet, love. Hope you're going to make an effort tonight, Leanne. I like Jamie's birthday meals to be a bit special. Oh, don't worry. I'll be there. Looking forward to it. Not sure Jamie will mind. Will what? Be there. Your Danny sent him to Hull.
What? It's Jamie's birthday. You're having a do?
Having a heart attack, more like. Yeah, so when he gets back, he'll probably just want to go into town. Just the two of us. Listen, girl. If Jamie isn't at this party, I'm not going to be very happy, and I'm never unhappy alone. Get it?
Look at that, Lippy. That seems about as straight as Fuzzy's bonnet.
Sorry, Mr. Baldwin.
Oh, for fuck, you've got to keep on top of them, son. Don't want a Dutch army to walk with a limp, do you know what I mean?
Mr. Baldwin?
What?
Will Janice become a manager and all when she's sort of family?
Now what you on about?
Well, the way your Jamie and Leanne were acting this morning, there's bound to be a wedding by the end of the year.
Oh, just think, Mr. Baldwin, Les Battersby isn't anymore.
Hey, just think, Mr. B. If I Lee weds your J, you get to walk down the aisle with me, cocker.
But if I ain't got enough to put me off the wedding already.
Here comes the bride.
You management, Lee's enemy. You don't join in with their rubbish. Got it? Hello.
What's all this about you sending Jamie to, where was it? Hull.
By way of Warrington.
It's his birthday!
Yes, love. Well, he'll be back. Don't worry. No problem.
If you've messed things up.
Look, I'm sorry. I've had a bad morning and, you know, I thought he was taking a what's it.
Oh, and you were only having 5 minutes with his girlfriend.
Frankie, we can hear wedding bells. Aren't we right, Leanne?
Do you mind? This is private. I'll hold my hands up. I was out of order and I'm sorry.
I'll give you sorry. If Jamie doesn't make it, you'll be wearing your bits as a bobblette.
What are you up to?
Oh, hello. I brought you this. It's £30.
You what?
Sorry, I'm Sean. I work on the next machine to Angela at Underworld.
Oh, aye. Oh, I've seen you.
Only I borrowed some money off her, but I never had a chance to give it back, so now I am.
It's not charity you're out.
No, I've just said that.
Them lassies thinking we need handouts.
That's not a dead cat, is it?
Well, it's not a live one.
What are you doing with a dead cat under your arm?
I'm taking it to the tip. The binmen don't appreciate it.
You didn't... I mean, it did die naturally, didn't it?
You think I killed it or something?
No, I mean...
I mount 'em. You'd say stuff 'em.
No, live and let live, I'd say. Oh, I see what you mean.
Taxidermists call it mounting, other folk call it stuffing. I don't suppose you have any hobbies, do you?
No. Well, no.
I were mounting it for a mate. It were his cat, but then he popped his clogs and all.
Oh, poor thing. Hey, I don't suppose I could have him.
It's a her, not that it matters.
Oh, sorry, her. Oh, please. Hey, I tell you what, why don't I give you £30 for her?
Well, if it makes you feel any better.
Oh, it's almost like she's sleeping.
Well, that were idea.
He were going to have her on the hearth rug.
Oh. So your friend, her owner, was he devastated by the sad loss of his companion? Killed by grief?
No, by a bus. Stepped off pavement, went right under, no messing. Look, you can have a bag and all.
Oh. Thank you, Mr. Appleyard.
Dad, that's not Eddie Maddox's head.
It weren't his head, how I picture it.
You'd not be careful, you have your hand off.
Yeah, well, it tastes better than the muck in his shop. I said it tastes better than his muck. You want to see what he puts in his sausages. There's more cereal in them than in a box of cornflakes.
We should put that on posters.
Oh, no. No, I shall not sink to his level. I shall occupy the immoral ground. I shall let him try and goad me into a response which shall not be forthcoming.
You're not going to let him get away with it.
Now, my heck. When he thinks he's got me beat, I shall unleash my solicitor and sue the pathetic torag for every penny he's got!
I've just sneaked out.
Sorry?
My novel? I realised this morning you didn't want to hurt Rita's feelings. Not that she ever bothers about hurting mine.
What's that got to do with your novel?
Well, casting a critical eye over it. I mean, honestly, with the best will in the world, Rita, well, if it had been a cabaret tune,
I'm
then
sorry,
maybe...
Norris, but I meant what I said. I don't want to spoil our friendship.
Kenneth, do you really think I'd be so petty? And anyway, I'm confident you won't be disappointed. No, I'm sure my jottings will transport you to a simpler time, that other country which...
Yes, well, I'm already there with Thomas Hardy.
Oh, yes, well, very overrated, Hardy. Now, my novel...
Norris, I'm sorry, but the answer is no.
Oh. Well, you regret it.
Well, that's the risk I'm prepared to take. Don't be, if you don't mind.
Warren, I need help in there. Danny?
No, love, look, I'm getting drinks, mate.
Do you want me to help you? No, thanks. I don't need you to spoil your dress. You obviously love it to wear it so often.
I'll give you a hand, Frank.
Oh, do you know how to mash potatoes?
Yeah, sure.
What was all that about this morning?
Well, Jamie was supposed to be at work, wasn't he? And I thought you were winding me up.
I didn't even know you were going to be there.
Candice's here. Ash should have it.
Oh, we're talking moustache.
Yeah, she heard that. Just tell Nightlight, don't care if she wears it up or down or brings it in a bag. Just hurry up and get here before Frankie goes into orbit.
Well, I've told you stop calling that, Dad.
Nightlight.
We can't get any dimmer, can you?
Have you rung Jamie?
No answer, babe.
If he's stuck somewhere.
Not late, am I?
No, perfect timing. Mwah.
All right, then what about Eminem? You like him? He's got tattoos.
All right, get one.
Nice one.
Yeah, and so will I. A nice big one all down my neck.
No way.
Your choice.
Hiya.
Watch the cats.
Where did that come from?
Eileen, it's such a sad story. The owner died and somebody had put her in a carrot bag, ready to throw her away.
Oh, awful.
Don't touch her. She's not moved since I brought her in.
Poor thing, must be worn out.
Or dead.
Sean.
She's stuffed. Oh, sorry, mounted.
You are... Oh, it is! Oh, you won't feel it. No, I can't.
Angela's dad did it. It's what he does for a hobby.
Oh, do you know, we shouldn't told me that. I've got visions of Tommy Harris upstairs in the front bedroom. Where's Candice?
Fee's used all the hot water.
Happy birthday!
Thanks, babe. Hey, I've been saying I wanted a watch.
Do you like it?
I do, yeah.
Where's our present, babe?
Here, Dad, what'd you get him?
Oh, I ain't got a clue. I left it to your mum.
There you go.
Oh, thanks, Frank.
Birthday.
Oh, that's great. That is great.
Here you go. Come on, have this champagne before it gets warm, eh? Yeah, Frank. I was telling Jamie, you know, how I got legless on champagne the day he was born.
Haven't given you many champagne moments since, though, have I?
Oh, I've made a mess of a lot of things in my life, son, but there's two things I'm very proud of. One is Warren, the other one's you. Happy birthday, son.
You know, if you kept the receipt, you can always change it.
No, I didn't. Did you keep yours?
Hey, look, they're both fantastic. Mwah. Mwah. Thanks a lot. Look, it's good to have two watches anyway.
It is indeed. London and New York. Right, shall we eat? Because I'm famished.
What, aren't we out of candies?
No, she's only waiting so she can make an entrance. I think it's great she makes the best of herself, even when it's not Warren's party.
Yeah, that'd be a...
She'd have to pull the stops out to compete with you two, though. Come on, then.
Hello, sweetheart.
Mum.
I've come to wish you happy birthday.
What are you doing here?
I've come to see Jamie. Happy birthday, darling.
Mum, you should have phoned.
It was a spur of the moment thing. I was just thinking about you, and I thought, why not? So I jumped on a train, and here I am.
Yeah, well, why don't you jump on another one, and go back to Birmingham?
Look, I haven't come for a fight, Danny. I just want to see my boy on his birthday.
Hello, Carol. We was just about to start eating. Why don't you join us?
What? Are you nuts? No. She can clear off.
Danny, it's Jamie's day. I'm sure he wants his mum to be here, don't you?
Yeah.
Right, well, here, why don't you sit here? Warren, close the door.
Oh, that's Candice's seat.
Yeah, but she's not here, is she? If she turns up, then we'll find another chair.
Well, I don't want to put you out.
Good. Well, if you don't want to do that, why
problem.
don't...
Just take a seat. Hello, Carol. Nice to see you again. Yeah. Good job, I made plenty. Jamie, pour your mum a drink.
Smells like she's had enough already.
Red or white, Carol?
Red, please. Happy birthday!
Oh, you're late.
Yeah, well, I had to get ready, didn't I? Well, never mind. Danny, fetch another chair.
No, she can have mine.
Danny, just fetch another chair, please.
I'm Adam, by the way.
Carol, are you Jamie's friend?
Yeah. Well, he's a cousin as well. You are, aren't you? Well, my dad and Danny's dad are brothers. Cheers.
Oh, right. Well, that's nice. And you're...
Warren. Jamie's brother.
Well, this is a lovely surprise. I was hoping you'd be in. I thought you might be out with Leanne somewhere.
Oh, no. Jamie'd much rather have a family meal than it just be the two of us.
So you keeping all right?
Yeah. Oh, hang on. Happy birthday.
Oh, you shouldn't have.
Well, you didn't think I'd turn up empty-handed, did you?
Oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, blimey, what about that? Another one. Now you've got London, New York and Birmingham.
Is it all right?
Yeah, it's great. Thank you.
Well, great minds think alike, Carol. Me and Frankie got him watches and all.
Oh.
No, it's great. Look.
I'll take it back, Jamie.
No. You can never have too many watches anyway.
No, it's not a problem. I'll just take it back.
It's a lovely watch. You'll have no excuse for being late now, will you? Right, salad. Everybody, help yourself. Yeah, there you go, Carol.
That's it. I'm doing no more today.
Not last hour dragged.
I'm looking forward to put my feet up and reading that grandson of mine some of them adventures of that rabbit.
Ah, well, you just squeeze on that gruff farmer's voice. You nightmares last time.
Well, I'm just trying to make it more realistic. Whatever's that?
I know, looks like a poster.
Folk have no right putting posters up in other folks' windows.
I used to have nightmares about Bungle a Bear. I've been once on the Teddy Bear's picnic, and Bungle had...
Look at that! Just look at that! I'll kill him!
Can I have some more?
Thank you. This is very nice.
Thank you. Found a job yet, Carol?
No, not yet.
No, I didn't think so. Oh, well,
There's loads of openings in, like, beauty, hair, skincare, even for the more mature woman.
Kenny's a hairdresser.
Stylist.
My hair's the right state.
Well, nothing in good condition, I wouldn't put right.
When I was younger, beer shampoo was all the rage. I'm still waiting for a vodka and tonic shampoo.
It's libel, that's what it is. Libel, slander, defamation of character, and a load of lies.
Oh, give over, it's just a bit of fun. And you gotta admit, he does look a bit like you.
He does not. He should be stuck in a cage in a carnival somewhere, skirting little kitties. Right, I'm off. I don't know what time I'll be back.
Well, where you going?
To see my solicitor. I'm not taking this lying down, I say I'm not.
Well, not be in his office.
I know that. He'll be in golf clubhouse, stirring into a scotch at the rocks. That Maddox will rue the day he ever crossed swords with me. Oh, yes.
That was great. No eating out of a microwave for once.
Oh, you'll have to come round for your dinner again.
Yeah, don't get used to all this though, mate. It's normally Pete's raw stuff out the cafe.
No, it's not.
Oh, it so is, Mum. If I want to know what we're having for tea, all I have to do is pop in the cafe and check out the specials board.
I must say I was surprised when Leanne told me you worked in a cafe, Frankie.
Oh, well, it gets me out of the house.
Actually, I was a bit surprised when I saw the house. Thought you'd been something bigger.
Right, that's it.
Oh, sorry, I was only saying
We downsized. Put all the money into the business, didn't we, Danny?
Yep.
That reminds me, Candice, I'll have to pop in the salon next week.
Oh, well, I'm not working on Thursday, so...
Best book it on Thursday, then.
Sorry, babe. What's funny, though?
So how come you don't let her near your barnet anymore, then?
What's the club, innit?
What, you have to run it past the club just to get your hair cut?
He has to run everything past the club. If he's training needs a loo, he has to ask for permission.
Jamie, you're so funny.
Yeah, I bet you wake up every Monday morning. Shall I wear me boxers or me white fronts?
Oh, well, actually, he doesn't wear boxers or Y fronts. It's usually, like, briefs or a thong.
Yeah. Does he wear your knickers, does he, like Bex does?
Mum? Mum, what's wrong?
I shouldn't have come, I'm sorry.
Mum, what is it?
You're a family, I don't belong here.
At last.
Danny, don't.
Don't what, love, eh? She's the one who's causing the scene. She's the one who's turning it around so it's all about her like she always does.
I came to see my son.
You came to make trouble, Carol. You know why, love? Because you are trouble. Always have been, always will be. You got that?
Dad, please leave out, will you?
Let's just eat. Be civilised.
Civilised? Do me a favour. What's the matter with a lot of you? Look at the state of her. She is a mess. How much you slung down your neck today, Carol? 4 or 5 bottles, love?
Shut up! Just shut up, will you? Have you any idea what it took for me to knock on that door knowing you'd probably open it, or her?
It can't have been easy.
Oh, don't you sit there pretending to be nice, like you were my friend. You're not my friend. You stole my husband, you bitch. You stole my family.
Right, that's it. You're out.
Out? I haven't even bloody started yet.
Started? You've only started, love. You've finished it all.
Dad, will you pack it in?
Sit down, Danny. You're upsetting Jamie.
Well, maybe he needs to be a bit upset, love, eh? Maybe he needs to see her for what she really is.
I'm his mother. That's who I really am.
Shut up, you crank. You're a drunk. Look at the state of you. What sort of a mother don't see a kid for 15 years? What sort of a mother just walks out the door?
You pushed me out. You and her. You both did.
I think we should go, Warren.
I never pushed you out.
I welcomed you into my house. My neighbour recommended her. Said she was a good babysitter. Oh, she might have been very good at reading my little Jamie stories. She was just rubbish at keeping her knickers on.
That is not Frankie's fault.
Well, it wasn't my fault. I thought I was happily married.
Happily married? Who'd be happy married to you?
It's Jamie's birthday.
I know. I gave birth to him.
Oh, can you just stop it, the lot of you? Call yourself his parents, you're pathetic.
Darling, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's him. Always trying to control me. Turning up at my house, ordering me to stay out of his life like I was some sort of criminal. I'm his mother.
Well, there you are then, Carol. Happy now, love, eh? Because you've upset everyone. Thank you very much. I want you out.
Oh, yes, don't I know it? You want me out of his life. Well, you can't control everything, Danny, because he came looking for me, remember? Me. He's had you and her for years, but you can't stand that, can you? Because he came looking for me.
Get out. Just get out.
Get your hands off me.
Get out! Get out. She does not come back in this house. You got it?
He came looking for me. Jerry! Jerry! I'm his mother.
We can't just leave her out there.
Well, she'll be in the gutter soon, won't she, where she belongs? Hey, don't let her in.
She could hurt herself.
Good. I hope she breaks her neck. I told you, didn't I? I warned you what she was like. I told you didn't know what you was getting into. This is all your fault, son. You just couldn't leave alone. You should never have contacted her.
You can't blame him. He wasn't one who invited her, was he? What did she mean about you going round to her flat, eh?
Nothing. Just shove off back to Birmingham, you old lush.
Right, that's it. I'm taking her home.
No, you're not.
You're saying that it's my fault, but you won't let me do anything to put it right.
She arrived here all right on her own. She can get back on her own.
Did you do that to your own mother? Send her home on her own? Yeah, and you coming with me?
What now? No, sorry, I can't say I fancy it. She could get violent.
Oh, thanks a lot. Do you want me to come with you, Jem? No, I don't want to ruin everyone's night. She's my mother. I'll take care of her.
Oi, you ain't taking a van?
Why not?
Because it's full of stock. That's why. I'm not letting her loose in there. She could puke up all over the gaff.
No, she won't.
You are not taking the van.
God, you can be so childish sometimes, can't you? Come on, Jamie, I'll take you in my car.
Do what?
Why not? Seems to me I'm the only one who's not been to Birmingham recently.
Well, then call her a cab. Get her taken to the station.
Have you not got a decent bone in your body? Come on, Leanna, you coming? No, I'll stay here if it's all the same. You had to have a go, didn't you? You couldn't just let her come, stay for a bit, let it be nice for Jamie. No, not you. You have to have your say no matter who gets hurt.
Did you see that?
I reckon we should go to the pub. Yeah. Babe?
Yeah.
Leanne, you coming?
No, I'll stay here, keep your dad company.
All right.
It's like a hairy balloon. Where should I put it?
Just put it on there.
What, there? There? Hey, your stuff's all sorts, you know.
You wouldn't know to look at it, would you?
No.
Right. Straight faces.
I'm gonna laugh.
Well, you mustn't. Hi.
What? What's the matter?
Well, can't we be just pleased to see you? Hey, we've ordered pizza.
Right, you're really starting to freak me out now. What's going on? You've not broke me stereo, have you?
Oh, Jason Grimshaw, you've got such a suspicious mind. Well, there's no fooling you, is there? I've got you a surprise.
What sort of surprise?
Well, you know how fond of you I am. And you know that in my heart there's a little room that will always be you. I like to think of it as a room painted with very masculine colours, with lots of soft furnishings inside. Because that's you, Jason. Hard on the outside, soft on the inside. Oh, I don't know how you keep your hands off him.
I'll give over.
So, as a token of my esteem, I have got you
It's a cat.
brains as well as looks.
But I'm allergic to cats.
I don't see why I am cast as the villain in all of this. I mean, what man wants to see his first wife turn up when he's with his second wife?
And he's a bit on the side.
You're no help, are you?
Oh, come on, you've got to see the funny side. Carol mouthing off about you cheating on her with Frankie, and there's me sat in the corner.
Yeah, like butter wouldn't melt.
Did you really go to a flat?
Oh, of course I did. Well, you've seen what she's like, haven't you? Hey, I just didn't want her Jamie getting hurt.
Oh, aren't you the caring dad?
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you don't want him getting hurt, but you're quite happy knocking off his girlfriend.
It's got nothing to do with us, Leanne. He ain't going to find out about that, is he?
No, he's not.
No.
That would do more than hurt him.
Why is my life such a mess? I mean, how come other blokes have nice, uncomplicated lives?
Boring lives. Life's for living. Not mowing the lawn on a Sunday. I'm not complicated.
You're the biggest complication of all.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So, they're going to be gone in a couple of hours.
At least.
You know the way Frankie's decorated down here? Does she carry the bad taste up to your bedroom?
Are you sure you want a tattoo, Liv? I mean, something like that. You're stuck with it forever.
Yeah, I know. It's all right now while your skin's nice and firm. But what about when you're old and saggy, hey? I was in Gran Canaria once, right? And there's this German guy, about 80 years old, nudist beach, had a tattoo all over his back. Ooh, it looked like somebody had been at him with a blowtorch. And not in a good way, neither.
Jason, love, why don't you stroke the cat?
And now I could say something very Mrs. Slocum now, but I won't.
Mum, you know I'm allergic to cats.
Well, you're not itching, are you? I mean, normally you itch.
Yeah, you're right.
Maybe you're cured?
What do you reckon?
Go on, love. Just stroke it.
Yeah, pussy, pussy, pussy. Yeah, pussy, 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 pussy. What?
It's pizza, I'm joking.
Yeah, pussy, 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 pussy. It's a bit bony.
He's dead!
No.
She'd bring her homework round with her. Mrs. Baldwin this, Mrs. Baldwin that.
Mum.
What? It's the truth. She'd sit there on my sofa in my house, looking all innocent. And I worry, I think, blimey, I hope she don't bring her boyfriend round while we're out and then muck around while my little Jamie's asleep upstairs. And all the time she's waiting for my husband to take her home.
That was a long time ago.
No, it wasn't. It was yesterday. We're through. I thought we was happy. I loved him.
I'm so sorry, Carol. I never meant any of it to happen.
Oh, didn't you? You went after him. Danny would never have looked at you if you hadn't thrown yourself at him like a little whore.
That is it. You do not talk to Frankie like that. It's not her fault.
Sorry, darling. Sorry, Jamie. Don't hate me. Please don't hate me.
She's right. I'm as much to blame as he is.
It's nice of him to leave us alone.
After laughing at me.
It was a joke.
I don't like people laughing at me, Violet.
It was so funny, though.
I don't mind you laughing, but the others...
Oh, special, am I?
Well, yeah, you are. I've not cheated on you, you know.
Why are you saying that?
Well, because it's true, I haven't.
Good. You don't think I have, do you?
No, I'm saying you're the first girl I've not cheated on.
I don't exactly think that's something you should be proud of.
No, what I'm saying... Well, what I'm trying to say is that the way I feel about you, I've never felt like this before. I don't want to cheat on you, you know, Violet. I don't really look at other girls, that's all.
You are funny.
It just feels right that we're together. Whenever I've told someone I've loved them before, it's just been, well, words. It's never actually meant anything, but with you.
Yeah.
I get why people want to get married now.
Oh, is that a proposal?
Well, it could be, yeah. It's like I get worried about you. You know, if you're late coming home, I get scared that something's happened to you, or if we have a row, it really gets me. I hate round with you.
Yeah, that's good. But we've not known each other very long.
Yeah, I know, but that's what makes it even better. I felt like this as soon as I met you. It was like a film.
Jason, I don't want to get married. Not yet. I'm too young. We're too young.
Well, I'm 22.
Jason, I love what we've got. I really do. Why do we have to go and change things?
I just thought you wanted to get married. Girls do.
Yeah, one day. And one day I would love to be Mrs. Grimshaw, but that's a very, very long way off. I'm sorry.
No, it's all right. Don't worry about it. I tell you what, I won't get a tribal tattoo. I'll get one that says Violet. And then you can get one that says Jason.
I don't really like tattoos. Not really.
Oh.
I do love you, though, Jason.
Yeah, I love you too.
She says it's my fault because I chose to live with my dad.
That's rubbish. If anyone's to blame, it's me. She let me into her home and I slept with her husband. In her bed. I'd kill any woman that did that to me.
Why did you do it?
I fell in love. Couldn't help myself. The first time I sat with you, your dad drove me home. He talked to me like I wasn't a teenager at all. I was a woman. I think I fell in love with him that first trip back. I used to read to you. I'd have you sat on my lap, and I'd be loving the fact that you were his son. I used to pretend that I was his wife, and that you were really my son.
I was. I should never have gone looking for her.
Yes, you should. She's a part of you, always will be. You can't choose your parents, Jake.
I did. And it weren't just my dad I decided to live with.
Yeah, I know, babe, but that's not going to happen to us, is it?
Well, it might do, babe.
No, the reason she's like that is because she's his first wife. I'm not going to be your first wife.
Might you?
No, I'm going to be your only wife. See, there's a difference. Our marriage will last forever.
Right.
Yeah, they must have gone out.
Oh, you got thrown out of the pub then, did you? Hey, well, I'm glad you're back, because Leanne went off getting bored, wasn't you? I had to take her upstairs and let her have a go on your PlayStation.
Yeah, I was rubbish enough. Oh, I'm useless. I can't get the buttons quick enough.
Oh, no, it's terrible, isn't it? So, well, why don't we crack open another bottle then, eh?
No. Is there any lager in the fridge?
Oh, bundles, yeah, yeah. Candy, put a telly on for us, babe.
Yeah.
All right, darling?
Don't get smart, Danny. It doesn't suit you.
I wasn't getting smart, love. All I was saying... Where are you off to?
To the loo, if you must know.
Yeah, well, be quick, because we've got to get over the road.
We've got ages.
Yeah. All right. You're going to have a go at me. And you didn't want to have a go at me in front of Jamie, and that's very commendable. But let me get a word in first, eh, love? I think there's something you have overlooked here, and that is, A, I did not invite that woman here. B, I didn't know she was coming, and C, if I had known, I'd have done anything, I promise anything to have stopped her. And I did not fill her with booze, she did that herself. I know, Frank, listen, I know I was married to her like 1,000,000 years ago, but that does not make me responsible for her actions. Certainly not that carry-on we witnessed yesterday, love.
Finished.
Yeah, obviously you haven't.
I haven't started.
No, because you want to know why I did go and see it and why I didn't tell you about it afterwards.
I already know that.
Yeah?
Oh, yeah. You went to see her because Jamie mentioned how she was living on her own in this cosy little flat and you just couldn't resist it, could you?
Oh, do me a favour.
Like you've never been able to resist it.
Oh, shut up, Frank. Are you serious? Have you seen the state of her? As if I'd still be interested, love. Do me a favour.
Well, why not? She was breathing. That's all that matters to you.
Ha! Yeah, well, she must have got off me pretty quick, that's all I can say. You saw her in here yesterday. You heard the stuff that she was saying. No, not even you believe that one yourself, Frank.
Well, why did you go and see her then, eh?
I'll tell you for why. To stop her taking Jamie away from his family. All right.
Well, that I can believe.
Well, that is nice of you.
Except why then didn't you tell me? Why, when you got back here, didn't you say one single word about having seen her?
Sorry, darling. Looks like we've got to leave it there.
You're talking about my mum, aren't you?
It's all right, Jamie. It doesn't concern you.
Or me, for that matter. Because like the sun has to rise and the cock crows in the morning, I have got to go and open a factory. Come on, son, we're off.
All right, you go and open up, but then you get yourself straight back here.
Frank, do it.
If you don't, I will be over there and we can continue this in front of an audience, all right?
So, this Carol just turns up for Jamie's birthday?
Yeah.
Nobody's expecting her.
Nobody. Well, they wouldn't have opened the door if they'd known it were her.
And then she gets totally bladdered. Has to be taken home because she can't stand up.
That's about it, yeah.
I tell you, they're worse than us, that family. I ought to stop you from getting involved with them. You're going to get a law.
Yeah.
Right, well, when you're in there, will you have a look, see if he's out for tea? I'll give you money later.
Yeah, listen, don't say out, will you?
About what?
About what I've just said. Because if Danny hears you yakking, then he's going to know it's come from me, innit?
Hey, I can keep a secret.
Right.
So did Baldwin take her home, then?
Oh, no. Frankie did that. Well, her and Jamie.
Funny carry on.
Yeah, I think Frankie thought it was the only way she was ever going to get rid of her.
So you were left alone with Baldwin, then?
Yeah? Whatever were?
Well, he must have said something about her.
Nah, he hates her.
Why? I thought he were the one that were to blame for that marriage ending.
Yeah, but I reckon she makes him feel guilty.
Baldwin. He's never felt guilty in his life. I tell you, he'll have some bird tucked away somewhere. More than one, probably.
See you later.
Yeah, ta-ra, love.
Sure you don't want to give her a stroke before I go to work?
Why would I want to stroke a stuffed catty?
We don't say stuffed. We're saying testingly challenged.
You're bonkers, you are.
Yeah, but you love me.
Yeah.
See ya. Hiya, girls.
Morning.
Hey, can you keep a secret?
Well, not from each other.
No, from Danny.
Oh, yeah. All right.
Hey, listen. I was out last night and I heard this mewing noise. And I looked down and I saw this ever so tired, half-starved little kitten.
Oh, what's going on?
Shut up, Fizz.
So I picked it up and round its neck there was a little note saying, please look after me.
Oh, that's so cute.
So I am doing. But I'm in work, so I couldn't leave her in the house all day, could I? So thought, bring her with.
Let's have a look at her.
No, Danny's coming. I'll show you later.
Right.
Look, it's not Mum's fault that you didn't tell Frankie you were going to see her.
Yeah, well, I can handle it.
Yeah, well, I hope you can.
Morning, troops. Raring to go?
Yeah.
Has he done any more? Well, he shut himself in his room last night, so I assume that's what he was doing. Only I haven't had time to look yet, but I will when he goes out later.
Oh, hello, Emily.
Oh, hello. I'm just paying the papers.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, I'm glad to see you. Look, I'll get the chops for tonight.
Oh, right.
No, I know you said you would, but I think sometimes Fred Elliott palms you off with indifferent cuts and, well, he's less likely to try that on with a man.
Scared of you, is he?
We're not in the schoolyard now, Rita. Yes, Ken?
I just fancy a second newspaper. And the first was delivered, before you ask. I'm just planning on having a very quiet, very self-indulgent day.
Well, we'll stick it on your bill.
And we won't disturb you.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, it must be a rare luxury for Ken to have time to himself in that madhouse. But it could be that we'd all be better off if we didn't have time to think. Yes, you wonder, don't you?
Why aren't you at work?
Don't start till dinner time.
I just want to talk to you.
Leanne.
Please, I need to talk to someone. You're the only one.
I'm not sure you should keep a cat in a box.
No, see, there I am, thinking all cats should be kept in boxes. Do you know I got scratched by a cat once?
And what did you do? Scratch it back?
Come on, Sean, let's have a look at it then.
Fizz, he's flat out.
Is it breathing?
If the answer's no,
We don't mind.
Hey, you're going to show it us. Go on then, get it out.
well, all right, stand back. He needs his air. If you take away his air, he might die. Come on, little fella. No need to be frightened.
Oh, no, pussy.
Yeah, he does look in a bad way.
Right, I'll have to put him back now. He's very tired.
Well, ladies, what's going on?
Oh, don't get excited.
It's just Sean showing us something he shouldn't have.
Yeah, if you can just get on with your work, thank you.
What?
You promised Frankie you'd go and talk to her.
You don't think I meant it, do you?
Look, I don't want my mum getting blamed for everything.
I'll talk to her. I said I'll talk to her, all right? But let me decide when.
He said I could take him to court for malicious falsehood. I said, and would I win? He said, I've no idea. I said, no idea, you're a solicitor. He said, that don't mean I know everything. I said, evidently not.
I think you should ignore Maddox's dad. He'll get fed up and give over.
Well, what if he doesn't? Eh? I mean, folk will think I've gone soft in thin if I don't react one way or t'other.
I think you'd be sensible.
Oh, I'm going out and seeing if he's put up any more posters.
Oh, no, Dad.
Well, I can't just stop here doing now when my face might be plastered over every damn building in Weatherfield.
No, I'll go. You stop here and look after this shop and I'll go.
Why?
Because I'm quicker than you. I'll get round a bigger area.
But you'll tell me if you find any.
Of course I will.
Is it still sleeping?
And having sweet dreams, judging by the look on his face, Sal.
Good girl. Adam,
If my dad's asking, you haven't seen me and you don't know where I'm going, all right?
So why do people say catnap?
No.
Because cats aren't deep sleepers. They close their eyes to go to sleep, but the minute anything moves, they're wide awake again.
What are you saying, Sal?
Oh, there's something wrong with that cat if it's still sleeping with all the noise that's going on in here.
Are you saying it's dead?
It's not showing much sign of life, is it?
As soon as she turned up, I thought, oh no, here we go.
Yeah, me too.
I was so scared about what she was going to do next or what she was going to say.
Yeah, but it wasn't your fault. You didn't invite her.
Wasn't it? If I hadn't gone looking for her.
Jay, nobody's going to be blaming you.
No, they're going to be blaming her, aren't they?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, that don't make it okay. I mean, everyone's saying that my mum's a drunk, which of course she is, but it don't make this any better for me.
Hey, Dad.
Yeah, he's going to go and carry on round with Frankie because she's upset with what happened. I only wanted to see my mum again. Seems like I started World War III.
Took your time?
Frank, love. Look, the reason I didn't tell you I'd been to see Carol was because I knew all this would happen if I did. So, whatever you're going to say, love, you're only going to end up proving me right, aren't you? So come on, what do you want to know? Come.
Did you sleep with her?
I can't quite remember.
This is not funny, Danny.
Of course I didn't. That'd be ridiculous, but that is the first thing you'd ask, Frank, isn't it? That's the very first thing you'd say.
And I wonder why.
Well, I don't wonder, love, because I expect. See, I knew this was going to happen, so that's why I didn't say anything. So we wouldn't be arguing about it, so she wouldn't come between us.
Well, she has.
Yeah, well, that's only because you're letting her.
Yeah, because you went to see her and then didn't tell me about it.
So, I'm telling you now, Frank, and I've been to see Carol. So what?
So she's back, isn't she? Back in our lives, like you swore she never would be.
Oh, yes, I noticed that.
Oh, it's just a joke. One of my dad's rivals playing on him. You won't believe what these butchers are like.
Oh, playful, are they?
You know, oh, suck it, Mickey.
Yeah. Oh.
I've caused all this, haven't I? And now I don't know what to do about it.
Well, you can't do anything. If they want to fight, let them fight. Your dad's coming.
I should never have gone to see her, should I? I should have left it well alone.
Aye, what's all this then?
He's having his break.
Oh, right, like I've been doing. Only now it's over. So, why don't we get back inside and start earning our corn, shall we?
All right. See you later.
See you later.
Tell them I'm on my way, so whatever they're up to pack it in. What are you doing in about an hour?
Nothing, I'm just going to be at the flat.
Right. I might just drop him.
I just realised you've been on your own all week.
Unfortunately not.
All right. You don't want any visitors?
Well, present company accepted, of course. It's always a delight to see you. It's just that there are one or two other people I'm not quite so keen on.
Hello.
No! Cannot face this stupid woman. She is not coming in. She is not coming in.
Do you want me to get rid of her? I'll tell you like you.
Would you? Yes, please.
Who are you?
Ken's grandson.
Has he got a grandson?
Oh, yes, he has.
Where'd you get that accent? You're not from round here. Hey. Hey, what's going on, Ken? Ken, are you all right, Ken?
He's not in.
He's not in?
No.
Well, what are you doing in here if he isn't? Oh, thank goodness. Hey, call the police.
Why, what's up?
This loud, he's broken in and goodness knows what he's done to Ken. Oh.
You haven't done anything to Ken. I'm fine. It's okay. No problem.
You are in?
Yes.
You see, I knew you were lying.
Well, that was a misunderstanding.
He says he's a grandson with that accent.
Well, he is actually. Just happened he lived in Scotland.
Oh, I don't know what's going on, Ken. I'm a grandson's in Scotland. I need a lie.
I'd love to invite you in, but I'm just on my way out.
Well, where are you going?
No, I'll give you a call when Blanche gets back. She'll be about a couple of weeks. Bye.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's not your fault.
Here, maybe we could have a drink later in the Rovers, eh?
What? A cat's supposed to breathe. Well, they are if they're alive, yeah? Do you know how to give the kiss a life? Shut up, will you? I'm not giving a cat the kiss alive. You won't have to. Take a closer look. It's stuffed. Intestinally challenged. Don't tell the others, will you? What are you doing?
No?
Hey, Kelly. What were all that about?
Oh, Sean was just showing me his cat.
Is it all right?
How many lives is it that cats have? 9?
Yeah.
I think this was on its 10th.
Oh no, I don't like this. I think I'm going to have to get somebody to look at it. Someone who knows what they're doing.
Who's that?
4 pork chops, please, and could you show them to me before you wrap them up?
I think we've a photograph of the pig somewhere. I could show you that if you like.
I'd just like to know what I'm getting. Oh, by the way, Ashley, you've missed one.
Miss one what?
Those posters you were tearing down, you missed one just round the corner.
Posters you would... You told me you couldn't find any.
Well, thank you, Norris.
Only trying to help.
I just didn't want yourself getting upset. There were only 2 or 3 of them.
Plus he says one more. Makes at least 4 if I believe what you're telling me. Oh, no, this can't go on. I say it can't go on. I'm being made a laughing stock of, and I'm not having it!
The struggle that went on within my breast was a fierce one. Should I stay and try to shield my poor mother from my father's savage temper, or should I look to my own future and leave? Events came to a head one stormy night when the clatter of the umbrella stand from the hallway, followed by a terrible oath, made Mother and I look at one another in alarm.
Excuse me?
This isn't it. Well, I don't know where it could have got to.
You were reading my... Well, it's something you shouldn't have been reading.
Oh, only by accident. I picked this up by mistake. I was looking for the... Here it is. See, VAT notes for the small trader, Emily. Oh, this'll make you laugh.
This was in the drawer. You must have deliberately gone into that drawer and taken it out.
I did no such thing. Did I, Emily? I'm not really sure what you did. Anyway, you've got it now. And I won't lay a finger on it again if it's that precious.
Yes, well, I'd rather you didn't.
So... Anyway...
I think I'd better be going.
Yes, you come back when it's more convenient.
Yeah, I will. Right. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, this is very nice of you.
You timed your call just right. Could hardly say no. Could I? Excuse me?
Oh, it's all right, Adam. It's now to do this. Here we are. Sean, this is...
Tim.
Tim, yeah. Tim has been across the street having a look at our Schmeichel. And he's very kindly said that he'll come and have a look at your cat while he's here.
Have a look at it? What would you want to do that for?
It's not well, is it?
Yeah, and Tim is a vet.
He's a what?
A vet.
We'll get it out. Come on.
Right, Jamie, I'm going to be off out, son, OK? And whilst I am, I want you in here. So any calls and stuff, you can tell me about them, yeah?
Well, that's what Adam was supposed to be doing.
Yeah, well, normally he does, but right now, right today, I want you in here. Then I know where you are, OK?
Okay, then.
Sit in the power seat if you want, son. All right. What's going on here? Who is that? Don't tell me I don't want to know. I've got more important things to do.
You know, treating cats is normally a hazardous job. I've been scratched and bitten I don't know how many times. This little one doesn't seem to mind what you do to her.
Oh, no, she's very cooperative.
What's the verdict then, Tim?
Is she going to live?
I think perhaps I should speak to Sean privately about that. Could we have a word outside, do you think?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
Oh dear.
Don't look good, does it? Not if he wants to talk to him on his own.
Just hang on a minute. Hello? Yeah, just come up, only be quiet. It's alright, it was no one.
What do you mean it wasn't anybody?
I mean, it's probably just kids that ring the bell sometimes when they go past.
Right, well look, what I'm saying is, what am I going to do about my mum? I mean, do I keep on seeing her? And if I do I lie about it to Dad and Frankie? I suppose I've got to, haven't I? Otherwise they're just going to keep on arguing. Jan, you still there?
Yeah, listen, can I call you back? Because I've got to get ready for work.
Yeah, right. Well, look, you understand what I'm saying about all this, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do. I'll speak to you later, all right? See ya. Oh, I can't stand this.
What?
What do you think? I'm talking to Jamie. Were you standing next to me?
Yeah, but I thought you were brilliant.
All right. Oh, well, that's all right then. You just think this is one big game. You and Jamie on different sides of the net?
No.
Well, then, you know what that makes me?
What?
Makes me the ball, doesn't it? That you can pass backwards and forwards between you. Well, sorry. No, not having it.
Calm down.
No, I won't calm down. Anyway, what do you want? What are you doing here?
Well, just come round and see you. See how you are.
Yeah, well, now you know. I'm sick to death of this.
I've often had my time wasted. When people think their pets might be poorly, then it turns out they're not. But I don't mind that. In a way, I'm treating the owner, setting their mind at rest.
Suppose you are, yeah.
But to be called out to a stuffed animal...
In testing the challenge. Sorry, nothing.
To be called out to a stuffed animal, that's a new one.
I'm sorry.
What I don't understand, I got the impression the young lady who called me was genuine.
Who fears? Oh, she was. It wasn't her fault.
So what's going on?
Right, I was playing a joke, pretending that the cat was real. Well, I fooled them, didn't I?
I'd say you did.
But I never knew they were calling for you, and if I did, I would have told them straight away.
Okay. Makes a change, I suppose.
So is there any particular treatment that this cat needs?
Dry cleaning? Good luck.
Well, thanks for being so nice about it. So very nice about it.
Don't let what happened yesterday put you off. I didn't enjoy it any more than you know.
Yeah, I know, but that was nothing, was it?
No?
Compared to what would happen if Frankie found out about us.
What, do you want her to? No, and me neither. We're not stupid people, Leanne. We can handle this. Come on, smile. You've only got one life, mate. Got to make the most of it.
Nothing bad's gonna happen, is it?
No. I promise. Stick with me, babe. Nothing bad is going to happen.